Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? We got Damas, we got Shrek, we got Punk Rock Noir. If you could hit the like real quick on the video, and be sure also to hit the bell notification, alright? Punk Rock Noir says, yes, I was John the Tweeter. I'm supposed to know what that is. Go tell your friends that we are live. Just gonna be me today, just hanging out, chilling for an hour or two. Ashley Butterfield cold and sick. And I was gonna sleep a little bit and wake up at 8 to do this, but I was like, it's too hot to fall asleep. Couldn't do it. It's so fucking boiling hot here, it's fucking crazy. Can't deal with this. It's 40 degrees Celsius. Let's see, what is that? Oh man, I fucked something up. No, 104. What up, Liz? Liz is here. Mike Inks is here. Shubba, Big Dog, Furby Cloaca. Furby Cloaca says, could it be a true and honest hackin' Sven stream? Ha! You bet your ass. NRR Lavally says, Sven. Liz is missing Ash, but glad Sven is streaming. Thank you so much. Stefan Molina is here. Oh my frickin' H. Yeah, we're gonna get started soon. I have a few topics. How about we just get started right fucking hacking now? Look at this, Hackin' frick. Sven streams, I'm here. We're doing really short pre-shows nowadays. It's extremely late for me right now. It's 4:30 a.m. Let's turn this down a little bit. Maybe keep it in the background. It's kind of cool to have a little bit of background music, do you think? Chat's working again. That's good. Yeah, so right now it's any news on upcoming streams with other people. Vito seems like a bust. Yeah, Vito is definitely a bust. That's not happening. Not holding my breath for that one. Kind of gay, but was hyped up so much for it not to happen. It kind of sucks, but whatevs. EVS. Haven't heard from him. Also probably another bust. What a liar. What a bunch of liars those Comics Gate guys are. Shouldn't say that yet, because on Monday I do have another stream coming up with a Comics Gate stream. Katie or something. I'll be posting that in the Discord. Okay, look. This is a little bit too upbeat. Do we have like some lo-fi funk? I want lo-fi funk. What is this? Let's see what this is. Oh, yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, we got a stream coming up. I'll post that in the Discord for you guys. Can everybody hear me properly, though? Yeah, the voice is coming through okay. As I said, it's 4:30 over here. I was supposed to do a stream with Ashley Butterfield, a We arranged for that for 8 p.m. EST, which is like 8 a.m. for me, and like 1 a.m. for him in the UK. But he couldn't do it today, so I was like, okay, you know what? I might as well just fucking go on live then. I'm going to do it by myself anyways. And our Lovely says, I think EVS is afraid of you after the last time you two appeared together. Well, listen, he's a couple of times said, yeah, I'm going to have him on. He said this on Twitter. He said it on his show. He said, oh, I love the guy. I just don't like his publisher. But I think that's more the issue there. Sven dumps on the Constitution. What do you mean? What the fuck is this all about? Furbia says, why come they got to be such little sausages? Yeah, well, it is what it is. What are you going to do? Oh my gosh, maybe a little beer. Yeah, guys, if you can hit the like real quick on the video here, that helps the algorithm insofar as we're not completely shadow banned. And also hit the bell notification if you haven't done that yet. Only 3% of the subscribers, of the fucking 27,000 subscribers, has hit the bell notification. So nobody knows this is live at this point. Sven dumps on the Constitution. Do you know what you did, Sven? Does anybody know what the fuck this is about? What Shrek is talking about? Can somebody tell me what Shrek is talking about? Because I feel like I'm missing some kind of a reference to something. Algie, don't do it. Not on Maine. Should we try to get Vito to hop on your stream right now? Sure, I'm down for that, but highly doubtful he's going to do that. Podcastable says Silent Hill 2 remake that you completed. I did, and I liked it. Today I watched me and my wife, because my wife really loved Silent Hill 2. Okay, Rob's going to message his gay ass. Let's see if he does it. That would be cool. Oh, Shrek says my chats never show up. Oh, you're the guy from the channel? Oh yeah, and you're the guy who's been complaining that I'm like banning your free speech as if you have some kind of a dangerous opinion. Like, what opinion could you possibly have that's any more dangerous than what I say on this show? And why would I want to stifle your... I'm not deleting any comments, okay? YouTube is doing that, obviously. Duh. Do you get it? And I don't want to hear anything about it anymore. It's so fucking gay, dude. Yes, Sven is afraid of my idea. And then say it in here then. Tell me what your crazy psycho ideas are. Have you seen Terrifier 3? No, look, here's what I was about to say. I haven't seen that, but we were watching Jacob's Ladder. Thoughts on the Croc remaster? I bet it's shit. I bet it's fucking shite. But we were watching Jacob's Ladder on one of these, on our smart TV in the browser on one of these streaming fake, because you can't find Jacob's Ladder anywhere. I couldn't find it on Amazon, not on Netflix, of course. Netflix fucking sucks, has nothing. Oh wait. Rob says, dude, what the fuck? I messaged Vito and my account was immediately locked. What a bust. Yeah. That sucks. Maybe one day we'll be able to talk to Vito. Yeah, we're so scared of Shrek's ideas. Really scary stuff. What is it? Do you think the Earth is flat or something? Is that what it's going to be? Is that the Earth-shattering ideas that you have? Like, what the fuck could it possibly be? Yeah, torrents have it, of course, but a lot of his Hawk 2 material. Yeah, okay, you know what? I am very protective of Hawk 2. Now, anyway, so we were watching Jacob's Ladder on one of these sites, and I posted this in the Discord, so if you're in the Discord, you might have seen this already. And then I saw in the other thumbnails a movie called The Adventures of Rabbi Jacob. Look at this. Oh, look, they have the whole movie. You want to watch this? Is this going to get my channel blocked again? Wait, let's do our... Here, now it's free use, fair use, commentary. I put this on, my wife fell asleep, and I was watching this. No, it's really bad, and it sucks. It's from the 80s. Look, the World Trade Center is still there. Isn't that quaint? Has anybody seen this one? I would say, yeah, if you're going to watch any Jacob-themed movies, skip Jacob's Ladder. Watch The Adventures of Rabbi Jacob. Okay, Shrek, we got the joke now. It's kind of played out now. If you could all play along. We got it. Bill Fenner said, I downloaded Jacob's Bladder, but it turned out to be German piss porn. That's pretty cool. I'm going to have to ban it because it's too offensive. Look, they drive cars. They walk around with their almost human feet. The funny thing is, the second scene is a Frenchman, and he's in traffic, and he's looking at all the license plates. Because this story apparently is about a rabbi who goes to France on holiday. And then the scene is a French guy, and he's like angry. He's like, look at this. There's a Swiss license plate here, and a German license plate, and a Belgian license plate. Is this even France anymore? Is what he says. And I'm like, oh boy, if you only knew 30 years from now. Oi, 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 oi. Look at this. Some beautiful shots of New York City. Do his adventures take place underground? That would be fucking sick. Look at this. Some beautiful little Yiddish kids. Guys, Rabbi Jacob is leaving. We all need to say goodbye to him. Yeah, what was happening during the Halloween? There were a lot of shootouts and stuff happening. Look, there he is. What is it? Oh, of course, you gotta kiss the Magushta, the Shigunga, the Mishingas. You know, every time you leave the Magushta, you gotta kiss the Magushta. Whatever the fuck that is. Is that a dreidel? I don't know what any of this is.
Shalom, my friends. May you live and be well.
Mr. Fresh Helmet says, Flesh Helmet says, what adventures does he have? Does he go around doing circumcisions, giving little boys the herp?
Please keep an eye out on my husband. Oh, please.
Of course, of course. Rebbe, what I got for
I want to
you,
show you one
General
scene because they're going to get into the cab and they're going to go to the airport and they cheat. Because you know, Jews are not going to stand around in traffic. They don't have the time, especially Orthodox Jews. They're always running around. They're always in a hurry.
Hey, Mac! I don't have all day. Let's go, huh?
Yes, my boy, yes. Come with me to the airport. All of you.
Look, they all, look, there's 50 Jews that go into one cab. And I just think this is a great film.
It's a taxi, not a synagogue. Okay, move over.
And Jacob, don't forget to give a big kiss to our nephew Solomon. And also Esther. And
I give all the small family.
Jacob, you know what I
know,
want.
I think it's very difficult to make like these. They look ominous, you know what I'm saying? They're trying to make it look like whimsical. Hey, Meshiga Yiddish Yagushka Gushka. But it's like, they look like, you know that when they redesigned Scarecrow for for Batman the Animated Series. This is what I think of. I don't think of like, oh my god, I did something where in ChatGPT picks up all my searches. You remember this? This scarecrow. This is the vibe that I get when I see these guys. This type of shit. It's like an Undertaker style, scary, ghoulish type of vibe that I get. It's not like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's very difficult to make him likable to me.
Ivan, je reviens, perfume, fiber.
Ok, j'y reviens.
I just want to show the little hijinks that they have on the highway when they get into traffic. Because they cheat the system.
Je le verrai voir ma Normandie.
Die, 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 die.
Non, Samuel, pas die, 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 si.
Oh, fuck. Look, they're stuck in traffic and look what they do.
1, 2, 3,
This is wacky hijinks. What do you guys think? Yeah, that's manual labor. It's another show.
You see, my boy, that's a miracle.
Okay, there was one more funny scene. So here's the racist, racist Frenchman, and he gets to.
Hey, oh! C'est fini, oui?
Mais qu'est-ce qu'il y a? Qu'est-ce qui se passe encore?
Vous voyez bien, c'est un mariage.
Justement, moi aussi, je marie ma fille, alors laissez-moi passer. Allez, laissez-moi passer.
Look. What? What?
Vous avez vu la mariée? Oui, elle est noire.
I know the plot of this movie is that a Jew goes
Puis lui, il est blanc.
to Paris or to France.
Ah, il est blanc, elle est noire. Elle est noire. Oh.
He's going to black and white. What the fuck is happening? But looks a weird, ironic thing happens. Look at this. Look at this. And now he gets mistaken for a family member but a black guy.
Oui, oui, monsieur, j'arrive. Laissez-moi passer, je marie ma fille, alors.
And you go, oh, Uncle Louis!
Non, c'est pas ma fille. La mariée, elle est noire. Elle est noire.
Monsieur!
Anyways, I got to the point where he ended up in the water. And then I was like, okay, it's about enough for me. So I highly recommend this piece of Kino cinema history, The Adventures of Rabbi Jacob. Maybe there's something cool we can see here. When I typed this in, I saw Adventures of Rabbi Jacob Dance. Wait. Apparently there's a big dance scene. Oh, oy vey. Let's watch this real quick. It's 1973.
Mamé, ça y est, ils sont tous prêts. Oui.
Silence! Silence! Rabbi Jacob, elle va danser!
Why do you all speak French? What is this? Multiculturalism? They're in scene. They start tutting. We're so bad. So Liz, if you're looking for a movie to watch for a Saturday movie night watch-along, I love an extended dance sequence. I'm debating whether or not I'm going to go back to Europe for a couple of weeks for Christmas. And my wife and her cousin that lives in Europe, they were going like, oh, we should go visit the city. They wanted to go to Brussels. And I'm like, that's a bad idea because there's a lot of this stuff happening there in Antwerp and Brussels, and a lot of beggars out there. It's really, these places, France or Paris and Brussels, it's no longer what you think it might be. They've been ghettoized. That's just funny. This is just funny stuff. And then he falls, guys. Come on.
Ah, je suis vraiment très doué.
C'est un miracle, Salomon, un vrai miracle.
Anyways, that was the Adventures of Rabbi Shmuley. I forget why I even brought this up. Oh yeah, I was watching Jacob's Ladder, which by the way is a really good movie. If you haven't seen Jacob's Ladder in a while, really good movie, especially if you like the Silent Hill 2. A lot of the references. They got a lot of inspiration from that movie. We should do a Hanukkah movie marathon. When is Hanukkah? That last bit legit sounded like a sound you would make. I missed it. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool film. Okay, guys, we have to get into this stuff. It's popping off on the internets today. Now, we've been talking a lot. Well, not completely unrelated, I guess. We've been talking a lot about degenerate media, and of course, Dragon Age dropped. Now, you guys have been keeping up with all the Dragon Age stuff. Now, this video, I can't find the original one. Somebody thought it was funny, and this is the one that's going viral. They put like Seinfeld, boom, 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 and like applause to this horribly written millennial garbage Dragon Age scene. But it almost makes it like better. Well, not better, but you know, legit. They should have. It's way worse if they kept it original with like these awkward silences and shit like that. Does anybody know what I would have to type in to find the original clip for this, without like the Seinfeld edits? Hanukkah starts on Christmas this year. That's almost like prophetic. That's like a solar eclipse. That's a blood moon type of thing. Stuff's not big, guys. I think bad stuff is gonna happen around December, January, after the election. Is everybody nervous? Things are not looking too hot. Uh-oh, stinky winky. Oh, by the way, Butch Killigan, of course. Do I have my links up somewhere? Butch Killigan still live for only 3 more days or 4 more days or something like that, and then Butch Killigan wraps up. Now, please go recommend your friends grab a copy of Butch Killigan. Where is it? Oh, man, it's not loading. Yeah, we went over like 22K-ish. Close to 23K, 500 backers, I think. So really good. Surpassed the first campaign. Amazing stuff. Still 3 days to go. Please go tell your friends. Butch Killigan 2 still live. They can also grab a copy of Butch Killigan 1. This is the way to do it. You gotta share it with friends because, again, when I look at my back-end dashboard on these Kickstarter campaigns and Indiegogo, direct links is the way that this campaign is. Like 80% of the campaign is direct links, so people sharing it with one another. So please, if you have an artist friend or somebody who likes manga or comic books or satirical humor, please do that. And I have do I talk about this yet? No, not yet. Please go do that, and then let's see what we're gonna do. And when I kind of don't want to watch this with the Seinfeld stuff because it's so cringe, but I guess we have to do it. I got a couple of videos of this. Gonna invest in a bunker? Yeah, but you want to read some Butch Killigan while you're in the bunker. You know, you have to get some traditional media.
Here, vegetables.
So this is the latest of Western gaming, a huge flop bomb. You know, and there's a lot of bad takes happening around this game. You know what I'm saying? Oh, go woke, go broke. They still don't get it. People still don't understand what's really happening, that this is a concerned effort, top-down social engineering by certain people. You know what I'm saying? Furby Cloaca says, don't worry, I've been telling all my bitches about Butch. Fuck yeah, that rules. That baseline slaps, am I right? Fuck yeah, dude. A lot of bad takes around this. Let's see what people have to say. Of all the fantasy... Oh yeah, people say this, like... What was it again? Epic cell phone. These Karens can't even manage to write like good trans characters. They always come off as such fucking whiny bitches. And it's like, you'll hear even white comic book nerds say this. At least write a good black trans BIPOC character. I'm not racist. I wouldn't have a problem with it if it was like new great stories told around. It's like they're basically saying like if you can make my goy slop propaganda at least taste good, have like a, then I'll eat it happily. I'll swallow your goy slop whole if you can make it at least a little bit tasty. If you can put some MSGs in there, make it quality goy slop. You know, give me a little Happy Meal toy Funko Pop with my goy slop. And then I don't have a problem with it. It's about deconstruction. Another thing that people don't understand is people are complaining about, oh, remakes. Huh, are they creatively bankrupt? No, it's like a form in the same way that they're toppling statues, ripping down these types of idols. They're taking media properties from the past and they're updating them for a new audience. And usually what happens is a male character gets toppled and gets replaced by a black female or something like that, right? And they're kind of updating all these properties with diversity and the new morality, the new way of thinking. That's what stories are, okay? And good movies, a good movie or something you would consider a good movie, are actually the best way to propagandize and to update people's firmware is with a really good movie. And then subtly, under the radar, updating your morality and stuff like that, and your norms and your values. You shouldn't be noticing the propaganda, right? So that is what's getting worse. But that is also because they kind of overstepped. They're no longer hiring, like all the Jews. They got a little bit too comfortable, you know what I'm saying? So they were like, we're just going to hire some HR managers, some Twitter opinion piece writers, some Tumblriners, and some feminists to write all our garbage nowadays. And they're just not good at the propaganda. It's too in your face. It's all this millennial writing. So yeah, it's like, ooh, it's like it's like the dirty, not tasty medicine that you feed your kid. They get like, it's stinky. No, you got to mix the medicine in like a nice little fruity yogurt or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Wait, is Vito here? Vito. Where's Vito? Hey, Vito. You want to call in and do our big epic talk about comic books? What are you thinking? How are we going to set this up? I can DM you my Discord username on Twitter. And then you can call in. And we can talk actually about Dragon Age Inquisition. Or what is this? Dragon Age, Tranny Age. I am lying in a bed. Aren't you always? Like, who gives a shit? You can call while you're lying in a bed. Or in a bed, implying you're like, You were on a Tinder date or something? Implying it's not your own bed? The real Vito is truly among us. Vito, you got to call in. People were trying to message you earlier to get you to call in. Get up. You know what? You don't even have to get up. Just get your phone and hang with us. And let's talk media. Ha ha. Ha ha. Modern media. We're talking about video games. Vito knows all about video games. You know what? I'm going to send Vito my Discord username, and he's going to call in. There's no way he's not going to call in. He couldn't be that much of a lazy bum. Let's see. I gewalt, I vey. Where is my username? Where is it? Can I copy this? How does this work? Disable. One second. Look. Vito, I'm messaging right now on Twitter. I'm sending you my Discord username. Add me on that. And then call in. And then we're going to have a great little conversation as friends. As best friends. Come on, Vito, call in. Okay? I'm going to wait with the Dragon Age stuff till Vito calls in. He's going to do it, trust me. He couldn't possibly not. He games in bed. Yeah, Vito's like a bed-style type of guy. Last time I was on... supposed to be on... Oh, when I was in Kilsim, he was also in bed. He's more of a bed guy. We'll see if he calls in. Oh, Vito. Vito. Please call in. Vito, I love you. No homo. Vito. Come on, Vito, just join the Discord. There's not even that much kissing. No. He needs to just add me as a friend. A best friend. Vito. Dragon Age is so sad, man. They only made one good game, and I've never played a single one of these, but it seems like now it is really... What Discord? I send you my Discord username, Vito, on Twitter DMs. And then you're going to copy paste that, add me as a friend on Discord, and then we're going to call, and we're going to become best buddies and best friends in IRL. You know what I'm saying? No, it's not beef jerky. Okay, Vito, I send it to your DMs on Twitter, or on X, as we like to call it nowadays. We love Vito, says Shaba. Vito, yes, Vito, we do. Vito, we love Vito. True. I mean, I love Vito. That's just the truth of the matter here. Beef Jerky says, hey, Vito, I sent you a friend request. Vito, don't add Beef Jerky. He doesn't mean well. He's up to no good. I can tell. Okay, we're waiting for Vito to figure it out. Wait, I think I got a direct message here. Yep, here we go. Let's see if we can get Vito on the line. Test, please. Test.
Test 1, 2, hello.
Oh my fuck it, guys, we got Vito on the line. First, let's see if everybody can hear you. Guys, can you hear Vito? He's on the line. Can you guys believe it?
Oh, there we go. I can use it. I can use my phone like a phone.
Look at that. Look, this is how you do it, right? You can just do a little show from your bed, the comfort of your own bed.
Oh, yeah. That's what I like.
That's the things that you like. I mean, you said bed. Is it your own bed, or have you been like, partying it up?
It's my own bed. Did daylight savings happen today?
I think it did, yeah, because it was an hour later for me where I'm at. I'm in Southeast Asia. You know,
So should I be more tired or less tired?
I don't know how that works. I'm too retarded. I can't keep up with all this time stuff. It's very difficult.
I feel tired. I feel tired today.
Oh, yeah. Seems to be like more of a theme. Like last time that you bailed on our big discussion, you also were tired, I heard.
Yeah, I was asleep.
All right. Okay, at least you're owning it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, my sleep schedule I don't have one.
It's non-existent.
So, yeah, it just completely changes.
Yeah, it's the same for me right now.
When you guys were going live, I had already been in bed. You know, I was asleep for like 3 hours after I would have gone to bed.
There you go. Well, I'm glad you're calling in. I was just about to talk about Dragon Age. What do you think of Dragon Age?
I think that it's really weird that I think the whole transgender thing to me is like the closest comparison is a religion, right?
I've heard.
So to me, it's like if you were playing D&D and somebody's like, and my character worships Allah, and you'd go, but Allah's not in D&D. That's from our world. Like, well, I want my guy to worship Allah, and you go, no, he's not in D&D. So in the same way, when they're like, my character believes all this like real world bullshit about non-binary, I'm like, no, that's only in our world. That's not in any other world.
Yes, look, so you
doesn't make any sense.
You have a problem with the role-playing element. It's kind of takes you out of your escapism, is sort of your qualm with it.
I mean, I guess if it was a video game about, you know, modern day people saying crazy shit, I'd be like, well, that's realistic. There are people saying crazy shit. But the thing is, if the whole let's say, and I could even entertain that in a fantasy universe, there might be a guy who wants to be a girl, sure. But they wouldn't talk about it the way we talk about it in our world. They wouldn't say like, hey, by the way, I really want you guys to respect my pronouns.
Now look,
like that wouldn't get said.
You're right. Look, because I just have the video on here. So you have this big horned like centaur negress queen walking around, and yeah, they're in like a tavern in like a land, and she is talking about pronouns and all that stuff, and it is mega cringe. And I understand that is a major issue, and it's gay and cringe, right? I think we agree thus far. But that's almost the only level of analysis that I see when it comes to this stuff, and people don't really seem to understand why this is happening. Are you of the school of thought that this is just like a creative decision of the developer team? It's as simple as that, or what do you think? Why is this all of a sudden happening across the board?
I think what happens is that the video game, or just the whole media space, the Hollywood media space, and that trickles down to the video game media space, is people hire their friends. They hire people who agree with them. Anybody who doesn't agree with them kind of has to be quiet. Yeah. And it just ends up being very... See, there's a lot of people who want to say, like, oh, well, it's like a sinister... like, it's really orchestrated. Like, there's a document somewhere that says, like, it has to have X number of gay people and it has to have X number of black people. Well, I think it's just the natural result of only hiring your gay friends to write the video game.
I think it's some of that, but there definitely is diversity quotas. That is definitely a real thing. That's not a conspiracy. I have an even deeper conspiracy to go into, which is also not even really a conspiracy, but we'll get there eventually. But you deny the fact that there is a diversity quotas. They actually exist. They exist in
there have been some put out there. I know Amazon has like one, but I've never seen one on a specific project basis.
No, look, for instance, I'm from the Netherlands originally. That's where I'm from. And in the Netherlands, if you want to do like an art piece or like an indie game even or stuff like that, and you want to get like a government grant,
you have to meet a certain guideline.
Yeah,
right?
You get like guidelines, and it has to have like a cultural, it's just this vague double speak definition, but it's like Basically, it means you need to promote, the propaganda of the day. It needs to promote diversity and inclusion and all this stuff and LGBTQ values and stuff like that. And that's across the board for the entire art industry. So even if you're an abstract artist and you want to have your shit be put in a gallery, it needs to adhere to that. And what happens in that sense is that art ceases to be art and it becomes propaganda / activism, basically, like top-down orchestrated activism. Now, I don't deny that there's also a lot of nepotism happening, of course. And I would even say in these nerd spaces, a lot of these nerdy guys, like in D&D, and they don't really have a backbone. And then, like, the girls, the boss bitches, the HR department rolls in, and they just kind of get usurped as well and pushed out. Don't you think?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, the smartest thing that these activist types ever did was basically go to all these companies and go, it's the whole DEI department that they created, and they pitched it. They're like, well, we're just going to come in and make sure, you guys are reaching a wider audience. That was the pitch. They're like, give a couple of us pink-haired, weirdos we'll have a little office. We won't cause no trouble. We'll just make sure you guys are making content that connects with gay people and trans people and BIPOC and LGBT. Okay, and then the second those people got in, they managed to keep finding their way up the ladder to be like, oh, and we need to ban this guy from appearing on here. You can't work with this actor anymore. You can't work with this artist. And it became like this very insidious, weird thing where these people, again, it was the smartest thing in the world. These people have no actual talent. They don't create anything. All they know how to do is tell other, actually creative people what they can't do. That is very much
true. And again, look,
that's what was happening in Netflix when me and Dick went there. Is there was the big Netflix protest because they had a couple trans people who worked there said, oh well, you guys you can't let Dave Chappelle make these comedy specials. He's going to get millions of trans people murdered. And they come up with these insane arguments to cancel people.
Yes, but I think it goes a little more deeper than that, even because it's not just that these small HR department just kind of got in there and then grew like a cancer and became bigger and bigger. Like the subsidiaries and like the shareholders and stuff like that. So you have Vanguard, I'm sure you've heard of this, BlackRock, and Larry Fink, owner of that. You know about all this, right? The ESG scores that a company needs to adhere to, okay? And they've literally talked about there needs to be a change happening top down. They literally say this. They're caught on camera. I can't really find the clip right now, and we can't share screen anyways, but they literally say attitudes must change when it comes to diversity and inclusion and all this stuff. And what happens is they will not give you any money, basically, if you don't adhere to these things. And by virtue of that, these companies can actually deal with a lot of losses. They don't need to make a profit. So in that sense, the get woke, go broke thing doesn't really work because they'll get money anyways. And it's similar to how like startup companies like Uber worked back in the day, famously. They basically underpriced the service for years at a loss to create this monopoly position, which is what you're talking about with these HR people. They just get to the top. But they create a monopoly position by undercutting the competition. So all the regular taxi companies, they went down under. And then once that happened, that's when they upped the prices. And that's when they started to generate a little bit of a profit eventually. It's a similar mob tactic like that, what they're doing with these video game companies. And with these what is it, like think tanks? What would you call that? Like Sweet Baby Inc. and all that shit? What do they call these things again?
Well, like consultancy companies.
Yeah, like consultancy firms and stuff like that. So it is a little bit more sinister. Now you call that a crazy conspiracy theory because the videos are out there of them literally saying this stuff, ESG scores and stuff like that.
Which part being a conspiracy? I don't think. I think Sweet Baby doesn't have very much influence at all.
No, but Vanguard,
they're not a big. Right. Well, you're talking about ESG funds.
Yes.
Which, again, I think the result of ESG funds is So here's what the difference is that I don't think there's an ESG fund that goes like, hey, you need to make your video game more gay. You know, the fund is going to say, okay, well, like, what's an example of you think the Veil Guard, like do you think there's a guy at Vanguard whose job is to play the Veil Guard and make sure it has enough gay stuff in it?
They're literally in their pitch video. They say attitudes must change, and companies will. They're basically saying we will force companies top down. They need to meet a certain score, right? And the score, what gets you closer to that 100 perfect score? It means
I can tell you what gets you closer to that score. It's to hire a black guy.
Yeah, hire a black guy. Put a bunch of gays in your properties. No. See, that's the part where we differ. No, there's no, your ESG score doesn't go up by putting gays in the game. It goes up by hiring gay people. I do think that, well, sure, but okay, look, it's almost the same thing. If they're forcing
not necessarily, I would disagree with you that it's the same thing.
Okay, well, we can.
Look, I'll say this. Look, yes, you end up hiring a bunch of black guys, a bunch of gay guys, and then by virtue of that, you know, if you hire a black gay writer, he's probably going to put a bunch of gay black shit in the video game.
Yes, and there's definitely a culture that's being generated within these companies, most definitely. And look,
I agree, but that's why this is why this infuriates me. Is I tell people, guys, the biggest problem is not the idea that BlackRock is going to the company and saying put gay shit in Spider-Man. The biggest problem is BlackRock is saying you need to hire more gay people. Like, the absolute biggest problem affecting media right now is the fact that a white guy in Hollywood could have the best idea in the world. He could be the most diehard Punisher fan and say, I have the best Punisher script you've ever read. And they'd be like, well, we'd rather have a black woman write it.
Yes.
Like, the problem is 100% the hiring.
Sure.
You know, the forced content thing where it's like, oh, no, they came in and they forced them to add pride flags to Spider-Man. It's like, no. They don't do that at all.
Look,
they just forced them to hire black and gay.
You look, I understand that is probably the biggest problem, but they do that. Like I just illustrated, you literally have to, in order to get funding, you literally have to adhere to a list now I don't.
But you're talking about like an indie development fund. These are huge AAA companies. They're not getting money from that.
Where else do you think it exists? We're talking
No. Well,
money.
Hold on. If it exists for indie stuff, you would be able to point me. If it existed for AAA, you'd be able to point me on a document right now. Like those documents would be known.
No, I mean, I got the videos right here. We just don't have share screen set up, so there's no point. But there is.
If you ever find a document that says like, "Hey EA, this is us at BlackRock, and we need this game to have X number of gay stuff and X number of black stuff," I would be happy to see it. I have never seen that document.
Look, we can find that. We can dig that up. We can find like diversity.
I don't think you can, because if it existed, I would have seen it by now.
Well,
that would be the smoking gun.
Okay, sure, but I think
that would be the 100% smoking gun. That would blow everything wide open.
So let's specifically hear what you need.
I'm sure there's a document that says you need to hire more black people, you need to hire more gay people. Like I'm sure that document's out there.
When they talk about diversity quotas, it's not just the people that are getting hired; it's also the themes of the property. Like if you want to make a commercial, at least this is the way it works in Europe. So
you have no evidence of that.
Okay, well, we will be able to find it then. I will be able to find you.
If you find it, send it to me. But and again, it can't be like an indie diverse. Like yes, all these like little grants, like art grants for like small whatever games.
It's
absolutely,
almost more insidious. It's more insidious because it's government funding. It's a government that's meant to be democratic that is forcefully creating propaganda for one side of the political aisle. You know,
I agree, and all that stuff should be outlawed. But that's like art grants. Like art grants have always said, okay, we have $50,000 reserved for indigenous BIPOC people drawing pictures with their shit. Like that's not new. But an ESG investment firm saying, hey, specifically, we can't fund the Spider-Man game unless it has this many black people in it. I've never seen that document. I don't believe that document exists.
If you change your main character from a white person into a black person, your ESG score goes up.
No.
That's the way it works. As the way I understood it.
What are you talking about? What evidence do you have of that?
We've seen them talk about how the system works, how the ESG system works. They're talking about.
Have you ever had anyone who works at a video game company or has a video game company say, "Hey, listen, we were told you can't get funding unless you change this character to a black person"?
I have not heard that. No.
Yeah, this is all supposition, and again, I don't think that exists.
Okay, look, but even then, I guess we can disagree on how those semantics works. But because I actually agree with you that the
I don't think it's a semantic. I think it's a pretty. I do think the deeper problem.
We will find.
See, this is why it drives me nuts. Is everybody goes like it's driving me nuts when they go, "Oh, the reason Spider-Man's got all the gay shit in it is because if you put a gay pride flag in your game, your ESG score goes up." Not how an ESG score works. There's nobody working at Vanguard or BlackRock playing through all of Spider-Man and writing down how many pride flags they saw.
Not the CEO of BlackRock is not playing to Spider-Man, but they have subsidiaries at Ultra. They own everything.
Well, at that point, so why would they not just but let's be clear. Okay, so you could just make a game called Johnny Faggot's fucking Rainbow Adventure. Wouldn't that make your ESG score the highest possible score and just get you infinite free money? So why wouldn't they just do that? Why is every game not just
and basically
the gayest fucking thing possible?
This right here is Johnny Faggot's Rainbow Adventure. No, but
I don't agree with that.
No, okay, look. So here's what I'm saying, though, right? So, and we agree on the fact that the biggest issue is the hiring of activists or whatever skin color.
Yes, that is 100%. That is 100%.
So let's talk about that to have a fruitful discussion here, right? So what I was saying before is this. Again, but a good propaganda, and look, video games and movies, they have had propaganda in it for decades and decades and decades now. Okay,
all media, sure.
All media, because what is a story? In essence, I've talked about this before. Stories are, in essence, the reason we tell each other stories. It's survival guides. We tell each other stories to give you sort of an imprint of how to act morally in the world and how to survive, right? Now, so they're trying to. These stories that Hollywood puts out, they give you little firmware updates on how to think and how to approach certain societal issues and morality and stuff like this. We agree there so far?
Maybe on some level, yeah.
All right. So then a very effective method of updating people's firmware is just have a great story, and then under the radar, you kind of get these little things in there, right? You might just have in the 80s that you just have a black president. And nobody cared because the rest of the story was great. Now, if everybody was black, people would be like, whoa, 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 whoa. And again, I equate this with the bitter medicine not going down. You need to kind of mix the bitter medicine with something fruity and delish, right?
Let's be clear. The black president is not the bitter medicine at this point.
It is. Look at it.
You can have.
Look, it's just an example of
Obama was at least a halvesy, so that worked out okay.
Yeah, sure. Okay, but look. Okay, so Obama was a halvesy. That's by design. If they put forward Umbumbu Gugungu with a bone through his nose and a big disc in his lip, people would go whoa, this is a little much, right?
Yeah. The mix do very well in this.
Yeah, you need to boil the frog. You need to boil the frog slowly, otherwise it's going to jump out of the pot, right?
Sure.
So I think the reason people are now getting upset with the propaganda is because it's too in the face. This shit here, the Dragon Age, the character designs, everything across the board, it sucks. Okay. Now they still might have a good game engine. They might still have some good mechanics, even though I saw all the puzzles and shit were also very badly designed. And yes, that is a direct issue of the hiring of incompetent idiots that are basically just there, hired on the basis of their.
You're hiring bad writers because they're a certain type of person.
Like what?
And of course, they want to jam their own politics and beliefs into it, as any writer would. But obviously the project, I don't know what's going on.
Come on,
these people are.
These guy.
What's that?
I said you need to have a very, very strong opinion here.
I need to have a strong. Well, I just think these people are living in very weird bubbles. I forget. It doesn't even matter where what part of the country they live, because they just end up operating in the same circles. I worked in the video game industry for a while. I met all these guys. It's a lot of far left people. It's a lot of trans people. Mm-hmm. And they live in and anybody who's outside, I had a guy, he's a known game developer guy, And, he basically said, you're basically a Trump voter to me. And I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, I didn't vote for Trump. He's like, yeah, but you're like, you're like, it was such a weird fucking way for him to put it. He's like, you're the only one of my friends who's close to being a Trump voter. And I'm like, that is the weirdest fucking way to phrase anything ever. And I'm like, okay. But, these guys are all living in...
Well, I think that's
the ultimate leftist ideology is like everybody should feel comfortable and happy, no matter how uncomfortable and unhappy it makes everybody else, right?
Yes,
it's the ultimate makes no sense dichotomy. And it's like, well, I don't want my kid being taught, math by a guy with huge fake boobs. And it's like, well, his comfort is more important than your comfort, right?
Yes.
And that's what it comes down to with this bubble they live in, is they're like, well, I want to make, my 5 friends who want to, have pink hair and wear dresses. I want them to feel like they're recognized. Like, yeah, but everybody else feels fucking weirded out that the weird chick with horns is talking about, I don't know what the fuck's going on in their gender pronoun world.
Yeah. So there's a bunch of things here, right? So that guy that said, like, well, you're basically a Trump supporter. And you're like, I didn't vote for him. Well, you are in my book. And what is that? That is an example of, and I talk about this a lot, and I think this is a core primary issue in our culture today, and it's called binary thinking, or like light switch brain thinking, right? It's that thing, and it's very prevalent in America. It's like,
you don't agree with me, you're the other side.
Yeah, it's two things. So if you don't agree with me exactly and within this binary frame, then you're the opposite of me, and then they can just dismiss you. They put a moniker on you, whether it's Trump supporter or racist or Nazi, and then they'll just put you in a little drawer that they can dismiss whatever you're talking about it, okay? And so a very big mistake a lot of like conservatards make is, and then this is still going on to this day, which is so frustrating. They think if they win the debate, then they're just going to convince all of these people, and now we're all back in reality again. But that's not how this works, okay? Pointing out hypocrisies in their arguments, and this is what guys like Gavin McGinnis, to this day, their whole show is about, oh, look at this, and they're pointing out the hypocrisies in their logic, and Sargon of Akkad, and all these conservatards, right? They keep doing this. But it's not about that. It's literally a power play. It's like survival of the fittest. They're stomping their big LGBTQ boot on your face. Their flags are everywhere. Their fucking sidewalks are painted in their ideological colors, you know what I'm saying? And you're still standing there, actually, this is quite hypocritical. You know what I'm saying? This is more like the left are the real Nazis. That fucking stupid gay shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think that's...
Well, what do you propose is the way to, what do you
do? Stop doing that and just take the power back. Stop having the argument. And start canceling back too. Fuck it. Do the same dirty tactics. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know how we
look. Ideally, what happens is in a healthy society, which our society is clearly not healthy anymore. You have the famous pendulum, the concept of the pendulum, right? Obviously, the pendulum has swung and it's in stasis somewhere on the far extreme left. And you would like to have an open, honest debate that happens, but we don't have it anymore. And one side doesn't listen anymore. Ideally, you could have the debate and then it swings back. And what you would need for that is like a honest media and a functioning republic and a democracy. But all of that is no longer, all those tools have been completely corrupted in my estimation. So how the fuck are you going to get out of this, are you just going to let them trample all over you forever? Or what are you going to do? And this is not me Fed posting and like advocating for violence, obviously. Would never do anything like that. Not me. You know what I'm saying? But what do you think?
Oh, well, at this point, I mean, there's some things where I hope that eventually data will play out. Like regarding the trans stuff. And first of all, let me be clear. I think any adult who wants to do anything to their body, if you decide you're going to be happier by cutting off your arms and legs, okay, it's your fucking body. Do what you want. You're an adult. The problem is, telling me, and now you got to call me the Prince of England. I'm going to go, well, I don't think you're the Prince of England just because you think you are. Again, I think a lot of this is going to play out. It's like with the trans stuff. we're getting more data on whether or not it actually, because the whole point is they go, well, it makes me happy, it makes me not want to kill myself, and then we get the data back, and it's like, nah, everyone's still killing themselves.
Yeah,
this is not a solution.
41% of the
yeah, you said this would make you not kill yourself. You're still killing yourselves. It seems like there's clearly something else wrong that is not,
yes.
your inability to call yourself a lady.
But again, you can give them the statistics and the numbers and all that. That's not going to arrive in their brain, because fundamentally, here's what's happening. So you have two people with two different temperaments, right? Call them left or right, and we're going to be talking about a binary here, okay?
Yeah.
Some people they operate on logic, on facts, and they look at statistics and they understand them and they try to orient the world in a way that makes sense in that regard. And then the other side of the aisle, their whole conception of reality is seen through the lens of emotions and colors and feelings and stuff like that. So if you show a person like that a graph, it's literally like you could show them some Chinese symbols. They're not going to fucking understand what the fuck you're talking about. So
yeah, but we also have a group of people that, their facts and logic are based on, their religious beliefs, which has the same amount of like, okay, well, that's still emotions. It's just emotions you're ascribing to a mythical deity. I think our entire obviously we look at our society and all of it has been built on like fucking fantasy land, it was all this like belief that it's like, yeah, all men are equal, and as long as we all help each other out, everything's gonna happen. And then we're kind of figuring out, like, nah, that was just like some cope. Like, some of us are genuinely fucked. Some of us are genuinely just like, predisposed to commit crimes, do horrible fucking things, and there's no solving that through everybody patting each other on the back and singing songs. It's like we're in a real fucking quagmire of shit, and people don't want to own up to the fact that it's like, yeah, we don't live in Candyland, man.
Yeah, we don't live in Candyland, and that's why I think that when you're organizing a society, it ought to be according to statistics and facts, because that's the way to solve that, and you almost have to disregard feelings completely when you're talking about organizing a society. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the problem is if you base everything on statistics and facts, you're gonna have oh man.
Okay, well that can be manipulated and stuff like that as well.
No, I mean, like, it's not even manipulated. Germany. It's like, no, that is genuinely what happens. Like, it has to. Why would it not? What do you mean? If you have facts that like I'm saying that, like,
you're gonna get Nazi Germany.
We have to find. You have to find a middle ground, because if you go full like stats and facts, it's like, yeah, we should probably do some whatever.
Okay, look, okay, sure.
Not everybody. I don't fucking know.
No, I agree with that. I agree. Like I said, you want the pendulum to be somewhat in the middle and all of that stuff. But then again,
it's like you hear about how they used to sterilize retarded people, and then it's like, oh, you can't do that, and you go, why not? Like, like if we're living 100% accurately or whatever, like, why would you want more retarded people?
Personally, I don't see an issue with sterilizing retarded people.
No, we go, look, your genes are poison. I'm sorry. What do you want?
I mean, it is kind of a thing. Like, they're factually, there's something inaccurate or defective. So do we want to, if we are doing things, I mean, okay,
basically society said, well, what's the harm in a couple of retarded kids? And I guess that's true. It's like, sure, we're going to have some retards.
Society does that? Where do you see retarded kids? You don't see many of them in Africa, because they get thrown off a cliff immediately. You know what I'm saying?
Well, exactly. Well, in America, we can tolerate them, and we have room for them, and we can give them welfare and whatever else.
Yeah, in the town where I grew up, and literally across my street, there was a place called Brownies and Downies. I'm not joking, and it was like...
I've seen that. I've seen that.
Down syndrome people work there. I haven't gone in there once, because I don't want any snot in my coffee, but, it's pretty cute.
I think we are living in Candyland. And it's... I don't know how you get out of Candyland, because... even the fake Candyland is nice. I don't know. You got to find like a middle ground between Candyland and Nazi Germany. There's got to be like something in the middle of that.
I mean, sure. Sure. I think you should.
And I love the Jews. Let's be very clear about that. If anything, I like when they run stuff. They got good ideas.
They have great ideas.
They made the music industry great by forcing black people to sing songs for us.
Yeah,
You know, I love the Jews.
Yeah, great moral.
They could have given the black people a little more money. That they took from them, but okay.
A little bit more.
At least they got him. At least they got him singing.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been watching The
left him in
Sopranos.
Africa to begin with, and not brought him here on their slave ships.
Well, hindsight is always.
Look at this guy. Hey, let's talk about indie comics real quick, and then I'll.
We loved Cotton so much. That's what people don't understand. People were just like, I can't get enough of this fucking Cotton. Every day. That was like the biggest thing back then.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, we got to get more of these guys to pick this shit, because if I can't get a new cotton sweater every month, I'm going to kill myself.
Yeah. Do you know there's whole cities built in northern Africa and Morocco and stuff by Dutch slaves? Do you know that?
Interesting.
You don't hear about them. Whole cities built by Dutch slaves that were like shipwrecked or like pirate ships.
Are they made out of wood?
The fuck, something fell. Yeah, no. They were built out of beautiful bricks. The Dutch are pretty good.
It's true.
Craftsmen. You know what I'm saying?
Good shipbuilders as well, the Dutch, I would imagine.
Yeah, we had pretty good ships. But anyway, we never had a single slave on Dutch soil either. They call us colonists. I call it spreading the virtues of economy and industry across the globe. They call it colonization. We had one slave that escaped. I don't know if it escaped America or something. He hit himself on a boat, and then he went. He made it to the Dutch shore, and then he went to The Hague. The International Court in The Hague. It was there at that point as well, and he tried to appeal for his freedom. And I'm sorry to say we did arrest him and send him back.
You sent him back? Come on, one guy can let him.
I know, it's against the law. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the law is very important.
Yeah. Lower your voice on the phone. I can lower him a little bit like this. Okay, maybe that's.
Am I too hot?
Yeah, that's my fucking sound system resets itself every time my computer restarts. I want to talk about comics real quick. My Kickstarter campaign, guys, still live. Butch Killigan 2. It's over 20K right now. I think we got like 5.
That's what you were hoping for, right?
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, we outdid the first campaign. That's basically what I set out to do. So that's good. We still have 4 days going, so that's pretty good.
Nice. Well, congratulations, man.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yours also did really well. Now, what's happening with your comic?
We're finishing the coloring and the lettering this month, and then I hopefully start printing right away.
What are you doing with printing?
Just wrestling creatives and getting them in place.
Okay, so what do you think is the pitfalls now looking back on the first one? Because there's going to be multiple issues, or no? Or are you like, this is too much for me?
I'll probably do like a roundup of what I've learned. But it's hard because you're working with people and you don't want to throw collaborators under the bus or anything. So I think it's just, you work with different people. You go to people and you go, give me an estimate of how long is this going to take, and they give you an estimate, and it's an estimate. And you hope when your mechanic tells you it's going to take a week to fix your car, it'll take a week to fix your car. And then sometimes something goes wrong, it takes a month or whatever, and you're not a happy boy about it, but you're just going with quotes that people give you. And obviously, the mechanic's working on the car, and then all of a sudden you go, hey, I had an idea. Can we upgrade the muffler or whatever else? So there's a lot of complicated things that end up going into it. That being said, it's the first time I've ever made a comic. I've learned a ton about the process, and I'm hoping that, obviously I'm already writing the second one. I got a first draft of the script. Trying to get that moving. One thing that's great about the premise is that, I can swap artists between books. Mm-hmm. And because it's, a universe-hopping dimensional story, it's not going to really throw things off too much. Mm-hmm. So trying to figure out how I can, have multiple books in production at one time. Uh-huh. I guess another thing, that drives you nuts is... Well, I don't know. I wanted to do a bunch of fun, stupid merchandise. That was kind of a challenge to me as a graphic designer. Mm-hmm. And, all that stuff takes time to plan that out and create it. Probably took a little more time than I thought. Mm-hmm. But ultimately, you know, it's one of those things where I can beat myself up and go, oh my God, I'm late. Or I can go, well, you know what? I'm just doing the best possible product I can, and hopefully it leads to more, and, you know, iron out the kinks, and it just gets better and better from there. That's what I'm hoping.
No, yeah, look, you live, you learn from your mistakes, and then hopefully the next time around you can smooth out the process, obviously, you know what I'm saying? But I was about to say the first thing I thought of was the reason that I jumped from animation and video game, indie video game design stuff to comic books is precisely to mitigate that whole problem, because I get to do it all by my own, you know what I'm saying?
I feel the exact... Any time I've ever had to do a project where I have to rely on other people, it's just the most nerve-wracking thing in the world. And you got to, you know, massage egos. You got to make sure everybody's happy, everybody feels taken care of. You know, you're lucky you can fucking draw. You know, if I could draw, I wish I was lucky. Just drawing it.
Took a lot of time and effort and practice for me to be able to draw. People always say,
"Sure, I agree with that."
As if I just sit here and you know, like
I'm saying from where your current skill set is at in terms of taking on an endeavor, you are in an envious position with the skills that you have.
Yeah.
You know, whereas you're able to do it all yourself. Me, I have to reach out, and again, I have to go. You know, I for like a colorist, I have to go through like 20 different colorists, and I gotta, you know, have them do samples. I pay them for all the samples. I'm looking them over. I'm going, is this person going to give me what I want? You know, and you just kind of cross your fingers. You go, well, they do good work. Hopefully they can adhere to a schedule. Mm-hmm. You know, it's also another thing where, you know, you're lucky if people go, I don't get it. You know, like Marvel and DC have it down to a fucking thing. It's like, yeah, well, because they've been doing it for 80 years. They have yeah, what are you talking about? They have a stable of talent. They know, you know, who can do what and who can do it when.
Yeah.
You know, I'll say this, and especially, I don't know the best way to say it, but it's artists nowadays are complicated people. I think back in the day, artists understood I'm doing a work for hire. It's a comic book. Who cares? I draw a guy, he goes on an adventure, whatever. Mm-hmm. You know, but now that, you know, we have artists who are very opinionated, and also, you know, it's a part of themselves. Like they're caught up in the product. They want it to reflect on their skills.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, you can't just be like, hey, just fucking do it. It's like they want to do it right. I don't know. It's hard to explain.
No, wait. Be a little bit more clear, because this is actually interesting to me. Like, what exactly are they talking about? Like,
well, I mean, like, let's put it this way. Go look at a fucking, you know, go look at a Superman comic book from the 40s or the 50s. Mm-hmm. You know, you told a guy to sit down and you're like, in this episode, Superman's going to fight a giant monkey.
Yeah.
You know? And it was camp. It was for children. We were making children's books.
Yeah, but what is the problem you're illustrating? Are you getting like notes on your writing back from the artist? Is that what's happening? Like, actually, I don't like this. Is that what's happening? What's that? What you're trying to say?
I think I might be giving him too many notes. You know, I don't know. It's just it's a complicated, like. People go, why were comics so easy to make back then? It was like, because if you made a shitty one, who cares? You're making 100 million of these things. You know, now we're trying to make something that hopefully, you know, has legs, can sustain itself as a franchise, that people want to read more of it. You know, back in the day, you would put out 50 superhero books and one of them would stick. You know, and that's 49 characters that you just throw out and be like, well, it doesn't matter if those all sucked. Now it's like there's so much fighting over people's attention. There's such a glut of media. You have one chance to capture people's attention. So if you put out anything, like, yes, you can't get too precious with it, but, you know, if you put out dog shit, if you put out ISOM will never get a TV show. It will never get an animated series. It will never get all this shit that Eric wants, because it sucks.
Yeah.
There's nothing there.
Yeah, I agree with that. Now look,
so
I think
you have to be a little precious with it.
One of the you should be precious with it, to be honest, because I think a unique thing now. I would think a healthy indie comic scene actually should be putting out like the craziest newest, freshest ideas. Obviously, because part of it is that you're unshackled by the corporations and stuff like that. Obviously, right? That's sort of what you would imagine for an indie scene. So I think yes, you should be, and it should. When you put out a comic, it should like stand the test of time, and it shouldn't be like Superman fighting a fucking zoo animal or whatever. Fucking, know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, you should put out an extremely quality product, and yes, you are fighting with for people's attention and stuff like that, but that's part of the fun, I think, too. But the good thing about that is that the mainstream comic book industry right now is on fire, and it is all fucking hot garbage. So people are turning their backs on that. Not as much as they should, you know what I'm saying? I would hope everybody cancels their fucking Netflix. Just start torrenting, start, going to pirate ships, do stuff
We're
like
getting to
that.
that point. I think people are canceling a lot of that stuff.
Not nearly enough.
The only reason I keep any of that stuff is just to watch reruns of old shows. I'm not watching anything new they put out.
On Netflix. Like I'm like, I'm with my wife in bed. I'm like, oh, that movie, we should watch this. It's a really good movie. I want to show her all these good old movies. I can not a single fucking time have I found a good movie on Netflix. None of it's on there.
Yeah.
I wanted to watch Jacob's Ladder. I couldn't even find it on Amazon. I had to go to some fucking torrent website.
You had HBO Max though?
I don't know. I'm not gonna buy any of that shit. I'm gonna cancel. I have canceled my Netflix a long time ago, but I'm just gonna cancel all of it, and I'm just gonna be doing like on my smart TV. I'm just gonna go to these fucking Chinese streaming websites. I don't care if I have to watch stuff in 720p.
Yeah, see if you can get Plex. Do you know Plex?
Oh yeah, I got that on my PlayStation.
Yeah, see if you can get a good Plex server going. Although my buddy had one, and now it's not up anymore. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, that's cool. Anyways, yeah, is there anything else you want to say about oh, by the way, yeah, I wanted to ask you this. Have you figured out how you're going to do shipping? Because that's going to be that's the biggest hurdle, right? What are you doing with shipping?
Well, what do you mean? How am I going to do it? Like, what am I?
Are you just going to order?
Or put it in a box.
Did you get?
I'm gonna have I'm doing it all myself, baby.
But wait, you have a printer figured out and everything already? Like,
yeah, we got the printer lined up. They're gonna ship all the other stuff. I made plush toys. I made yo-yos. Just pallets of trash show up at my house, and I throw it all in a little storage unit or whatever. And yeah, I'll we're gonna have 2,500 copies. If I ship 100 a day, it'll be out of the door in a month.
Oh my god, dude! I'm telling you, that's gonna be a huge fucking.
It's gonna be a month.
It's gonna be.
I've run a Kickstarter before. What did I sell? I sold 1,000 copies of a card game or something. So, I've dealt with it.
Done it before.
And here's the thing: there's something weirdly satisfying about packing orders.
Sure, yeah.
There's something enjoyable about it. I get why Eric July wants to own a warehouse.
There is something enjoyable about it, but I know for a fact that I'm too retarded to go through like spreadsheets and figure out all the specific tiers and all that stuff. So Iconic Comics is my publisher. They take care of all that. And yeah, most of the campaign funds go to shipping and fulfillment. And a lot of guys, they don't realize that, and they end up spending all the cash, and then
Well, what I did was so I haven't charged for shipping yet. So you can use backer kit, or you can use any whatever after fulfillment type thing, and that way I'm going to be able to. I'll know the actual weight of the items. I'll be able to know exactly what it's going to cost me to ship a thing, and then I'll be like, all right, here is the shipping cost. Now is the time to pay shipping.
Yeah.
Okay. So my total, that's one thing about my campaign is people are like, they're always comparing campaigns. I'm like, well, you don't understand. A lot of these guys have 10,000, 15,000 worth of shipping costs already baked into their campaign. That's inflating their total. Like they don't get to keep any of that money.
Yeah. True.
Yeah. So once we have everything set up, I'm getting the big fancy cardboard mailers and whatever else.
All right.
But I've run the numbers. Shipping's not terrible, and depending, if you're overseas, I might even, I can lose $5 on the book to charge you a little less on shipping because whatever.
We expanded shipping. It can get pretty expensive, especially if you're shipping to like Singapore.
I mean, it makes sense for you though. Iconic Comics is in America, right? And that's probably where the majority of your backers are going to be.
Well, not necessarily. Well, yeah, of course, the majority is in America and in Canada, and but then the UK is third. You know what I'm saying? And then a lot of people in
Does Iconic Comics but do they ship from America to the UK, or do they have a separate place for UK distribution?
No, everything gets shipped from Texas.
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, maybe you should give them a call one day. They're really good. They've never been late. Everything's always been perfect. First book that I sent out, the Butch Killigan #1, no damaged packages, nothing. It was literally 100% perfect. So I highly recommend.
Well, Iconic Comics, I really like what they're doing over there. They seem like a very whip smart fucking organization.
Really yeah.
So, but is your deal with them like you gotta they won't just take anybody though, right? Like you gotta be like, here's the book. You gotta love it.
It took a while. Like I had my first book finished. That's one of the stipulations. They will not work with you unless you're not gonna be like one of these guys has like an idea and then. You have to have your book finished, basically. You know what I'm saying? Before they run a campaign for you.
But here's what. So is their logo going to be on your book? Does it say Iconic Comics on your book?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Okay. So, but I'm saying, is this like just a distribution deal?
It is. I have 100% ownership over the IP and everything. They're just a publisher. And then, let's say I sell like. 523 books, right? Now, a printer is not going to print 523 odd number books, so you're going to have to print like a certain surplus. The surplus gets printed, sent to them, and with the different covers and stuff like that, and I.
Point is though, it's not. This is not like a vanity press. You're not like paying them for the right. It's like they're the publisher. They want to publish it.
Yes, and then the surplus of the campaign gets sold in their online store, and then they get a percentage of that. That's the way. And
also, I'm sure if they do conventions, they'll bring some copies to conventions and stuff like that.
Yeah, they invited me to the Texas Comic Con thing, Bell County Comic Con. I went there a couple of months ago, and all expenses paid.
Oh,
they flew me out.
Wow! They paid for you to come out?
Yeah, hotels, everything, and then my books were there. We set up the stand, and I
did a little signing or something.
It was crazy for me. This was the first time I ever did something like this. I was literally signing. Non-stop. It was like when I went to bed the first night. So you get up at 6, you arrive there, you set up your stand, and then after the fact. But I sold probably like 2,000 books or like 1,000 books. I think maybe not 2,000, 1,200 books. And then
that's crazy.
And I'm signing, and by the time I go to bed, I literally was like hallucinating people running in front of my bed. I kept trying to put my glasses on the nightstands, even though I wasn't even wearing them anymore. It was literally like a sensory overload type of thing. But it was really awesome.
So can you talk numbers of, like how many copies of Butch Killigan #1 you guys printed?
I don't know that off the top of my head. I would tell you, but they're gone now. Butch Killigan
#1. Do you have any idea how many you've sold in total?
Let's say, what was the first campaign? Let's say it might be like 1,500 or something. I honestly don't really know.
That's really good though. That's like fantastic.
Yeah. I'm happy.
I mean, that's the thing. Everybody was always like talking about like, oh my God, Eric July is blowing comics wide open. It's like his books sell like 8,000 copies. The numbers are just like inflated because he charges $100, $150 for a signed cover.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Look, when I was at Iconic Comics at the comic convention. We broke open one big box. I'm really bad at math. That is why I need to have a fucking publisher like this with the spreadsheet shit.
It must be profitable enough for them to fly you out and everything. It must be doing good enough. That costs.
I'm a visual thinker, so when I tell you I had a box like this, a big box, and it was empty by the end of the day, and we had to break.
And me, who's talking to you on a phone, I can definitely picture that box.
Well, people that are watching the visual media,
people are watching,
they'll be
it's
able to.
It's helpful for them. Yeah.
It is. Come on, it's all for the audience. That's the most important part. But
the box was this big. That big. All right.
Look, anyways, I do think. Look, and I'm saying this, like, I'm going to keep doing Butch Killigan. Now we have, like, marginal growth through the second book and then the third book. And then I think after the third, because, look, it's going to be 9 books. 1, 2, 3 is Act 1. 3, 4, 5, Act 2, 6, 7, and 9 is Act 3.
I got a pitch for you.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever, You got to do a webcomic companion.
Wait, about Butch Killigan or a different
Yes.
character?
Yes. Yeah, that way people get to check in, and it's like Butch Killigan's still active. He's doing Butch Killigan stuff. It's getting people hyped up. I'm trying to figure out. We are going to do a super killer webcomic at some point. I'm trying to figure out exactly how we're going to do it. Like, do you look at because you see Common America, they do the webtoons version, right?
Oh, they did, yeah. I'm not.
Oh, did they stop doing that?
I'm not sure. Like, they do so much stuff. Like, they're right now. They're like popping in Japan. You know that they were like #1 trending in Japanese YouTube and stuff like that.
I think
They're
one of the
doing
big problems with
manga.
indie comics is there does end up being this lull between issues, and I think one of the ways to solve it, because it's just look, we can't hide. We're not like people always go, how come manga can get it out? I'm like, those manga guys have like 8 assistants.
Yes.
Working 24 hours a day. Like, I can't hire 8 Japanese people. I couldn't talk to them.
Yeah, they don't see their families. They sleep under their desks, and they all die.
No, they make no money, and they all die at like 45.
Yes.
I'm like, I wish I could have a bunch of Japanese comic slaves. I can't. I'm sorry.
Look, I do the work of 8 people by myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm pumping out a 120-page book in 6 months.
Yeah. I think, though, one thing I've thought for us indie guys, because there is a lull between books and people lose track of the character, having little comic updates would be a thing. And again, I don't want to add to your workload, but it might be something you could get another guy to do.
No, I can't give anything out of this. I was thinking about what if I just sketch out the pages and then I give it to like an assistant for just
to ink it?
The inking. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Because here's the thing.
Well, what if he did preliminary inking and you can just come in and fix what you don't like? Like, that's I think the arrangement we need.
For me, it's not the way it works. Because while I'm drawing, look, the pages I draw, they're more like sort of. If you can't see this right now because you're not looking at the stream, I have some pages in front of me. I'm looking at page flow. I don't really use panels, classic panels, and it's sort of like every page is sort of like a flowing like graphic poster design, basically. You know what I'm saying? And and a lot of that is figured out while sketching, while drawing. It's like a madman's fucking experiment that's happening, and it would just get lost. Like a lot of the personality would get lost if I had to outsource that to somebody, and I think I would end up redoing most of it. So I ran the calculation in my head, and I was kind of like, I'm not going to do this. I'm just going to suffer through these 9 books. Yeah.
Well, if you have a full plan, if you have a full arc plan, you have a goal in mind. Yeah, you can make it happen. I think the problem is when you have a series that is going to go on forever. I'm going to tell you, you're going to get arthritis before you finish. So.
Oh yeah, of course. No, this book has an end. Butch Killigan has a definite end. It's going to be a singular story, 9 books, and yeah. I think
that's what happened to Frank Miller. People go, "What happened to Frank Miller's art?" I'm like, he's got old man hands. He probably can't hold that pen for more than 15 minutes before the arthritis flares up.
I already have it. My wrists are crackling. My back hurts. My neck, like I'm already deteriorating, and I'm only like 38.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I don't know, man. You gotta see if you can find an assistant for something.
I don't know, but
do you do the grayscale as well?
I do everything.
Yeah, I mean, I know you do, but.
I do the
you get a guy, I don't fucking know, fill in there. Somebody to help you.
No, but here's the thing. Okay, so now I make my page, and now I got to send it to the guy to fill the bucket, the stuff, and then I have to get it back, and then it's going to add more time. I'd rather just do it myself.
That's why all these Japanese guys, man, they just find a little guy, and they go, listen, I'm going to pay you $10 to figure out how to draw like me. And they just these little slaves, these little Japanese slaves. That's my dream.
That's the thing. If you could do it in like an apprenticeship type of thing, the same way they do it in like tattoo studios and stuff like that. Because then it's like less egregious. Because then it's not like this ticking money clock that's going on with wasted money and stuff.
See, this is what I don't get about this is what drives me nuts. Is whenever people go, well, the reason Japanese comics succeed is they're not woke, and I'm like. That's maybe 5% of the equation. Okay, the reason Japanese comics succeed is a number of different things. One of it is that they figured out a fucking efficient assembly line process. that like we have no other corner of the globe has really been able to replicate. Even Marvel can't replicate it. Marvel books get fucking delayed all the time. DC books get delayed. It's crazy.
That's true, but then you have like some of the biggest properties like Berserk or like Hunter x Hunter, and there's probably many more. They go on like a 2-year hiatus.
Yeah, but the Hunter x Hunter guy goes on hiatus because he made Yu Yu Hakusho, and he's allowed to do that now.
Sure.
But when he was making Yu Yu Hakusho, he didn't take no fucking breaks.
Sure, and Kentaro Miura went on permanent hiatus.
Yeah.
But I do think...
Now the fucking Yu Yu Hakusho guy goes, listen, bitches, I'm tired and old. If you gotta wait 5 years for Hunter x Hunter, deal with it.
Yes.
Didn't he marry the Sailor Moon lady, too?
Yeah, he did. He did marry...
Yeah, he's like, I gotta fuck my Sailor Moon wife. I ain't got time for comic book shit. God damn it.
I think there's more to that. I think there's a better understanding of the medium. They're placating to the medium properly. They're embracing the medium, and it's just...
they have a strong fundamental understanding of story structure.
Yeah, story structure, dramatics,
journey,
and stuff like that. Because, like, literally, what you see in manga or anime by extension cannot be replicated in live action because it would.
Here's what I'm also going to say is the important thing for them is Japanese people understand that comic books should be funny.
Yeah.
Like, God, sometimes you pick up an X-Men comic book and it's just like a bunch of mutants being upset and fucking, oh, we're so persecuted, whatever the fuck else.
It takes itself too serious.
You read any one of those Shonen Jump comics, like even if it is a serious comic, there'll be parts where everybody's just farting and pissing and making fun of women and whatever else. And you're like, this is great.
Yeah. Yes.
Hey, Dragon Ball Z.
Seriously.
Everybody talks about the Dragon Ball Z fighting. They don't talk about how fucking funny Dragon Ball Z is.
Yeah. Yes, they're not afraid to laugh at themselves. There was this new Batman comic coming out. Did you see that? Looked kind of, I've never been interested.
Absolute Batman doesn't look funny.
No, it's not funny,
Yeah.
definitely. But here's what I'm saying is, so I saw some of the art, like, okay, this is maybe interesting, and I kind of looked at some of the pages, and this is what I saw, right? And this is just so cringe to me because they take themselves so seriously. So the first like 10 pages of the book is like Alfred, who now is like a cool mercenary type of guy. And he sees Batman for the first time, and like 5 pages of dialogue balloons is Alfred hyping up Batman, like gushing on his cock, going like, he was strong, stronger than anyone I've ever seen. He fought with such precision. He's so sick and awesome. He's the coolest guy ever. Gay. It's like, ugh, that's so fucking gay. Like, a guy wrote that about his own guy. That's such a, like, ego trip.
American comic books are hella fucking gay, dude.
Yeah, that's
like what happened to just like, come on, let's have some fun.
Yeah, so Butch Killigan, what I decided with Butch Killigan is this: you never cut away from Butch Killigan. First of all, that's one of the rules, so you never go to a B story. There is no B story, which you see in a lot of things.
Yeah,
not necessarily anything wrong with that, right? But I just decided it's sort of like Mad Max Fury Road or something like that, where it's just you always are with the character. So that's one of the rules. And then, secondarily, one of the most fun things of a story to me, and again, if you look at it as like a survival guide, you put your character in the worst possible crazy scenarios, and then you kind of figure out how he gets his ass out of that. You know what I'm saying? I think that's fun. And that's also one of the problems that you see with modern media nowadays, where in like take the modern Star Wars as an example, they put the feminist icon insert character in there with like Rey or whatever, and they're not necessarily characters per se as they used to be in a classic sense, but they are like idols for an ideology, and by virtue of that they cannot have many flaws, and so you can't see them like slipping in shit or have horrible weird things happening to them, or really or suffering or having flaws or making mistakes, because they are representative of an ideology. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think that's a big problem that you see nowadays with Western comics.
Yeah, it's becoming too much.
It doesn't make for very interesting stories.
No, I don't read any Western comics at this point. I have the Shonen Jump app on my phone, and I don't check in that often, but every once in a while I'll be like, yeah, I wonder how that One Punch Man's going. And then it's just like, it's just readable. It's just fun. It's breezy. It's hilarious.
That artist is amazing. The One Punch Man artist fucking is amazing.
Yeah, he's really fucking good.
Something. Yeah, he's really, really insane, that guy. He's also doing animation now, by the way. What's your favorite manga, would you say, of all time?
Angel Alita.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Read that one.
Well, it's a
Berserk or Homunculus.
It's a fucking tragedy because the original translation of Battle Angel Alita is like the greatest cyberpunk story ever. And then they changed publishers, so they retranslated it, and it's the new translation. Everyone reads it and they go, it's kind of boring. And I'm like, oh man, you got to read the old translation where it was like fucking poetry. Now it's just like, yeah, let's go fight a guy.
Oh my god. Is that another example of like hiring like bad millennials?
I don't know what happened, dude, but like when that movie was coming out, I was like, no, because now everybody's going to go try to read the comics and they're going to think the comics suck because they stripped all the fucking... The comics are like the coolest cyberpunk story you'll ever read in your life, but you have to read the originals. If you go on the Internet Archive, archive.org, someone scanned all the original comic volumes and just read them. They're so fucking good, dude.
All right. Have you ever read Homunculus?
Which one's Homunculus?
Homunculus is the one with the guy. He's down on his luck, and then this medical student approaches him for like this a weird. It's like a seinen style manga, very adult oriented story. Okay, and he approached him to do like this medical experiment where he drills a hole in his forehead. And he goes.
Dude, I thought no one else read that. Yeah, I did read Homunculus.
Isn't that fucking awesome?
Did they finish that?
Yeah, it's finished. But here's the thing, though. It degenerates. It crumbles. But it sort of has to. You know what I'm saying?
I thought nobody else had read that but me. Did other people read Homunculus?
Dude, they even made a live action series about it.
Yeah, trepanation. He drills a hole in his head.
Yeah, trepanation. He drills.
That's why when you said the name, I'm like, well, it's not that one where the guy gets a hole drilled in his head because I don't think anybody read that.
Yeah, but people are sleeping on that one. It's one of the most awesome mangas ever. Of course, it does get fucking too crazy and nutty at the end when he starts eating his own cum and shit like that. And it goes, but they finished it. It goes really nuts, but it sort of has to. Because that's the type of story it is. He just loses his fucking marbles, you know what I'm saying? So what else did you expect? So the manga, it's sort of like a meta thing where it loses the plot, but it makes sense in the way how it doesn't make sense, you know, if that makes sense. You know
Japan's got some... I'll tell you one manga I ripped off for Super Killer. You ever read Gantz?
Yes, I did. Gantz rules. Yeah, that's really awesome.
Yeah, I love Gantz. Gantz...
They get teleported after they die, right, into like this weird...
You got to fight some fucking aliens, man. You got to get some points.
Yes.
And you ever read any Naoto Urasawa or whatever? They just made that Pluto anime based on his shit.
Oh, yes, a monster?
Yeah, Monster's good. My favorite from him is, did you read 20th Century Boys?
I've heard of that one. I have never finished that one. Isn't that like with like the...
Man, that's the one that I tell people. I think that was the best one. But
and there's a meta one where he is like, it's about like a cartoonist with like that gets like inspired.
That's Billy Bat. Billy Bat is pretty good too.
Yeah,
Billy Bat is cool. That guy's artist. I think that guy's the best manga artist working.
It has like a lot of like Western Franco-Belgian influence in his art. That guy.
Yeah, it looks like fuck. Who does it look like? Regardless, it's like clear that guy studied real hard and became a insanely good artist.
Yeah, I love that guy. What's his name again? I have to pull some of that art.
Naoto Urasawa, I think. He fucking came to America and he was like doing a signing and I missed it. Now I'm pissed. But 20th Century Boys is kind of like his most Stephen King kind of story. It's very cool. Anyway, all right, I gotta.
Yeah, that's about it. Thank you so much for nerding out with me about comics and the media landscape.
Yeah, no problem, man. Good luck. Yeah. Everybody go back. Butch Killigan Volume 2 available now on Kickstarter and
Dude, everybody here already did that. You need to... How about some more tweets? Tell people to go buy it. There's only 3 more days left.
Nobody listens to my tweets, but sure, I'll tweet about it.
Come on,
You make it sound like I don't do anything for you.
No, you do. You did. You were a pretty good boy about it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Pretty good.
We're in. You look. We had a huge appearance booked for Killstream, which you bailed on. Remember that one?
I fell asleep. What do you want? You want me to show up and fall asleep on the fucking air? It's not going to be good either.
Listen, we're glad that you woke up today and we managed to have a good convo. We got to do it again sometime. Thank you for hanging out,
Absolutely.
Vito. Hell yeah.
Thank
dude.
you, sir. Take care of yourself. God bless.
Peace. Talk to you later. Peace. There's Vito, guys. What do you guys think? Pretty cool guy. Thank you, Vito. I'm going to go grab a quick beer real quick because my mouth is getting dry from yapping all day long. But yeah, check out this one. This is I'd have to read this. I haven't read this yet, but yeah, the art style of this guy is really fucking awesome. Yeah, I'll be back in a second, okay? Fellers, BRB. Saying, I used to find Italians extremely off-putting, but Vito changed all that with his appearance. Great guy. Look at that. Great appearance by Vito. Glad we were able to make it happen finally. The stars have realigned. That's cool of him to call in, even though he was sleepy. He was sleeping in his bed. In a bed, he said. He was sleeping in the bed, he said. A bed, he said. It was like Starbomb, you know that cool band? My favorite band is Starbomb. Super Mario, he had a 1-up. More like a 1-up in his pants. And then he had sex with Princess Peach. Up her butt. Ha ha ha, what a reach. Okay, let's turn this down a little bit. Okay, I want to watch this, the cringy stuff here. Can we do it finally? What a thingamajig. Sleeping in his bed with his footsie pajamas, yeah. Poor Vito. He's a cool guy. Yeah, let's watch this real quick. So this is the nice, I hate that they put that shit in there.
Thank you. So, I'm non-binary.
So look, it ruins it. They actually make it better by putting the laughs in there. They should have just left the awkwardness. They should have let that sit.
What does that mean?
It means I don't feel like a man or a woman.
And yeah, by the way, we need to find some evidence of ESG scores quotas by these companies. Can we find that and send it to Vito? Because it's out there. I know it's out there in Europe, at least 100%.
If you are neither a man nor a woman, then what are you?
Non-binary.
She looks super nasty. I'm just a nasty freak. Nasty. I'm just a nasty freak. Nasty. Is anybody gonna match my freak? So this is what they came up with as a big fantasy person. Just nondescript symbols and stuff, just meaningless. All of this just meaningless. She has a forehead piercing.
I just said, and I'm going to use they instead of she from now on.
So yeah, this is like the minutia of modern day. It's boring. But yeah, so you have the minutia of the most boring bullshit of our modern times, with this veneer of an epic fantasy setting. I understand that is the surface level problem that people will have with it. That is, yes, it sucks. It's bad and it sucks. Okay, but that shouldn't be the end of the argument. This is an effort to propagate, and whether it's top down from the highest up, Larry Finkelstein, or it's the feminists and LGBTQ people in the thing, they're trying to jam an ideology down your throat. Okay, this is not what art is supposed to be. Now, if they were honest about this, and again, I've mentioned this too before, people always they take Dostoevsky as the one of the greatest writers of our times. Or before our times, I guess. And what he did was he would have his own point of view. He was a staunch Christian with his Christian morality and his Christian beliefs. So he would put a self-insert character that had his point of view in his book. And then he would put the antagonist as an atheist, Nietzschean type of guy, with all those arguments. And actually, it wasn't even necessarily that he was this guy and this was the bad. No, the antagonist were all the doubts that he had himself about his beliefs. All the ways that he would not be sure about himself and his own morality. And he put that into the other character. And then he had those characters have arguments and fights and battles. And then as he's writing his book, something happens. He comes to, as these two characters, these two opposite forces are debating and fighting and battling, stuff emerges. And then at the end, you have a conclusion. And that's what good art is. You can look at good art. This might be a good way to think about it. It's sort of like investigative journalism, okay? It's just as much about the act of discovery as it is about the act of creation. As I said in my video on YouTube, the objective definition of art. So what is that? If you have a documentary filmmaker who's going to make a documentary about a certain subject, and he already has a completely preconceived notion about what he wants to do, for instance, like the pole caps are melting and the polar bear is gone, okay? And he's like, we need to save the polar bears, and we want to spread awareness about this. So I'm going to make a documentary. You're not making a documentary, you're making a propaganda piece. You have a preconceived notion, and you're going to make that message into a media piece that you're going to shove in people's face, okay? A good piece of art, a good documentary is you go out there and you go talk to the locals, you go investigate, you're going to take like little samples of the water, you're going to investigate the ice, and if you stumble upon a polar bear colony of 700 polar bears, you're not going to put that under the rug because you are getting paid by Big Ice Cap Melt Inc. You know what I'm saying? Then that becomes part of the story through the act of discovery. So that's how art works, whether it's a painting or a song or whatever. You're discovering things. Okay? That's how that works. So that is why this is definitely not that. You understand what I'm saying? 100%. It's not even really a debate being had. It's just that here's somebody coming out of the closet, and then everybody who doesn't agree with this within the context of the story, they're all idiots and dumb, and they need to do penance and get punished.
Because I have criticized your dress or your manners.
It isn't.
Under the cue, the term for one whose gender does not match the one given to them at birth was a cuniflock. Perhaps you are like that.
Why do you have to keep picking at it? Why can't you just be happy for me?
Evitash, chakra to ebra.
Who I am? Even if I don't feel like I fit, even if I feel wrong?
No, you misunderstood.
This clapping ceremony.
I will go. Thank you for inviting me to your home.
Okay, I have more videos from this game. This one fucking sucked. And let's see this one. Flip and hack. Hack and flip. Alright, what the fuck is this? This is just pure millennial garbage.
Use a second sober voice.
I'm not drunk. You're drunk.
It's a figure of speech.
The characters all look like they're from The Sims. Yeah, by the way, if you wanted to see like this type of degeneracy before games got woke, you should look at like the Sims community. They were like the vanguard of this. Now, why is that? Because it's run by women. You know, when you let women and fags into your hobby, it's gonna turn into shit like this.
I was wondering when this had happened.
I don't follow.
You two didn't seem to be bonding.
I need one of these little needle things to dig some crap out of my armor. Death Mage won't give me one.
First, a bone threader is an extremely delicate instrument. Second, it's Emmerich. Tash, my name is Emmerich, not Death Mage, not Corpse Guy,
so
not... I won't repeat the rest.
What? You are a Death Mage.
This is so bad.
All my attempts to converse with you met with scorn. What have I done to you, Tash?
You talk about corpses too much.
Tosh.
It's a rich topic.
No, corpses are messed up. They used to have people in them. You make a move like they're alive, but they smell wrong and they move wrong, and none of it is okay.
Wow, this is how they talk in medieval Grongador. In the medieval realm of Grongador. They're talking, it's heckin' frickin' not okay.
Oh.
And this white guy, necromancer, he's desperately seeking the approval of this character. Why don't you say just fuck off?
The ones with
retard?
skin still on them.
Cow person. It is just heckin' not okay.
So what I'm hearing is, Tosh isn't into terrifying dark magic.
It's not all terrifying.
And Emmerich would appreciate not being bullied and called names.
Ugh. Fine.
They're teaching epic gamers not to bully and call people names for their beliefs, guys, because that's really important in Grandor.
I'd no idea necromancy upset you so deeply, Tosh. Quite honestly, I didn't...
Look, and the epic conflict is resolved. The name-calling, bullying, epic conflict is getting resolved immediately.
Think you feared anything?
I don't. But I could have said it was bugging me. I didn't think you cared what I thought.
Of course I do. We're colleagues on this journey.
On this
Okay.
epic journey.
Sorry I called you a liker. Skull liker.
Maybe you two can find different things to talk about around each other.
I'll try not to press on the subject of necromancy when we travel together, Tosh.
Okay. Thanks. It's fine if I ask about it first.
In that vein...
This is just such meandering, needless, boring garbage. Like, and honestly, lately, as I get older, and a lot of people experience this, when they, like, I like video games, like to play video games, but I feel like guilty, even when I play a good one. I feel mega guilty because it's such a time sink and a waste of time. Now, if it's really good narratively and it's actually a piece of art, that guilt gets taken away because you're actually experiencing something good, you know what I'm saying? But I think games are way too fucking long, like 80-hour games. It's just too much, way too much. And then 90% of games are pure fucking garbage like this, and you're literally just wasting your time. You might as well just go sit in a bus stop and wait for the bus, you know, all day long, and just let the bus skip past you and just sit there doing nothing. It's just such a waste of time.
Could we avoid any dragon trivia?
What? Who doesn't like dragons?
There's lots of other stuff to talk about. Tosh knows Ravane and the Cune. Emmerich knows Navarra and plants.
Plants?
Navarra.
Plants are okay.
I have always been curious about the Lords of Fortune.
See? It's a start.
Look, they found common ground. The white man and the black ox lady. We have another video of this game that I want to see. Yeah, this is so gay, right? Isn't this fucking gay? Lord Matthew Luke says, the attractiveness of video games, though, is cheap entertainment, because if you want to spend 100 hours in public doing things, you spend thousands of dollars just having beers. I mean, you can go on a hike with your friends, costs nothing. You know, there's many other hobbies that you can do that are equally as... You have to buy... I mean, that's not a great argument. You know what I'm saying? I just don't... This is just... Like completionists and people like that, like collectathon stuff where you have to collect every little thing. It's like an OCD type of thing. You need to kind of grow out of that because you don't have the time to be doing shit like that anymore. It's needless. It's garbage. It doesn't enrich your life or anything. Now, if it's a good story, something really good and good gameplay, then yes. Now, like for instance, like something like a Bloodborne, that's a really good story, really good experience. I would say Elden Ring lesser so because the story just fucking sucked. But there's a lot there, and it's obviously an artwork that you're experiencing. This is propaganda. This is garbage. Throwaway garbage. See, here's another video of this shit.
Pounding that snake's nose, she's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties, I was so proud.
This reminds me of something. Do you guys remember that video? I tried to find this before. It's this comedian, this female comedian in London. And she's like bombing hard. She's like, shoe! I lost my shoe! Do you guys remember that one? Oh, I found it. Look, this is what this reminds me of. What the fuck? I remember we tried to find this years ago and we couldn't find it. Here, this is what this character reminds me of.
My God, that's dangerous, isn't it?
Oh my God, this is the main writer of this game, and this is actually, it reminds me of this character. Look,
Pounding that snake's nose, she's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties, I was so proud.
For the radio, I mimed walking into a thing. Hello. When I chose my topic, I was under extreme stress. So I am here to talk about why shoes are overrated. Yes, an essential thing that we all need. Great. But no, seriously, by the end of this, you're probably going to be throwing your shoes into the Thames. You'll be so convinced by my argument. Don't do that, guys. That would be really weird. Also, really inconsiderate to all of the animals that live in the river. They don't want your shoes all up in their gills. It's a joke. Also, imagine now when you go and buy your jelly deals, we all buy jelly deals from the river, right? It'll be served in a wet Nike. Is that what you want, Radio 1? Is that what you want? Jelly deals served in a shoe? Because I will open that pop-up restaurant. I'm looking for a new career direction. Of course you don't want that, because shoes are rubbish as food packaging. That's one of the reasons they're overrated. Also, other reasons that they are overrated. I asked my boyfriend why he thought that they would be overrated, and he said, never trust anything that has a tongue and no throat. And now I am single. Because that is a fucked up thing to say. I'm just joking. We broke up before that. And now I have to move all of my shoes out of his flat. And that is mostly why I chose shoes. Why do I have so many shoes? Oh, God. Hey, look, if shoes didn't exist, you wouldn't have this stereotype of women being obsessed with shoes, right? And sexism wouldn't exist. Shoes create sexism. I'm saying if we get rid of shoes, there'll be no sexism. Like, the poster for The Devil Wears Prada would probably be different. Yeah, radically different. Just imagine the future without shoes. Also, think about how clean and tidy all the streets would have to be.
Oh my God.
You think they'd have to, like, have a law that if you had a pet, you'd have to follow it around with your hands on its bumhole. Because you wouldn't be allowed to let it go. And that's going to put off a lot of kids at Christmas, isn't it? So if shoes didn't exist, there would be far fewer animals getting thrown in the canal at New Year's. Come on, guys. No, but also socks. Like, what? I mean, socks, they do so much of the
I'm
work.
just letting display.
Yet get so little of the credit.
Oh, God.
Like the 3 other guys
Great
in Coldplay.
observation.
What's wrong with socks? You know, think about those dweeby people who wear sandals and socks. If there were no shoes, they wouldn't be dweebs. And if they weren't dweebs, think about the confidence boost that would give them. They'd probably be inventing cures for cancer or teleporters. Shoes are stopping us from teleporting. Yes. And also, how am I going to move 60 pairs of shoes? I don't have 60 shoe boxes. Who's got 60 shoe boxes? Apart from enthusiasts for Harvest Festival donations. I'm going to have to carry them in a bin bag, which will inevitably split over the street, and it'll be very humiliating. God, I hate shoes. I'm so lonely. I have broken up with my boyfriend, and I do need to move all of my shoes. But I've got lots of socks, as I said, and some of them are really beautiful, and I can fit all of my socks in one medium-sized bag for life. But apparently moving out just my socks is not enough. That's why I think shoes are overrated. Thank you very much, Radio 1. I've been Nadia Kamal.
For Nadia, everyone.
Bravo. That was amazing. That was great. I was pulling her up to see if she's from but she's Iraqi. You know? Still a little Semitic. Anyways, that's what this reminded me of. I thought you guys enjoyed that? A little bit of comedy. Yeah, Redbar loves his shoes. Yeah, he was a hype beast. He loves shoes and stuff. Really cool stuff. This was on the radio. This wasn't very funny. Sven, that was... Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm trying to show it to you. Because that's the type of writer. There's like 10 of that woman that are in charge of Dragon Guard, Veil Guard nowadays. You know what I'm saying? That's the people that write. Look, listen to this. Listen close. This is literally this. The same cadence and everything.
Pounding that snake's nose. She's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties. I was so proud.
It's literally her.
Ah, shit. They're still holding it. Sorry.
What are you doing?
Pulling a barv.
Oh. Okay. A barv?
Tradition in the Lords of Fortune from one of our old members, Barv. Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot. Bad blood among your crews, not good for morale, but there's not always time for big drawn-out apologies. So when one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling a barv. Oh, there we go.
So she misgendered somebody, and then she did a quick self-punishment by doing a quick 10 push-ups as punishment for misgendering somebody. Imagine the writer's room, they're just coming up with this fucking garbage. They're sitting there. Their whole point in making this game is like lecturing like toxic cis white male dominated gamers, and they need to understand. And that's what I'm saying. The writing is so bad and it's so blatant and in your face that the propaganda is having the opposite effect. It just doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? At least Jews were amazing writers. That's what they did. They've been bullshitting everybody for so long. They've written all the myths. If there's anything they're good at, it's that. You know, but they've given all the positions to these dumb broads. And you're going to get the subpar propaganda. It's too in your face. It doesn't work. Propaganda goes under the radar. So you have a good narrative. So I don't know. We could rewrite a scene where it's more apparent that you shouldn't misgender somebody. And you have to self-punish, but...
Go.
Awkward.
I'm glad the Lords of Fortune have Tarsh's back.
Oh, Tarsh isn't the first non-binary member of the Lords.
Really?
It was a little before your time, but Horlicks was one of ours. Huh. Bastard looked better than I did in a dress or pants. And out of them, too.
Ugh, what a sassy pirate lady.
Any reason you can't just apologize?
Sometimes people say, oops, sorry, and hope that fixes it. But they just want to get the whole thing over with. Trust me, I know. But pulling a bath, you sweat a little. Makes you think about it a little more. Shows the other person you mean it.
What if they mean it when they say they're sorry, though?
And that's the other reason. Some people mess up and get all dramatic. They make it about them. Oh, you know, I didn't mean it right. I'd never do that on...
Oh my god, such nagging. So yeah, they're teaching you how to deal with trans people when you misgender them. Don't just apologize, because that's not good enough. Because either you don't mean it, or you apologize too much and you're making it about yourself, and the transgender person is no longer the center of attention in the limelight. So yeah, what you should do is you should self-flagellate, okay? When you accidentally say sir to a man in a wig, and then the guy goes, I'm actually a woman, okay? You can go, oh, I apologize, that's bad. And you can go, oh my God, I'm actually an ally, and that's bad, because now they're no longer the center of attention. What you need to do is, you need to pull out a flail with hooks on it, take off your shirt, sit on your knees, and start slapping your fucking back and ripping your back open and doing penance and saying sorry in front of your transsexual overlord. That's the only thing that will satiate them and put them back into a state of calm. That's what you need to do. It's an active form of self-punishment that you need to undergo. Otherwise, you're just blatantly wrong and a bigot, and we'll take your bank account and cancel you and fire you.
Purpose. They feel so bad about it that it's on everyone else to smooth it over and make them feel better.
Oh, okay. Yes, some people might do that.
Pulling a barv puts it on the person who screwed up.
Can you stop saying pulling a bar? They really know what they... Oh, fuck, this sucks. They hope that pulling a barv becomes a thing. What they hope is these dumb bitches who are sitting there, oh my God, pulling a barv? Oh my God, it's so fun. Like, people are going to be pulling barvs all over. Like, Dragon Age is going to be such a hit. Comic-Cons. From now on, people are going to be pulling a barv. Trust me, whenever somebody's misgendered, they're going to be pulling a barv. That's what they think. I want to punch something. I want to fucking punch something, please. I want to punch something. Okay, I need to calm down. They really think that.
The mess, they fix it, done.
Pulling a barv. Oh my God, my shoes. It's like, oh, I'm crazy. God damn it, that sucks. Is there more? I want to see more. Everybody fucking hates this. Too boring. People think this is cool. Can we please get more videos of this game? Dunkachino. What's my name? Dunkachino. Now, I do think... Oh, I misgendered someone. I must apologize for doing 10 push-ups. Can you believe that this is actually happening nowadays? Like, this is just so fucking ridiculous. Now, I hope this game is bombing, right? No. Pulling a barv is not a thing. There's no more videos of this game. I would think it was just it would be plastered all over the internet at this point. Let's see if I go to one of these previous links. Failing game. No one wants this trash. 60,000. That's bad, I guess. Like 70,000 people playing this game. Oh, you put something in show prep, Chris? Let me check it. Oh wait, I need to do this real quick. Yatch. Oopsie daisy. Excuse me, guys. Whoopsie. Oh, here was the Larry Fink video. Yeah, let's watch that real quick too. Just Just for completion's sake. This was the video that I wanted to pull up for Vito. All right, here's another thing. ESG industry report card. Here we go. This is by TK. Sending this. Thank you so much, TK. And then we got this by Chris. We'll check that out too. I love this stuff. Right, first of all, let's watch this.
You have to force behaviors. And if you don't force behaviors, whether it's gender or race.
So again, this is what we were talking about at the beginning of the show with Vito. And I wanted to show him this. I couldn't find the video quickly enough. It's here on Odyssey. This is Larry Fink, CEO of BlackRock.
It's just, you have to force behaviors. And if you don't force behaviors, whether it's gender or race or just any way you want to say the composition of your team, you're going to be impacted. And that's not just not recruiting.
So he's saying gender and race. What Vito's point was, they're not actually influencing the content of these companies, games, media directly. They're just putting figureheads in there, and they're responsible for the hiring practices and diversity quotas within the personnel. Which, you know, that's even worse, probably. You know what I'm saying? They do that, like to just deny white people a part in society based on arbitrary diversity quotas, and Asian people. But yeah, that's ridiculous. Sven, Jesse S, and Vito should all join together and make a comic. Nope, thank you. I have my own comic to make. And by the way, I might actually do a web comic, but it's not going to be Butch Killigan. It's going to be something else. I have an idea. But it's one of those ideas that I have. I have a lot of ideas. But I tend to have ideas that I self-emulate with because it's too based. So we need to really think about this very smartly. But I think I'm just going to do it YOLO, fuck it. But it's going to be very, very, very based. But that's coming up months from now.
It is development, as Ken said.
How do you force change, though? I mean, Larry, BlackRock has really been the forefront of the ESG movement within corporate governance and a real leader. And yet change is so slow. So what is, and Ken as well, how do you force change
what a Shabbos
when it is so incremental and so gradual? How do you do something more radical? Have you thought about that? Has the board of American Express thought about more radical things we could do to enhance diversity and inclusion?
Because it has to be imbued in the culture of a firm. It has to be talked about. It has to be shown.
So it has to be talked about, has to be shown. So it's not just they're going to hire a bunch of black people. They're going to have like PowerPoint presentations, meetings about it. HR is going to have to enforce it. So it's going to, if there's not, even if there wasn't a piece of paper that said, your game needs to have this amount of black people in it, this amount of fucking propaganda when it comes to all these social issues that we care about. Even if there's not a fucking report briefing fucking thing that goes out to tell them that they need to put that in there. Everything else surrounding it, all the people are being influenced by it. So it's going to end up in the fucking product as well, obviously.
Behaviors across the entire firm in every region have to be similar.
Behaviors across the entire firm in every region needs to be similar.
And every citizen of the firm has to understand what is acceptable behaviors and what are...
There you go. So yes, every citizen of the firm, citizen with an X, like in Butch Killigan, go get your copy today, only 3 days left. They all need to agree. Okay? So talk about the diversity. The true diversity is the diversity of opinions. Yeah, they don't care about that because everybody needs to have the same opinion.
What are unacceptable behaviors? It's just, you have to force behaviors. And if you don't force behaviors, whether it's gender or race or just any way you want to say the composition of your team, you're going to be impacted. And that's not just not
You're going to be
recruiting.
impacted. You're going to be reprimanded.
Development, as Ken said.
How do you force change, though? I mean, Larry, BlackRock has really been the forefront of the ESG movement within corporate governance. And
Larry, I love you.
And yet change is so slow. So
Please
what
take my
is,
foreskin.
and Ken as well. How do you force change when it is so incremental and so gradual? How do you do something more radical?
With an
Have you
iron
thought
fist.
about that? Has the board of American Express thought about more radical things we could do to enhance diversity and inclusion?
Because it has to be imbued in the culture of a firm. It has to be talked about. It has to be shown. Behaviors across the entire firm in every region have to be similar.
So that's the same thing repeated, but yes. So okay. So the entire culture, everything has to be forced. It has to be talked about. It has to be shown. So people, they have to go to meetings about it. They are shown PowerPoint presentations. It's literally like a brainwashing exercise in these companies. So even if you have like a conservative, you're a Manga guy, or even slightly conservative values, you cannot speak about that because the whole culture within the firm is geared towards one direction. And if you speak up, you're going to get fucked with. You're going to get fired. And then we have this, S&P social ratings. This is what TK just sent me. Now, obviously, I haven't checked this out, but this seems to be a report. I can't do this right now. We'll have to go over this another time. Oh, God. I'm already bored. I can't. Oh, here, Activision Blizzard. Social risks. Activision faces social risks related to ongoing concerns with violence in video games. Activision publishes Call of Duty, one of the most popular first-person shooter games globally. We believe social and regulatory risks could increase as video game quality continues to improve and new technologies such as virtual reality make games more realistic. However, despite technological advancements over the past decade for Call of Duty, there is risk. These risks have not materialized and have had minimal impact in our view on the company's credit risk. Many of Activision's major franchises face increased brand risk due to the growing level of social interaction in these games. Yeah, because it's online games, and there's brand risks because they don't want to have streamers out there yelling the N-word at each other, sullying the Call of Duty brand. The rise of social media, for instance, microblogging and video game influencers amplifies positive and negative feedback for games and can materially alter the game's perception. The company recently faced negative feedback when it announced plans for a Diablo game on mobile devices at a time when the community was hoping for the announcement of PC content. While the full impact of this type of feedback is unclear, positive feedback affects a larger base of significant and historic. Okay, so that explains how they would. These games are at brand risk, and of course, yes, if you have a company that exists of like LGBTQ activists that have this narrow-minded view of society, they think that they are representative of the world at large, because when they're in their companies, everybody thinks about them, so they think, yeah, of course, our ideology needs to be represented in these games because it's the dominant narrative, right? Otherwise, it's a brand risk. Anyways, this is just a whole heap of information. Anyways, thank you for sending this in. We'll have to comb through this and see some of these examples. But yes, I think the problem still stands. Even if there's not a direct memo, it's fucking goddamn clear that it's top-down social engineering. I understand that Larry Fink himself might not be playing Call of Duty and going, listen, this character needs to be black. He's not like a play tester. You know what I'm saying? It's understood, at the very least. Let's watch this.
What? Well, wasn't expecting to fight an ogre today. Then again, I also didn't expect to learn that my gods are rampaging around and trying to end the world.
Oh.
Just one of those days.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh. Okay. Nev's kind of digging her chili.
Well, wasn't expecting to fight an ogre today.
Well.
Then again, I also didn't expect to learn that my gods are rampaging around and trying to end the world. Just one of those days.
God damn it, dude. This is so bad. I can't get enough of the cringe, though. What a quirk, Chungus. Well, I didn't expect my heckin' goblin overlord to be quirking it up. What if GTA 6 ends up being woke? 100,000%. Now, the only thing you could hope right now is that, first of all the top brass left. Now, I personally didn't even think the later GTAs would have had that great writing at all. But yeah, they had some funny social commentary and pisswasser. It had humor in it still. Back when, is Laszlo still in charge of the humor? Then maybe, but even that guy is like probably woke. Now, what I think at the very least happened, it got woke 100%, because this game's been in fucking development hell for years, decades. Maybe they're kind of polishing that shit out of it right now, because right now, like, they might delay this game in another 2 years just to get rid of all the fucking trans flags. You would hope. But yeah, you have a strong female lead. Now, at least you can choose between a boy and a girl, which is not bad, which is a good solution. Like, when I played that game, I never switched to Franklin when I played the previous game. I always switched between these white guys. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, just trust me, GTA 6 is going to be really cringe, probably. Now, guys, the whole squirrel thing. Are we going to talk about the squirrel? What do you guys think of this, about the squirrel? What do you guys think of the squirrel? So if you've missed it, this is a whole new thing. White people are chimping out because this guy's squirrel got killed.
We just learned that they have euthanized Peanut.
And the raccoon as well.
And the raccoon as well. I am so sorry. This must be really difficult for you.
It not only tears my family apart, but Peanut was the cornerstone of our nonprofit animal rescue. And 10 to 12 DE.
Now, this woman is filled with fucking tattoos. She probably has an OnlyFans. This guy has the fake white plastic teeth. He's Jewish, you can tell. Otherwise, he wouldn't be on TMZ with his other Jewish friends. That's my first take on it. Now, look, you don't want the government to come into your home and kill your pets, right? You don't want that. Now, let's just give the government the benefit of the doubt for a second. Yes, look, Liz, I understand. Liz, I hope this is not going to be one of these things where you're going to get mad at me and yell at me in the chat. But, for instance, I would be for the government stepping into everyone's home and murdering every single pit bull alive, okay? I would be for that. Okay? Do we agree on this? Do we agree with total pit bull genocide? Press 1 in the chat if you agree with government pit bull razzias. They go into every fucking shithole neighborhood where people have pit bulls. They go in there, take the pit bulls, and we murder every single pit bull. People are for that. Again, let's see. We got a lot of ones in the chat. Most people are for total pit bull genocide. When I walk outside, they don't have pit bulls here, really. I mean, they probably haven't, but when I would be in the city and you see one of these stupid gangbangers with 2 fucking pit bulls, I would literally be like, this is the most irresponsible thing ever. I can get mauled right now because this fucking dumb low IQ retard has 2 fucking dinosaur crocodile T-Rexes on his arms. That should be 100% illegal. I'd rather have them walk around with 2 fucking AK-47s than with a thing with its own mind that can just fucking flip out and latch its jaws into my fucking legs. Should not be okay. Beef Durkee says, sorry, got to do it too. So listen, it's fine if you disagree. Most people agree with me. RT doesn't. He probably has one of those disgusting fucking abominations. You don't want to well, you don't want this government in your house. Look, if you're not, look, I'm not against the government going necessarily. Okay, I'm not going to say this. I'm not going to say this. Yeah, I hate. Okay, but guys, think about this. Do you hate the current government, or do you hate the concept of government? Because, by the way, you know who really loved squirrels? This guy had a government. Do you think he would come into your home to kill your squirrels? Look at this guy. You think this guy would have ever ordered the genocide of a squirrel? He loved squirrels. Look at that. You know what I'm saying? Sure, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But I think the government has certain responsibilities. Okay, let's watch this.
We
real
just
quick. Let's
learned
see. I'll
that
make up my
they
opinion
have
as I watch this.
euthanized Peanut.
And the raccoon as well.
And the raccoon
Euthanized Peanut.
as
Look,
well.
to me, this seems like a major distraction. The fact that TMZ is pushing this, and it's like something that's capturing Republicans. Something feels off.
I am so sorry. This must be really difficult for you.
It not only tears my family apart, but Peanut was the cornerstone of our nonprofit animal rescue. And 10 to 12 DEC officers raided my house as if I was a drug dealer. I was sat outside my house.
I just feel there's more to this story. If this is really the government going in there, it's just this fucking big bureaucratic. It's too big for its own good. They have nothing else better to do. They just have to fuck with this guy because technically he has a wild animal in his house. You know what I'm saying? And they're just fucking with the guy. But I just kind of, something's not right with this. TMZ reporting it. The woman's covered in tattoos. This guy, I don't trust him. Some kind of a money embezzlement thing.
House for 5 hours. I had to get a police escort to my bathroom. I wasn't even allowed to feed my rescue horses breakfast or lunch. I was sat there like a criminal after they interrogated my wife to check out her immigration status, then proceeded to ask me if I had cameras in my house.
Send her back.
Then proceeded to go through every cabinet, nook, and cranny of my house for a squirrel and a raccoon.
They got a search warrant?
They got a search warrant. 4 departments and a judge signed off on a search warrant for a squirrel and a raccoon. And then they took them and killed them.
Why did they go through all that to get a search warrant for an animal that had been with you very safely, and the world witnessed this for 7 years? Why now suddenly did they show up with a search warrant and take these animals?
We haven't a clue. We don't know who made the complaints. Again, Peanut was an indoor squirrel, not harming anybody. He's been with us for 7 years. Not a single complaint was ever filed for this animal.
What's this guy's name, guys? Do we know this guy's name and his nonprofit? No. No. Shit. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, man. Oh! What's this guy's name? I need to check it through the mainframe. What's this guy's name? We're getting a report. Alright. Wait. What's his name? Analyzing. Guys, I need his name before I can do this. What's his name? Guys, I need his name. I need your help. story, or I'm getting some reports, getting some new intel right now. Do we have a name? Got this going He has the Eli Klein eyes. He has this upside down triangle, guys. That's pretty tiny. I'm calling it. I think we got a match. We got a match. We got a match. No, I'm calling. We got a match. We got a match. Yeah, I'm hearing it. Yeah, we got a match. We got a match. Fuck. Wait, his name is Mark Longo. Fuck. Wait, let me see. Mark Longo. Fuck! I installed ChatGPT plugin as my new search function. It takes forever. Mark Longo. This looks like Guido Italian, but this looks really... Right, I guess the jury is out. People are saying Jewish. His last name is a Sephardic Jewish name. Okay, okay. He's Sicilian, go ask an Italian. Yeah, they had like some interaction with the Moors. Yeah, he had the squirrel for 7 years. It's pretty sad that the government would go in and kill a guy.
We had him for 7.5 years. He became the world's most famous squirrel. We weren't hiding him by any means. He was all over TikTok. He became the first squirrel on TikTok to ever hit 1 million followers. He did every news station around the world. He's helped people. He's helped kids gather joy. And then we started a nonprofit animal rescue called Peanuts Freedom Farm to help animals like Peanut fight a good fight when they're in a neglected case or they're sitting in a slaughter auction. And he was the cornerstone of our life and our organization. We used his platform to help raise money for the 300 animals we have at our sanctuary.
Oh, there was a lady who made a complaint. Oh, what a busybody bit. They actually have an illegal squirrel. Yeah, that squirrel walked Bob Dylan up on stage. That's true. I've seen that. Ah, the squirrel had his own crypto scam going. Yeah, something just feels off about this. I don't know. I suspect some things will come out. Oh, they have an amateur animal shelter with different species. Look, this is how COVID originated, according to some people. No training or license, where they film porn in New York City. Okay, guys, come on. I said she had an OnlyFans. She looked like she had an OnlyFans. The squirrel bit an officer and had to be put down. This is on the owners, not government overreach. Okay, oh, you know what? On October 30th, DEC seized a raccoon, so they also had a filthy fucking raccoon in their fucking thing, and a squirrel sharing a residence with humans, creating the potential for human exposure to rabies. Look, you can't allow it. In addition, the person involved with the investigation was bitten by the squirrel. To test for rabies, both animals were euthanized. Wait, they test the animals for a disease by killing them? What's the point in the test then? I don't know. The agency said in a statement, CBS in New York reported, the animals are being tested for rabies, and anyone who has been in contact with these animals is strongly encouraged to consult their physician. So they were shooting pornos?
If I would have known that you wouldn't be here.
Yeah, so the right wing is seeing this as government overreach, and they're taking that angle. But yeah, I just don't know, guys. I don't think you can set the precedent for people to have fucking raccoons and shit in their house. There's laws, you know? Yeah, Liz, I understand being bitten by a rodent doesn't hurt that bad, but it's about fucking rabies. You can't have wild animals in your house in the U.S.?
I would have made the moments last a little longer. Cause now I'm alone.
Singer-songwriter
and you're
stuff.
just a memory in my mind. I would have given anything to say goodbye.
Justice for Peanut.
If I would have known.
You know what? Peanut was a pretty cool guy. He doesn't deserve it. Yeah, there's a lot of boomer squirrel memes. But look, people were shitting on Nick Fuentes the other day. They're calling him like a Kamala Harris shill for the garbage, his garbage man take. But I fucking completely agree. So, yeah, first you had Hillary Clinton. She called the Republicans, oh, they're deplorable. And then they owned it. Like, yeah, we're the deplorables. Not everybody did like the deplorable merch and they walked around. We're deplorable. You know, I kind of works because deplorable, it's kind of cool. You know, it's kind of like punk rock, you know. But now Biden called everybody human garbage. And then again, to own the libs, they went like, yeah, I'm fucking garbage. And they started dressing up like literal garbage. Like for Halloween, conservatives were dressing up in garbage bags. Yeah, I'm garbage. Yeah. That's not the own you think it is. And then Trump went out in a garbage truck. You're literally not reacting. You're playing on their fucking playing field now. So now the next week, if Joe Biden goes, yeah, you're all like gay cuckold cocksuckers. Hell yeah, look. And then they're going to post their wives getting fucked by black men to own the libs. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Yeah, they're calling him a gay fed because, look, you just gotta look at it as face value, stop being a part of a team necessarily. That was really fucking cringe that the Republican boomers were dressing up like garbage to own the libs. Yeah. Yeah, and even apparently the whole Donald Trump going to McDonald's thing, which that ended up being a good thing for them because Donald Trump is just funny. Going to McDonald's was a response to something Kamala said. Oh, God. Aww. I don't like this. I like Harambe. Look, the Harambe was hilarious. Justice for Harambe. Because it was a gorilla and it was the same. White people wanted justice for Harambe in the same way that blacks want justice for Trayvon Martin and George Floyd. And you know why that's funny. That's funny. Fuck this fucking squirrel. Can we move on from the gay ass squirrel, please? A porno star and a Jew had a squirrel that with rabies taken away. Move on, please. Dark peanut. Oh, that's so based. I'm not Manga. I'm dark gothic. Dark gothic peanut. Yeah. Ah! Fucking sucks. Yeah, people just using this to hate on Democrats. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a shirt like this. That's fucking sick, dude. Look at this
Woodland
dildo.
creatures have been executed by the state of New York after some Karens apparently complained about the animals.
Some
There was
Karens.
4 departments and a judge that signed off on a warrant to search the house of Mark Longo, who rescued the squirrel 7 years ago and made it one of the most popular animals on the internet. Peanut the Squirrel's TikTok account has exploded. Millions and millions of likes and views and followers all across social media. He actually started a charity to help other animals because of the...
Okay, cool. So if I now... So this is now the Republican position. So now I get to go. I can go out and get a pangolin, a chinchilla, a boa constrictor, a fucking flying dog. What is that? The big dog bat? I'm going to get all those. And as long as I film an OnlyFans video and I make a lot of cute little TikToks with them, I should be allowed to have those fucking... I should have I should be able to have a wet market illegally in my house. Because it's cute. Liz says in the U.S. you can get any of those animals. You're allowed to have pangolins and bats in your house in the United States. Truly the land of the free. Chinchillas. You can? I remember in the Netherlands when I was growing up, I wanted to get a little hamster, Chinese little hamster. And there was a store literally called Bob's Dierenshop, which is called, it's Bob's Animal Shop. And you could go in there, and then when we gave him like a little wink, you could go into the basement, and he had all kinds of like exotic animals. He did literally have a boa constrictor and like chinchillas and shit. But all of his animals always died of cancer really quickly and shit like that. I remember my friend got a little hamster there, and all of a sudden his hamster looked like it had swallowed an egg, like a cartoon. The hamster looked like an egg, but it was just a huge tumor in its body. And yeah, and then eventually that store got rolled up by the police. And of course, it's a great injustice because you should be allowed to have the wildest, crazy, disgusting fucking zoo in your house. Chinchillas are pretty cool. You can get whatever you want. You can. I can't believe that's. You guys have all these kind of. You don't have laws against having rabies-infested, disgusting animals in your basement. You need to have a sanctuary license. Yeah, I'm not getting any more animals. Yeah, I hate birds. Ugh, birds are fucking disgusting. Aren't birds disgusting? Look, I love to eat chicken, but if I now pulled up a picture of a chicken, and then we'll look into his eyes, and it's like disgusting flesh wrinkle eyelids for longer than 5 minutes, it's gonna just ruin my appetite. You know what I'm saying? Von Schroom says, Sven, I'm Dutch, proud owner of an illegal turtle. Since I found it and rescued it, I get to keep it. I love the finder's keeper thing there. Wait, where do you find a turtle? At the turtle store? You stole one? Where the fuck would you find a turtle in the wild? Oh, flip. I don't know. I just look. This just seems like really cool content to me. I kind of am gonna get more into this guy. I think.
Is an injustice, and we have you're talking about the state of New York. That
People
doesn't
guys
have
get
a
little
death
monkeys
penalty anymore. They think that's too inhumane to have a death penalty. To
look, here's the thing about the U.S. The U.S. is so huge. Outside Sven at a pond. There's turtles there. Okay then. Look, the U.S. is so fucking huge. When I was in Texas, you have like a house. There's 10 soccer fields, and there's another house. There's a gazillion soccer fields, and then there's another house. In the Netherlands, the houses are like this. When you walk on the sidewalk, you look into people's living rooms. You understand what I'm saying? The Netherlands is jam-packed. It's basically the Netherlands is basically like that Kowloon city. You remember that one? The Netherlands. Oh, there he is. The one of the greater. I'm not gonna say that. No, I can't. Fuck. 1 second. Remember Kowloon? Flippin' frick. Mother. Hear this. This is what the Netherlands is like this. Basically. So yeah, I would think probably not the Kowloon walled Netherlands. Yeah, I don't think it's good. I think it's not safe to have like monkeys and shit running around in such close proximity to one another. You know what I'm saying? Liz says you can hand feel squirrels on a mountain around here. It's really cool. Then I want to feel up squirrels. Yeah, I know. When I was in New York City, I've never seen that many rats. I saw rats running around in the airport terminal. I've been in Dubai, Singapore, Indonesia, several airports. I've never seen a single rat. Not in the airport or out of the airport. When I was in New York City, I saw rats running around the airport inside the terminal. I also saw, as I was standing in JFK Airport, I was looking at my Instagram, scrolling through it, and I saw comedian Kim Congdon was also at the airport at that time, and she was filming a black woman taking a shit inside the airport terminal against like a newspaper stand, behind a newspaper stand, taking a diarrhea shit. You know? Land of the free. Look, I'm not shitting on the United States, but we need to bring this into balance, right? You guys are always so proud of your freedom and stuff like that. I saw a man when I was in New York City, a homeless man. Look, I've literally not seen, I've been in the third world, and I've seen way, way worse shit in New York City than I've seen anywhere in the third world. That's real. I'm not trying to shit on the United States, but you guys need a reality check. I've seen people, when I was in Philadelphia, I've seen the cliche movie scene of people standing around a barrel with fire coming out of it in the winter, heating their hands. I've seen that in the United States. You know what I'm saying? I was going to say I saw a black bum with a shopping cart that had like dead pigeons in it. He was walking around with dead pigeons. And then my friends in New York City, as I was pointing out all these crazy things, they were just like, whatever. They were so used to it. And I was literally like, what the fuck? And one time, remember I explained this one time, the subway cart comes, the subway train. The door opens, I step inside, and I stepped inside a homeless person's living room. He was at a stretcher there. He had his laundry up on the top of it with his socks and everything. And it was literally like, oh, excuse me, sorry to intrude on your in your living space here, sir. My fire barrel was stolen last week. I haven't complained. Yeah, you gotta get you need your fucking fire barrel. But yeah, I stepped into a homeless man's living room. Yeah, I didn't know what to do. I was like, whoa, excuse me. And we just kind of had to move to a different cart because that was his house. And then, of course, there were shots that fired. I talked about this story before. And the subway people started shooting. And we had to run. You know? Yeah, I invaded his home. He could have shot me. That guy. Okay, sorry, enough. I mean, listen, I'm not shitting on America. You know? I love American people a lot, but you guys are really a little too chauvinistic, you know what I'm saying? A little too chauvinistic. What do we got here? Johnny Somali got knocked out finally, again. This time for a really good, because a guy challenged him. Look at this. Oh, this is so satisfying.
You want my hat? Come on in. Please. You want my hat? My hat.
He's fucking ugly, disgusting Somali fuck.
No. 핸드폰이에요? 네? 이거요, 이거요. 본인 거예요?
He already had stitches in his fucking eyebrow.
저 어깨 다쳤어요. 누구 모자예요? 유아해. 주세요. 모자 주세요.
I liked it. Oh my god, look at that. He really got fucked up.
No. 유아해.
I like the idea of these countries where these fucking disruptive cunts go to. And by the way, where are these fucking blacks getting the money from to travel everywhere nowadays? How the fuck is that happening even? How's it happening? But I like the idea of like putting bounties on fucking these streamers' heads. I like that the Koreans are doing that. The Koreans are not taking any fucking shit. And they're putting bounties on this fucking guy's head. Oh, kick streaming, are they gambling and shit? Because they can't figure out crypto. They're too fucking dumb. They couldn't figure out how to set up a MetaMask wallet in their browser. Yeah, they're using their welfare to travel the world. Oh, God. Yeah, I want them to hunt these people down and beat the living shit out of them. I can't say it on YouTube, I guess. In Minecraft, it's all a joke, not in real life. Yeah, is that really true though? So they're doing kick streams and they're getting so much money. Like, how much is a ticket to Japan? $2,000, and then to be there for 3 weeks, it's like another $3,000. They have like 6K to fucking throw around. These black retards. Now, by the way, you have that I Show Speed guy, that black guy. I like that guy. I think that guy's really funny. But he's not like this. I don't think he's like... He wouldn't like disrespect temples and stuff like that.
Why keep him away?
So yeah, let's hope this guy... Let's check out the TL. Let's see what's happening on the TL. I like this new bit. Oh, shit! The Protocols of the Elders of Zion? Oh, wait, they deleted the... Oh, wait, Lex Friedman had a podcast about the protocols? Does anybody have a link to this that you can put it in show prep? Oh, wait, what is this? Somebody sent this in show prep. Mike Inc. This looks like a Syrian beach, but it's Ostend Beach. Oh, Ostende. I know this. This is very close to where I live. Oh my God. if you hate government overextending, the government needs to go around, rile these people up, put them on an airplane, and send them back. Give them a nice check. You're never coming back here. You know what I'm saying? They should check these people for rabies. All right, come on. Sorry about that. Let's play a little music. This is all nice. We're chilling. We're friendly. We're nice. We're friendly. No problem in the world. You know what I'm saying? Ha ha. Na 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 na. We're chilling, we're vibing, we're relaxing. Okay, the protocols. Does anybody have the protocol video that they can put in the show chat prep? That would be freaking chill. I want to see that. I want to see what Adam, what's his name again? Fredman. Are you getting the change up here?
I'm American. All right, you Arabs, like we're from America over here.
If you guys have been following the Sneeko saga, I'm embarrassed to say I know what this is about, but so Fuentes was calling him out, like, listen, you fucking retard, you're hanging out. Everything has to be about Islam with you. You're hanging out with these London. He's hanging out with those type of fucking Arab guys. And yeah, and Fuentes called out, dude, you're American, you fucking idiot. And now I guess he's kind of adopting, like, this Sneeko guy really just, again, he's one of these guys that goes just with the flux of the times. He's like, he takes on the shape of whatever you pour inside of him.
All right, you Arabs, like we're from America over here. All right, hold on, let me say something. Arabs, I'm tired of you guys trying to like control my life and everything. And I'm American. I'm going to stay American. I understand it's Aki, not Aki. Shut up. I'm going to vote for Trump. Trump is a better option than Kamala. But he's a Zionist, Aki. Yeah, bro, but it's the better of the two options. He's going to get global peace. All right, not everything's going to be perfect. You know the most annoying thing is, too? People that are not from the U.S. watching American streamers all day and be like, I saw Neon smoked a cigarette. Like, okay, why are you watching it, dumbass? Go to the masjid. Go pray. Go read the Quran. Why are you watching stream? All right, you Arabs, like, we're from America.
I did see Trump. Look, I hope that what some of the conservatives are saying is right, that Trump is just putting on a front for the donors and stuff like that. I mean, it's highly doubtful. And that he's going to pivot further into like anti-war as he establishes a proper government this time around. But yeah, I've been seeing him have some talks and stuff, and he seems to be going with this anti-war, anti-conflict narrative. So that's good. TK says he trusts the plan. Yeah, I know they all love Jays. Highly doubt it. I doubt it too, but I just don't want a war with Iran, guys. But I think just hope it doesn't happen. I really, really hope. But there's gonna have to be a false flag. There's gonna be a big false flag, like we said last time. Yeah, and then there was the gematria with Trump now in the second term, fulfilling the gematria prophecy. Yeah, do you guys think it's gonna happen during Christmas? There might be. Yeah, Liz, but the first time he was president, he was completely self-funded, and he was talking about how he was not going to take any money from them. That's no longer the case. Now he's taking money, so he has to do favors. Yeah, they've sent 100 guys over there already. Yeah, let's trust the plan. We'll see what happens. What's happening in...
Everybody just try to be a little bit more sensitive. Yeah. All right?
Bert's not a danger to anybody. Access to our phones.
I have seen this black guy that's in the house is like literally a fucking psychopath.
He's fully medicated. He's good to go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank
Cool.
you.
Good? Yeah. All right, guys. For real.
This obviously has the opposite effect. He's fully medicated. No. They're like, they have to live in a house with like a crazy, muscular, psycho black guy.
So yeah, I think what we got to do, everybody just try to be a little bit more sensitive. All right.
By the way, this obnoxious wall with like the fucking fur on it. Horrible.
Bert's not a danger to anybody.
Access to our phones, to the internet, TV, our friends, our family, the outside world.
He's fully medicated. He's
Yo, this guy's like legit messed up.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, cool.
Yeah, I need to check out Fish Tank more. Because, look, here's the thing. The aesthetic of this version is way better. You know what I'm saying? I like this Fish Tank.
All right, guys. For real. All right. Good talk. Y'all are free to go.
As long as we're clueless and in the dark, that's how this show is going. That's like the hook to keep the show going. The fact that.
So yeah.
Wow, that's fucked up.
I didn't even realize you were attacking me. Your tweets are as fake.
But your buddy sold her snatch for cash, and you were too card to appear on a Killstream panel with Adam Green. Shout outs, Adam Green. Yeah, so this was tweeted the other day. Here are the 20 guests Ethan Ralph has booked so far for the Mega Marathon Maniac Killstream election show. Looking for even more. So here's the list. Dick Masterson, Milo Yiannopoulos, Lily Gaddis, Sven Stoffels. I'm shared the top billing with Milo Yiannopoulos. Isn't that fucking crazy? Mersh is going to be on there too, yeah. Adam King, James Edwards, Mark Calais, Adam Green, Mersh. This is going to be awesome. Godwinson. There's a bunch of these guys I'm not too familiar with, but yeah, so that's going to be November 5th. I don't know what time I'm going to be on, but yeah. It's going to be nuts. It's going to be the election special, and I probably will hop on my stream as well. Now, before that, guys, please, if you have not yet, go support Butch Killigan Volume 2. We're going to lock up the campaign in 3 days. So please go check it out if you haven't yet. Pre-order your copies of Butch Killigan 2. Book is 100% done. 120 pages, square-bound, epic graphic novel. Butch Killigan #1 completely sold out. The previous copies, but we have the new variant cover. Did I put that on here? Yeah, this one. That's the new variant cover. This one. So please make your pledge. Go and get your copies of Butch Killigan #2. Only 3 more days left. You do not want to miss out on that one, you freaking frickaringus. Go tell your friends too. Please. Yeah, let's see what else is happening. Ethan Ralph got caught masturbating to Nikki Haley. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Just total freedom to do whatever you want? No, that's never the way it was intended to be. There needs to be accountability. No one.
Come on, he's not masturbating.
A few moments after that, she said this.
Sven, where are you on with Cabrutus? Yeah, we're figuring something out. We're gonna have the other guy on. What was his name again? Great. You guys need to remind me what that was. The other guy's name was. That guy rules. The guy with the video game. Fuck. What's that guy's name again? Yeah, the Great Rebellion. Of course. Sorry, I should know that. The Great Rebellion. I'm gonna be this. This is gonna be happening soon. I haven't set it up officially yet. The Great Rebellion. This is a video game developer.
A new Stone Toss skin.
And I actually was talking to him about the possibility of having Butch Killigan be added to the game.
A new gun. New characters to rescue. The cyberverse has leaked into reality. Your overlord's worst fears have become manifest. In your new android body, you can upgrade your build, destroy the technocrats, and sell burgers. Play the run and gun platformer, said to be the best roguelite since Dead Cells. Pick up The Great Rebellion now on Steam and GOG for Windows, Linux, and Mac.
Pretty cool. Yes, I'm going to be talking to this guy on stream soon. I don't know when. We have to set that up still. I was supposed to have a call with him today, but I was tired, just like Vito. Crab Brutus reviewed that game too. Look, I'm not too familiar with these guys. Listen, I like having more guys on the show, interviewing people, talking to more people. But yeah, I need to kind of get like the rundown. Like, what am I talking about this guy about? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I know. So these guys are all against like DEI and sweet babying and all that shit, which we've been talking about for months and months and months. So that's good to talk about with these guys too. I need to go take a big fat hot piss. Can I do that? No, this is not real. First woman to use suicide pod had to be strangled to death due to malfunction. That's hilarious. Wait.
Outrageous abuse.
Cody! Help me! I didn't do that!
Harmless prank or outrageous abuse of their kids. The video starts with a Maryland mother holding a bottle of magic disappearing ink.
I'm going to squirt it all over his carpet and start flipping out.
That's exactly what she does.
What
Then
a
she
fucking
screams for her
cunt.
10-year-old son, Cody.
What the I didn't do that!
Even the father joins in, as the youngster says he didn't do anything.
Why did you do that? You ruined the carpet. Get out of here! Mind your business! I didn't do that! Mom and Dad!
That's just pure abuse. This is like complete fucking abuse. That's like pure cultural brain rot that they're gonna fucking literally damage their child's psyche forever for like internet clicks.
Oh my God!
Look at this
Another
poor kid.
son is suddenly dragged into it.
So you were up here too? No!
And listen how this fucking bitch is screaming.
You did it too! You both did it!
Both youngsters burst into tears. They're shattered to be so falsely accused. Only after 3 minutes of torment do the parents finally reveal it's all a prank.
We got you both. You were innocent bystander.
Yeah. You just got owned. It's just a prank, bruh.
Wow. He even says, it's just a prank, bruh. Oh, look, guys, it's Frog Tony, our best friend.
Eating meat. And I feel like we should keep going that way.
Yeah, I know, I grew up that way too, bro. But do you think that justifies doing that to animals?
Yeah. Like,
chopping their head off?
Me personally, I do it myself. I hunt, I spearfish, alright, and I do it sustainably, which I feel like we should all do. But, just like, chill out, bro. Like, just like, seriously.
I'm pretty chill.
Yeah, I know.
So how do you think the animal feels about that, though? Whether it go into a slaughterhouse or whether you shoot them in the head with your arrow?
I don't think they think much about it.
But do you not think they have a right to live like you do?
No.
We're all made out of atoms and electrons anyway. I'm not vegan.
This argument is so fucking stupid. I can't believe we're still talking about this. I can't believe vegans are still doing their thing. I was talking to my wife about this actually the other day. So in the Netherlands you have, and I've talked about this before too, stop me if you heard this before, but in Europe you have a star grading system for the supermarket meat. So the meat, the ground beef and the steaks and all that stuff, it's within the packaging. It has a star rating on it from 0 to 5 stars. 5 stars is ultimate animal wellness. 1 star is basically like bio farm slaughterhouse stuff, okay? So, yeah, then people that are like halfway trying to be like animal welfare type of people, they can feel better about themselves by buying 5-star graded animal wellness beef. Okay? Because the animal was happy and had it have the happy, free, fulfilling life. It could fulfill all its ambitions. So here's the thing. So then investigative journalists, they went to one of the biggest farms in Europe, I think somewhere in Germany. And this one farmer, he had basically all grades on his property. So he had just a bio farm with like where all the pigs and the cows are all just huddled up together. And then they went to the 2-star barn. And they asked, okay, what's the difference here? So in the 2-star barn, they have like sugar cubes to bite on. And it's like 10% less animals huddled up together so they can move a little bit more freely, okay? And then all the way up to 5-star. 5-star, it's like an open field. The cows can walk freely. The pigs can walk freely. They have like a ball to play with, okay? And then the investigative journalist goes, okay, so how do we actually measure the animal wellness, right? How do we? Because they're all healthy animals. They're not sick. None of them are sick. So what it comes down to is how do you measure animal happiness, okay? And the farmer goes, he says, there's no way, there's nothing. It's all the same. Whether they're huddled up together in the big fucking, in the small barn, or they're walking outside, there's absolutely no measurable difference in animal happiness because it's just not a thing. It's not, the brain doesn't have any capacity for that. So what we tend to do is we project our own humanity and our own ambitions. By the way, this is going to be a subject it gets covered in Butch Killigan number 3, where Butch encounters insect right activists. But again, I won't get into that right now. That's book number 3. Spoiler. But yes, we project our own humanity onto animals, and we want them to be happy because we want to feel better about ourselves, okay? So, the farmer, he says, listen, I do this to make money because I make a lot of money on this star system bullshit. I'm just giving the market what it wants. And yeah, so it's literally a made-up Fata Morgana nonsense industry based on people getting to feel a little bit better about themselves. Okay, so they get to buy the fucking 5-star meat. Von Schroom says, Sven Stoffels, you're from the Randstad, aren't you? We don't have wellness grading in the boonies. Yeah, what the this fucking guy? This guy's fucking retarded. No, listen, no, I'm not saying you're retarded, but I'm from the fucking farmland, nigga. I'm from Maastricht. I'm from the town of Valkenburg. How the fuck do you know? I'm not from the Randstad. I'm from the south, nigga. This nigga thinks I'm like some fucking snob. I couldn't be more south. I'm literally my town's dripping off into southern Europe here, into the rest of Europe. Is this Red Bar? What the fuck are you talking about, Vlovedofazak? The fuck does this have to do with Red Bar? I'm not talking about how much I love trannies. Am I talking about how much I love Kanye West shoes? Yeah. I'm not giving you contrarian opinions on popular things. Sven is northern, probably. No, I'm... Shrek. You cutie patootie. You cute patoot. Aw, Shrek is such a cute patooter. Yeah, Von Schroom, are you here? I'm not from the fucking Randstad, nigga. That's... I don't have a hard G, I have a soft G. No, I want to know where this guy comes from. Yeah, I love Balenciaga. I watch all of the Kardashians all day. It's my whole thing. I love season 2 of... Haha, ik zeg maar niks over de Zuider-België. Look at this fucking nigga. Where are you from, Von Schroom? Let me know then at least, and I can fight back. Sven is secretly Frisian. No, I am absolutely not. Limburg is the... I'm a Limburg supremacist. Oh, Drenthe. All right. That's a farm guy, too. I wouldn't even be able to point that out on the map, to be honest. Dude, Maastricht, supremacy. We killed D'Artagnan. We killed the Three Musketeers. Yeah, it's more into... It's like Middle East Netherlands. Is that Bible Belt? I'm going to have to look it up. I'm going to dox Von Troon real quick. Skibbity. Oh, my fuck. I need to get rid of this ChatGPT plugin. So Von Troon, I'm like, oh, it's north. Yeah, it's northeast. So guys, this is where Von Troon is from. Oh my god. Yeah, this guy's almost Frisian. Look, I'm here. I'm doxing my old address. What is this actually? I don't know what that is. That's where I'm from. That's where he's from, up here. And he thought I was from here. Ugh. Yakaroony. Yakaroonies. Am I getting famous in the Netherlands? I should do one show in Dutch a week. No, you're just above the Bible Belt. Yeah, he says he's pretty much German. Als ik mijn dialect kal, dan kent ze mich überhaupt gar niet verstaan. Dit is bijna een Duits dialect. Kent ze dit verstaan of niet? Von Schroom, kent ze mich verstaan als ik in dit dialect kal of niet? I doubt he can understand that. That's my Southern Dutch dialect. There's no goddamn way in hell. Don't do a Dutch show. All you'll get is ich verstehe dich. Ich verstaan dich. Is what you say. Yeah, you understand that better than Dutch? Yeah, because it is a half German dialect. Welkom stig vandaan, TK? Welkom stig ook alweer vandaan? German show. Speak some English. Oh, yeah, guys. Huh? I thought you were French. Like, Stribs and Shrake. Are you, like, pot awful guys? Like that needly, trolly type of not funny stuff? Ja. Oh, Österreich. Ah, ja. Ich will gerne eine keer naar Österreich gehen. Und ich will kijken waar de Führer naar school ging. En de Kunstacademie, too. De Kunstacademie auch. Sorry, guys, we're having a little discussion between Northern Europeaners. Look, see, TK, kennst du mich verstehen? Kennst du mich verstehen, wenn ich meine Dialekte spreche? I hope that was the dick on Bot Awful. He was good to you, bro. Hey. Ooh. No, look, I have no problem with Jesse PS. We had a good time. Austin Painter. Do you recognize Tripp's profile pic? It's too small for me on my screen. Where is he? What is that? Oh, is that? Yeah. Jesse actually sent that to me. He sent that picture to me. I do, but it takes a bit of brain power. Yeah, when I'm in Germany, in certain in Aachen and stuff like that, their dialect is very similar to mine. But if they speak slowly, I can understand 100% of what they're saying. Lol, Northern European, Southerners, the lot of this fucking nigga is, yeah, he's even further north. Well, we call you Scandinavian, right? Okay, sorry guys. Okay, listen, I gotta go take a big fat hot piss. Can we put some stuff in the show prep? I want to see more of this this cringe. We was Anglo-Saxon and shit. Yeah, RT is a snow bunny. That guy's so freaking hacking white. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, my wife is awake, I think. I'm going to give her a little kiss. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in 5 seconds. I got to take a hot piss and grab a beer. Be right back. Stay tuned. Skibbity toilet, boilet, noilet. I'm back, skibbity toilet. I'm back, skibbity toilet. Yeah. Yeah. We're chilling. We're maxing. We're vibing. The music didn't play? What the fuck are you talking about? Wait, the chill music wasn't playing when I was gone? Heckin' frick. Frickin' heck. We hurt your squeaks. Huh? What the fuck is going? You guys can't hear the music right now? Or are you guys having a laugh? You can't hear this music. No, you fucking with me. Wait, you're supposed to be able to hear. Huh? This is weird. Okay, we got a super chat. Here's some romance.
$5. Here's some romance options.
Okay, I'd love to play that. How do I get this fucking link then? How is that not playing? That's really weird to me. I'm gonna. Well, I guess we shouldn't be living in the past. I don't know how to get that link. Let me see. I'm fucking coming. Oh my god, I'm blimming. Let's see if we go in here. Dashboard. Oh god, man. Do I really have to do this? Just let me go to my dashboard, please. Woo! Okay, that's not happening. Can somebody send me the link that he just sent in a freaking frippalingus in the Discord? Everybody join the Discord. Show prep. Oh wait, here you can decide to be a trans woman. Oh yeah, this game is so exciting. Like it all looks the fucking same. It's just uninspired fucking garbage. Generic crap.
Varric and his life lessons. I asked him how we were supposed to stop Solus, and he gave me this.
We were supposed to stop Solus, S-O-L-A-S, soul, sun. That's the bad guy. So the bad guy is the sun. Of course, what is the sun? Represents masculinity and the patriarchy. So if you thought that was an accident. Sven, what you pick? Sven, do you eat Bobby Gouling? What is Bobby Gouling in it? Bobby is pig. Gouling. Let me check it out. By the way, a bunch of guys have been messaging me, hey, I'm in Indonesia. If you need this, that, I can help you out, which is pretty cool. Bobby Gouling. Oh. Oof. Oh, I have had that, yes, I have. Here's the thing, though, whenever they have, like, the pigs spread out on the side of the road, I get queasy. I don't like seeing death. But I haven't had that. That's really good. Okay, let's see what they got going on here.
Take a long, hard look at it, kid. It'll always show the face of a hero who can get it done.
Okay, whoa. Take a long, hard look at it, kid. It'll always show the face of a hero who can... Examine options related to gender identity. Choosing one will conclude the conversation. Nice story, but that's not me. I'm trying to live up to that. I look good. Enough reflection. The fuck is this? Gender identity options. Ah.
I don't know, Varric. Catching my reflection still hits hard some days.
Oh,
but knowing who I am is worth it. And every day when I look in that mirror, I'm closer to seeing the woman I want to be staring back. There she is. The woman I knew I was.
What was that woman or that comic we used to read again? Julia something. It's basically that, the coming out, Julia coming out, that comic book. That's what this reminds me of. Yeah, this. Julia K, wait. Remember this? This is like a guy, tranny, who's coming out of the closet, and basically it's this autobiographical garbage comic book. Yeah, it's all about her coming to grips with becoming a woman, quote unquote. We used to check these out all the time. Let's see this. Can you guys see this? My life is filled with so many lovely queer folks these days. I met up with some new friends today I'd only known online. Thanks for hanging out. I'm so glad you all moved out here. 5 hours had somehow passed in the blink of an eye. And that's the end of the comic. Next comic. Wait, did we all come to the bathroom at the same time? She's afraid to talk. Even though I may sometimes hyper-focus on my differences. The people in my life don't treat me any different. Gotta be ready for gaming, right? Bladders at the ready. Kirby wins again. Aw, man. This is what it's all about. I'm gonna read all of these. Packing to move. It's not always easy, but I'm growing used to a life without her. That's when he and his other tranny boyfriend broke up. Y'all want to go hiking? Yeah, hell yeah. I've been taking initiative to reach out to friends more and more often. But then at 1 in the morning, frick. Who am I kidding? I'm just distracting myself to cover the pain. Isn't that riveting stuff, guys? As a serial monogamist, I don't ask for much in a partner. Just to have an intense, loving connection with someone I find attractive, treats me well, shares hobbies and life values, and is interesting to talk to, has goals in life, is emotionally available, and lives nearby. Also, they have to like cats. Aw, Julia. Aw, Julian. So just so you know, this guy is literally, the red carpet is being rolled out for this fucking guy. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere he goes. Now we're talking, this is like early tranny shit, like a couple of years ago, you know what I'm saying? At the height of like trannyism. Oh fuck. Wait, what is this? Let's watch this.
Nerd Out, Pride.com series where we talk about queer geeky news. Today I am with Julia K, who is the creator of Up and Out, and it's Up and Out's first collection, Super Late Bloomer, which is an adorable webcomic series about Julia herself, about her transition.
Oh yeah,
and thank
no
you for
way.
joining me.
Oh yeah. Imagine
You were
it
writing Up
wouldn't
and
be about
Out before you came out as transgender. What made you decide to take Up and Out from more gag focus to more about your transition, be more autobiographical?
I was doing absurdist gag humor for like the past 4 years prior and had made a name for myself, and I really enjoyed doing that. But while I was going through the whole gender transition process, like the early stages of it.
Instead of Ramones, it said hormones. Just kidding.
I found it to be pretty overwhelming,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't know any trans people at all to vent to talk to. So it became necessary for me to find a
nerd out,
method of expression
and nerd out
that
is
allowed me to
coming
just
out of the
be
closet,
honest
guys.
with
Isn't that exciting?
My emotions and just process everything that I was going through on a daily basis. it was at that point that I started just
Yeah, the
making journal
hormones.
comics for myself. It was never
Looks like
intent to
Brittany
really
Fenty,
share
yeah.
them
If the
with
eyes were,
the
like,
world,
over here.
which I think allowed me to be more honest than I would have
Hammerhead.
otherwise. I got hired by Disney to work on Big City Greens, and
Oh, you got hired by Disney? Wow, that must have been merit-based.
ability to create gag strips kind of fell by the wayside. I didn't really have the mental
Look at this,
capacity
yeah.
to keep on making.
This is, if you send in this to Disney nowadays, you get hired. This used to be, fuck! Sorry about that. My search engine is flipped. Here, this used to be Disney back in the day. You'd have to draw stuff like this. You have to be this good at drawing in order to. This Milt Kahl. Look, you were just look, you were still used as a Shabbos goy. No, maybe not at this point in time, but you had to actually display real levels of skill. And yeah, nowadays it's this. This will get you into Disney.
Making humor strips on the side during that period.
So
I noticed that I
humorous.
had like a
Wait,
stack
let me
of,
see.
like,
Let's see the
200
humor.
comics here. I'm like,
I want to see
had
some
like
of
a
this
stack
humor.
to keep on.
Wearing femme clothes around my parents. It's still weird. Oh my god, man. This is funny. This is funny shit.
Gotcha. Making humor strips on the side during that period. I noticed that I had like a stack of like 200 comics here. I'm like, well, all right, here we go. My hope was to reach other trans people. And provide a source of content that I found to not really exist on the internet. Like easily digestible trans-related comics.
That's one of the things that I find really interesting about the collection as a whole.
Look at these dead eyes. Look at this fucking mental case. Look at this fucking shark.
Is it documents a lot of these like small incremental moments that a lot of people don't even think about and that I relate to so hard.
wait, Nerd Out? You know what this person's name is? No. Jesse Gender. I'm not joking. Nerd Out with Jesse Gender. Come on, dude.
But I'd literally forgotten because now I'm like so far beyond that. I'm like,
That's
oh yeah,
awesome.
I forgot that like how much a pain in the butt it was to like change all my name on my accounts and things like that.
There's so little.
That's the struggle. If you are changing identities because you feel like you're a man or a woman, you gotta change all your account names and stuff. You gotta go to all your I mean, you guys don't even understand half of the struggle. You gotta go to your profile. You gotta go. You gotta click gender, and then you gotta go other. Like, you guys don't even understand.
That's understood by society at large about the trans experience. I mean,
Yeah, look, so they are forcing society at large to accept their little fucking experience.
no, it's just an interesting microcosm of like just events. Like
Monkeypox.
you're just inundated with like needing to, I don't
Gaping
know,
flesh wounds.
take control of your life for the first time, and from the outside in, like it's really difficult to understand just.
Yeah, you need to understand there's like a little shriveled up, brown, disgusting, fucked up by hormone therapy penis in between those legs. There is like a clit-sized little shriveled up little cock and balls. Johnny Hormone.
How much is happening?
Yeah,
all at
Jesse
once.
Gender and Johnny Hormone.
More information out there about the trans experience to help create a sense of empathy and understanding for the trans community at large.
So you talked about how you would do these comics.
Yeah,
as
Liz
sort of like your
says,
own
and
personal, like,
she's and
journal.
he
What
thinks
was
he
that
knows
process
what it's
and
like
why
to
did
be
you
like
wanna
me.
do it
Get out of
in the
town.
comic
Yeah, and see, I didn't even care what it's like to be like you, Liz,
making
much less to
comics,
be what it's like to be like him.
absurdist humor strips for the internet A few months into my transition,
you're
I
real.
realized that like I needed to break away from that to start processing.
A guy with a mustache
my
tried to put a
feelings
stop
and
to this
try
nonsense.
to
about-
mentally navigate the experience of
tiny
living as
little-
a trans person.
Guys,
in our
tiny little
society.
hats or tiny little mustaches?
And so I would just
One in the chat if you're a tiny little mustache guy. Two in the chat if you're a tiny little hat guy. You know what I'm saying?
set aside like a good hour at the end of the day to just kind of think. And
Well, look, so I was trying to get to this. Liz says this. Any guy who wants to be a dumb old babe is a stupid dude. Now, we've talked about this. Look, again, the transgender debate is such old hack. Everybody's fucking on board at this point, almost. You know what I'm saying? We're still in the weeds of it. It's still very much a huge problem. But at least you can say tranny again. Back when this video came out, 6 years ago, if I said tranny during my stream, I'd be fricked. I'd be freaking hecked. But I wanted to pull up some of these things because you had, let's revisit this. So you see this complete mediocre fag with his dumb fucking nothing art. He gets hired at Disney. He is showrunner at Disney, even though he has no skills. So you had the... So do you guys remember this guy? Joe
Belgium
Goes.
is known for its waffles, chocolate,
this is like
fries,
old YouTube,
beer, and statues of little boys peeing.
He's little, no?
This is where my wife wanted to go, by the way, to Brussels.
Very little.
Was disappointed the first time I saw him.
But it's probably not the first time you've been disappointed by a man. I'm in Brussels for 2 days to interview the people. We just got a drink together. Now I'm going to consider this a date. Visit a chocolate shop. How much chocolate do I need?
So look, back in the day, you would have these man on the street style things. Qasim G, that guy, remember that Arab guy? He made this stuff popular on YouTube. And this guy was pretty big. Look, he has like 500,000 subscribers. Like this video has 250,000 subs. You know what I'm saying? He was really popular. I used to watch this guy's videos like fucking 10, 15 years ago.
Need to eat here to get diabetes.
I don't know.
Try sour beer.
Do you have a face like that?
Be looking like this.
Yeah.
And have mini fun at Mini Europe. Look at these crowds. There's no way.
So this is just a dorky guy, you know, World of Warcraft
I'm gonna get to see all these miniature cities. Belgium might be small, but I've never felt bigger. Shout out to the two girls here. Make some noise, ladies.
Yay!
For every meal, you have beer, waffles, and chocolate.
No, not every minute.
On Halloween weekend of my second year of college, I asked my friends if they were going out to any costume parties. They said no, they were staying in to read, watch shows, play video games. We were all huge nerds. I said, okay, cool. Went to my bedroom, shut the door, cranked up music, buried my head in a pillow, and screamed. And cried. Torn up. Do you want to see my Twilight review?
Sure. Yeah.
For me,
Innocent
Halloween
times.
wasn't an excuse to put on a costume. It was an excuse to take off the costume I wore every other day of the year. I know I've been off YouTube for over 3 years. Some of you are wondering, what's going on? Am I done making videos? And why do I look slightly different?
But I killed it right now, motherfucker! I'm the best rapper who looks
So this is 3 years ago, okay?
just like Butters from South Park. Yeah, you heard me. What? Did I stutter?
From my earliest memories, I knew I was female inside and
All right, I call bullshit. At the same time, you had this, a big YouTuber. Also 3 years ago. Yeah, rap made him trans.
Hello, and welcome to Philosophy Tube, a show about ideas. Tonight's
I
idea,
never watched this channel, by
what's
the
it
way.
like to be transgender?
I remember this was
What
a
would
big
it be
deal.
like to go through something like that? How do trans people No. It must be a pretty weird and huge thing to get your head around. Like, really strange and different. But hopefully, with a happy ending. In 1982, the American poet Audrey Lord wrote a book called Zammy, A New Spelling of My Name. It's about her life, how she changed over time to become the person.
It's one of those books that belongs in a big fucking stack in a bonfire.
Person she is. It's not just an autobiography, though. It's what she calls a biomythography, a kind of blend of facts and history.
Really, the government should go into people's homes and euthanize this type of literature.
And myths with a lot of philosophy in it, because she couldn't just create a work of art or jot some ideas down. No, she had to try and do both at the same time, like a knob. She talks about what it was like to be a black woman in the 40s and 50s, to be a leftist during the McCarthy era, and also what it was like to know she was a lesbian at a time when that was still illegal in a lot of...
Imagine you're a guy and you read a fucking book about a black lesbian feminist transsexual experience, and then you actually, oh my god, this is something that I want to learn about. It's just fundamentally foreign to me.
Places.
I wouldn't even watch a 10-second TikTok about that subject. Imagine sitting down, reading a fucking 300-page book about a fucking trans lesbian in the 30s or whatever.
And it's really, really good. It's one of those works of art that has quite a special place in history because black women just aren't written about in this way very often. For one thing, in a lot of English lit and philosophy, black women just aren't even mentioned.
Yeah, because they weren't there for fucking forever, nigga. They weren't there. Black women are never written about in philosophy. Yeah, because there fucking weren't any of them. And why? And even if there were, who gives a fuck?
And when they are, they get written about by other people. In particular, there's a lot of historical medical literature about black women's bodies that was written by white doctors who didn't always care what the women themselves thought.
Yeah, we were trying to figure out their craniums and their lack of brain. We were trying to figure out. We were studying them not because we wanted to have them run our government.
But this is a black woman writing her own story, and that is pretty cool. As is the fact that she focuses on her body as a site of pleasure, which is an academic way of saying this book has a lot of girls f***ing in it. The fact that she describes her sexuality as a source of joy.
Yeah, that's what Victorian literature needed more of. It's porn. Yeah, my biggest concern with Victorian English literature in the Magna Carta is that it didn't include a lot of porn and black female perspectives. That's a common critique
Joy for her as opposed to men
of the Enlightenment era.
And the fact that she describes herself as fat. Normally, if we hear about a fat person's body, it's portrayed as shameful, or it's the
right, Lord,
picture.
Matthew
But
Luke.
Audrey Lord is like, nope, this is my story. I'm not going to let anyone else tell me who I am. Anyway,
Damn.
I really, really like it. I really got a sense of what life was like for her. But that's the thing. I learned what it was like for her to do all that stuff. It was kind of at a distance because I couldn't really imagine what it would be like for me to do all that stuff. And that's fine. That's the kind of story.
He couldn't imagine what it would be like for him to be a black woman doing having lesbian sex. So
it is.
Okay.
This video is not that kind of story. I'm going to show you what it's like to be transgender. Not what it's like for someone else. No. I'm going to show you what it would be like for you to know
You're gonna
you
give this
were.
a quick little dislike?
To have your whole life, your memories, and your identity as a person come apart, disintegrate, and then come together again.
So look, what he just said is extremely vital to understand what's happening here, right? So we just saw this guy. He's a pathetic white male loser. Now, if you would have a graph and you would see the cultural white male hate, the attack on white, especially male identity, the dominance hierarchy got inverted. And especially, it's not even hard for people to imagine how bad this was a couple of years ago, right? 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18. So you're at the imagine just a white male category of white men. This guy was at the fucking or near the bottom. At least he had like a popular YouTube show, right? He wasn't getting any pussy. Socially, he wasn't getting anywhere. Career-wise, he wasn't getting anywhere because he wasn't getting hired anymore because you have affirmative action and you have ESG scores that require black people to be in positions of power, so you have no meritocratic system. You're basically taking the L all day long. So now put yourself in the shoes of a complete beta pussy-ass nigga. Well, complete beta pussy-ass cracker. And you have nothing to, you hate yourself. You look in the mirror, you hate yourself, you hate your life, and everybody else around you hate yourself. And then what this guy says here, you get to take whoever you are, disintegrate it, and reassemble it into something new. It's like a fresh start. It's like a video game, and you had a game over. You can decide to game over and continue. Only this time, you just have to go through a tiny little humiliation ritual. Put on a dress, put on some lipstick, put on a little wig, and guess what? Now the carpet gets rolled out. Now you're going to get the job at Disney even though you doodle on a 3-year-old level. But you've undergone the ritual. You've undergone the humiliation. So now your seat at the top is ready. It's been reserved for you.
As someone new.
Re-roll.
It's a pretty weird and huge thing to get your head around. Like really strange and different. But hopefully, with a happy ending. I'm going to show you what it's like. In fact, I've already started.
Dark Souls boss music, Bloodborne Lovecraftian boss music. Oh, wait, this is David Bowie? Wait, what is this? Is they like to co-op David Bowie. At least this reminds me of David Bowie's last album. What is that called again? Black Star. Is this what that is? Wait. Look, this is how I usually operate during my day-to-day. When I see something like this, I need to... Look, yeah, look, this is Black Star from David Bowie, right? They like to co-opt David Bowie, even though David Bowie had like a big fascist period where he was talking about Hitler during interviews and stuff until, of course, they reprimanded him and he had to... Just because he had an alter ego, they think that is trans. You know what I'm saying? This is what it's like to be trans, people. Yeah, Black Star is creepy. It's actually very eerie, that album, the David Bowie album, this one, because he's fucking dying during the making of this album. I actually really like that album. Look at this fucking scary shit. He knew he was fucking gonna die. It's basically like the Black Star album is like a death letter, like a goodbye letter. I don't think fucking David Bowie was fucking trans. Shut the fuck up. I'm reclaiming David Bowie, even though I'm not really that. He has some pretty good songs. And that Black Star album is pretty good.
The first video I ever made on this channel was about the 17th century French philosopher René Descartes. He wanted to find certain
You being a
knowledge,
fan of
something
I'm not a
couldn't be-
fan of David Bowie by any means, not at all. It's not in any of my playlists. But I appreciate some of the stuff. Look, the reason I got into David Bowie for a week and I listened to some of the shit, and the Black Star album stuck around a little bit when that came out, is because David Bowie was in Twin Peaks. That's why I got into David Bowie a little bit of a David Bowie stint. And then, of course, you had David Bowie was being used in the soundtrack for Metal Gear Solid 5. No, Sven, it's all good. You run the David Bowie fan club. All right.
absolutely sure about. So he decided to doubt everything. Like, am I certain this table exists? Until he found out that he could not doubt that he was thinking. Because
So this guy's trying to intellectually bolster the decision to become trans or something, and he's making it seem like kind of like David Bowie. You kind of have like altered state. He's trying to make it like interesting.
doubting is a kind of thinking. So he was like, aha, I'm thinking, so I must exist. Don't know about other people. Jury's out on them. Don't know whether I really have a body, because I could just be a brain in a jar like the Matrix.
Yeah.
Don't know about space. Don't know about time. But I definitely have a mind. I think, therefore I am. And this move very much set the tone for a lot of Western philosophy. Out of Descartes' work comes loads of questions about skepticism, about God, about am I the only person in the world? Am I just a brain in a vat? And about what we can really know. If you've ever picked up a basic philosophy book or taken a 101 class, that's all your standard bread and butter stuff.
Yeah, that's the part that the trannies really hold on to. It's like, I know that I am. I can't be sure about anybody else, but I am the center of my universe, if not the universe.
For a while, it very much set the tone for this channel too. Descartes was certain he had a mind, and he had some ideas about what kind of mind it was too. A single, unified, detached thing, separate from his body and other people and the world. He even thought it wasn't made of matter like bodies are. He thought it was made of special mind stuff, or res cogitans in Latin. Big contrast to Audrey Lord, who, like I said at the start, was all about the
Audrey
body. In
Lord.
fact,
I like the books, the school of thought of Audrey Lord more than Audrey Lord.
Descartes' idea.
How are you drinking beers at 8:30? Let's not bring that up. Let's not put a lot of scrutiny on that part of my life.
Of the mind is quite weird if we think about it. The philosopher Charles Mills has pointed out that you have to be pretty secure in your life to question whether the world and other people exist.
Yeah,
He
time
says
is
that
relative.
If
Who
you're,
cares?
for example, a black person in the United States like Audrey Lord was, the question, do other people exist, might seem kind of frivolous, because you are very used to the idea that other people control large parts of your life. It seems weird to
Okay, so yeah, from the perspective of a black philosopher, Audrey Lord, it's very hard to see yourself as an individual when other people, the white patriarchy, dominates all aspects of your life. She is a guest in a host society, okay? If she wants to feel like an individual, go roam around the savannah in the Gambongo Gakongo Dodumbo, okay? And write your little philosophy over there. Let's see if it can get published.
to doubt that the world is there because you feel mental friction that occurs when it's difficult for you to move through it. Descartes had to convince himself that other people were real, but Audrey Lord had to convince other people that she was.
Oh my God.
She had to be like, hey, I'm not an object. I'm a person, just like you. There's this famous argument in philosophy called the zombie problem, which asks, could there ever be such a thing that looks and behaves exactly like a human, but doesn't have any internal thoughts or feelings?
Dude.
No mind at all.
Fucking racist, man.
And it's supposed to provoke questions about consciousness, but Audrey Lord found that's not an abstract philosophical conundrum. As a black, gay, communist woman, that's how people treated her every day.
Good.
Like something that resembles a person, but whose
that was a
life
healthy
doesn't
society.
matter. Descartes also never had to convince himself that he was real. He was certain of that. I think
a black, gay, fucking commie, queer, black, gay, queer, trans commie should be completely disregarded. Okay, and I don't think it's even as much about her black skin that happened, but people had more of like a healthy attitude towards reality back then. They weren't as accepting of counter narratives.
Therefore I am. But Mills points out, if you're treated like that every day, you will sometimes wonder, maybe these people are right. Maybe I really am just a piece of shit. There's a scene where Lord goes to Washington, D.C., and she's dazzled by all the monuments and the buildings. And wow, there's the White House, where the president lives. This is America. This is the Declaration of Independence. This is all men are created
back when
equal.
blacks had some
This
sort
is
of respect.
This is the place where the manager of the ice cream parlor asked me to leave because I'm black. This is the place where even in progressive communist meetings, people exclude me because I'm a lesbian. Where that kind of thing is not only allowed, it's socially and legally required.
Yeah. Yep.
Do I exist or not? So Lord puts forward...
Well, it is another thing. So because people are not accepting of her lesbianism, then she posed, do I exist? So that's a question of they completely and utterly identify with their sexuality. And I can't, this is such a hack subject, but we're on the subject of fucking transsexuality right now. What is this? Wait, Von Troop says, no, Sven, you want to be an individual? You just get a job. But these folks are the same as poets in a bar. Dirt poor and clamoring to communistic ideals. Yeah, that's what it is, because I was about to say this. There's much more to your identity than what kind of sex you have, okay? Whether you take it up the ass or not. And yeah, one of the main sources that we we get our identity from is our job, the thing that we're good at. Ikigai. You know, guys, you know about Ikigai? Look it up. You can figure out the thing that you're good at, and then the thing that, it's like this, what's it called again? This diagram. The thing that you're good at, the thing that contributes something to society, the thing that you can monetize. That's your thing. That's who you are. That's what you can contribute to society. That's your passion. And that's who you are, right? And then there's other things. There's your race. There's your identity. Your race as an identity, and your country, your nation, your family. And then at some point, maybe you can have your sexuality at that. But I think if everybody's just a normal heterosexual person, that should be completely, that's not a hikokimori. A hikokimori, that's also pretty cool. I'm sort of a hikokimori nowadays. After my campaign is done, I'll stop being a hikokimori and I'll go out again. That sounds like a Protestant Northern European patriarchy argument, bro. Yeah, but so these people, they solely identify with where they take a penis in their body, okay? So this guy loves taking cock up the ass because he's a degenerate fucking psychopathic loser. And then he has to circled the drain, circled his asshole with all this bullshit philosophy to try to back up this claim. But the core of it is you identify as a sodomite. Okay, that's what that is. That's what gay pride is. That's what all of that is. Because what is it to be gay? What is it to be gay? What is it to be? What does it mean to be gay? It's much more than that. You are attracted to a man and you want to get fucked up the ass or fuck a guy up the ass, okay? That's what that is. And you want that desperately to be accepted. You hate, these people, they hate the natural order of things. They hate natural law, right? Because when a man, a normal man, looks at two men kissing, not even butt fucking, two men kissing, and they've done the studies, they showed people a bunch of pictures. They showed men pictures of two gay men kissing, and then picture of a rotting fucking corpse. And they had the exact same reaction to that. Now, did these people choose societally because we've just been taught that corpses, rotting corpses are bad, but actually they're good. A rotting corpse has so many positive things to it, because you could fucking philosophize all day long about how great a rotting corpse is, but no. Evolution and the natural order of things made us dislike rotting corpses for a reason. Because if you keep a rotting corpse around and you don't put it 6 feet under, everybody else dies as well because it spreads disease. For similar reasons, the natural order of things also encoded us with a disgust towards sodomy and butt fucking, because that also tends to spread death and disease. Okay? So you guys are death and disease peddlers, and I'm not a bigot for not even wanting to try to understand you. And by the way, I understand. I'm actually listening to your garbage, and I'm refuting all of it on the basis of how ridiculous it is. You're a pathetic loser. You weren't happy with your life. You're trying to climb the inverted satanic social hierarchy of victimhood, and you're a faggot. Thank you so much.
Very different model of identity. Identity is the philosophical topic of what it's like to be...
Shut the fuck up with your identity.
For starters, she's not a detached mind.
Identity!
Like I said at the start, she's very much inside her body, and occasionally other people's. She's not just...
Look, he's like, oh, cheeky little fella. She's very much inside her own body. Sometimes inside of other people. Don't we all love doing that? Don't we all just love orgies? Fucking disgusting creep.
Individual either. She's part of a web of people who shape her. The white people who control her life, obviously, but also her friends, her family, her lovers, affect who she becomes.
Yeah, they're obsessed with identity, and then what is the core of their identity? It's sodomy, right? So everything centers around sodomy, and that's their identity. That's me. That's them, right? This is what I am. And then other people have to accept that, and because it's so unnatural, they need to use the social, top-down social control to ram it down people's throats. Now, this is why something like this can never work, because you can't rewrite nature. It's just not going to happen, at least not anytime soon.
Not in the sense that, like, I was straight and then I chatted to some lesbians and turned gay. No, but in the sense that there was some...
Stop corpse hate.
She saw something she loved.
It's funny that he mentioned the zombie problem, right? Because they identify that the same problem that you have with zombies, that they feel like... What was it again? I can't even follow this fucking garbage. By the way, I haven't read Descartes and Straskinaz and Audrey Born and Audrey Horn. It's just so easily refutable. And there's another thing here too, by the way. So you have, and that's another problem of our modern times. Back in the olden days, You used to have like a city or even like a town or a homestead. The women would stay in the cities within the comfy confines of the city walls, and the men would have to go out to hunt or to fight a neighboring tribe. And actually, here's another thing that feminism got all wrong. Women were actually valued more, and not because of an emotional, but just because of a tactical advantage, basically, and statistics, because a woman was basically had the capacity to birth another guy, right? So a woman is basically two or more people in one, because they have a womb, and a guy is always just going to be a guy, right? So they're more disposable than the women. So guys were sent out to hunt and and the women would gather little plants around the fucking thing. But then you had two classes, basically. You had more than two classes, but we can do it in a binary. You had the warrior class, and you had the philosopher-priest class. And the priests, they would stay at home in the church, and the warrior class would go out and fight and hunt. And the warrior class was generally more appealing to the women. So what started to happen is there started to become like a little schism between the priest class and the warrior class, where the priest class got a little bit jealous because they were not really sexually desirable, which then their reproduction faculties declined because of that. So while the warrior class was out doing their thing outside the city walls, the priest class started to, do like a little bit of an indoctrination campaign to make themselves seem more virtuous and more appealing, and to make the warrior class seem like dumb, brutish idiots, right? It's like a propaganda campaign. And basically what you see now is you see like the dweeby priest class dorks with Silicon Valley and those types of guys. They've risen to the top of the dominance hierarchy, and they basically completely fizzled out any need for the warrior. You know what I'm saying?
Intriguing in other people, and over time realized that spark was recognition. Like, whoa, that's how I feel. That's what I like too. Leonardo DiCaprio pointing me. She doesn't sit alone in her chambers and learn everything about herself by examining her own mind like Descartes. She gets knowledge of herself from others. We think, therefore we are, therefore I am. For example, here's a passage describing the first time she got to know a woman. Nothing explicit. Get your mind out of the gutter.
I wasn't going to the gutter. I wasn't even there.
Appreciating hats on. Loving Ginger that night was like coming home to a joy I was meant for.
And I only wondered silently how I had not always known that it would be so. My hands, wherever I touched, felt right and completing, as if I had been born to make love to this woman, and I was remembering her body rather than learning it deeply for the first time. So this was what I had been so afraid of not doing properly. How ridiculous and far away those fears seemed now, as if loving was some task outside of myself.
Rather than simply reaching out and letting my own desire guide me. I'll take that over Descartes any day. The other...
Really? Like, that just seems like some fucking bullshit, like some one of those supermarket romance novel garbage.
The noticeable thing about Lord's model of
identity. It is
of
completely
identity.
shallow to be so absorbed by like carnal desire. Like, what the fuck was that even about? Let me see this. Loving Ginger that night was like coming home to joy. It is like all about like the desire, fulfilling of desire and lust. I only wanted silently how I was always known.
Afraid of not doing.
Imagine the end all be all of your entire personality is sex. It has to be like faulty wiring or something. You don't have a fucking purpose higher than that. You can't aim higher. There's no logos there. This is like golem behavior. There's no spark. You know, they have the capacity to think and read, but they're just fuck animals, just like Africans, basically. They're like philosophical Africans. There's no higher goal, no desire to make anything better, to create any work of art or music, or to advance fucking society in any meaningful way. It's just about fucking.
Properly. How ridiculous and
animal.
far away those fears seem now,
You're
as if loving was some
being a
task
fucking
outside
animal.
of myself.
Rather than simply reaching out and letting my own desire guide me. I'll take that over Descartes any day. The other noticeable thing about Lord's model of identity is that she's not just one thing, the mind, the force, like Descartes was. She's a woman and black.
Okay, so here's another interesting thing. We've been talking about this too. So new media and the remakes. Remakes are the same thing this guy's doing. You have male, strong male, patriarchal leads in movies. And then the remake comes along. They topple the idol and replace it with a black woman, right? So he's now making the argument, but I don't even get the argument really, that Descartes is subpar to the black communist lesbian. What the fuck's happening?
And gay and a communist. Sometimes she's more one than the other, depending on what she's doing, and sometimes those aspects of her identity are in tension with each other.
Lord Matthew Luke, if you want to do a video suggestion, do it in the Discord server and go to the show prep channel and post a link in there. I'll go back to that when we're done with this.
Each other? Like when she finds out one of her communist flatmates has been
What's wrong with
denounced by
remakes?
their
I love The
organization
Fly.
for
People
living
always
with a
say
lesbian.
that. Yeah, The Fly is really good.
There's a clash of identities there. The crucial thing is these individual bits of her are not like fractures or scars on the surface of what once was whole. They are the whole. Her identity is like a mosaic. It's not broken and stitched back together. It's meant to be made up of lots of little pieces, and only when you stand back and look at all of them at once do you see the whole picture. And this affects her political philosophy too. Nowadays, a lot of people think of identity politics as focusing on one particular aspect of a person, like say race, and forgetting everything else. But actually, the term identity politics was coined by
He's quoting Kingai Jamin Gagunga Gagunga.
black feminists in the 70s,
Oh,
and it was
God.
meant to be like what Lord is saying. Our political identity is a mosaic. It's not just about gender or race or sexuality or class. It's about all of them at once. And that was key to the ideas they put forward. Lord says, as a black lesbian mother in an interracial marriage.
Look. So they're using fiction and movies and media to basically bolster their priest class, beta male, faggoty ideology. How am I going to say this? I can't Fed post. Let's just say that if there was a media out there that would actually completely disregard the meta story of if we all just are friends and work together and we can work out our differences, but maybe there was a story out there that would actually, you know, give a different solution to some of the world's problems. I think that would be a good thing.
Marriage.
There was usually some part of me guaranteed to offend everybody's comfortable prejudices of who I should be. That is how I learned that if I didn't define myself for myself, I would be crunched into other people's fantasies for me and eaten alive. My poetry, my life, my work.
Christ on a fucking pony. As a black lesbian mother in an interracial marriage. Look, here's the thing. So, look, I'm trying to just be honest, you know, and just give it a chance as well, not just laugh at it. But that's the thing. The weird thing is, my instinct, whenever I just read as a black lesbian mother in an interracial marriage, it's so ridiculous already. You know, just my instincts, everything about this is just ridiculous. I would never... If you present yourself like that to me, you already disqualify yourself for me to ever listen to anything you're saying, honestly. I understand that's not good for the debate, for our national debate, but they shouldn't be here anyways. I don't need to listen to this. Shut the fuck up. That's like somebody bursting into my room right now and going, as a transnational home invader who's here to steal your stuff, I want you to listen to my perspective. It's like, no, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. What the fuck are you doing? I'm not going to listen to that. Listen, no, I identify as a transnational home invader who's here to steal your stuff. And I just need you to listen to my case. I'm making a case here to murder you and your family and take your gold watch. Like, no, I don't want to listen to any of that. Shut the fuck up. Fuck off. No, but we need to have a balanced opinion here. We need to meet in the middle. No, we do not need to meet in the middle. You need to get the fuck out of here right now.
My energies for struggle were not acceptable unless I pretended to match somebody else's norm.
Look, and this is also so performative. So we already know he knows about David Bowie, and it has this. He has like the mind-blown space synth type of thing. He has the red curtains. He's talking about split personality, identity stuff, and how your identity is a mosaic and all this abstract garbage. So he's painting this mysterious little picture, and he has the red curtains like the Red Room in Twin Peaks. I'm thinking of that, like. Because look, you know why the Twin Peaks has the red curtains? Whenever it's like a cinematographic iconography. They even did it in Super Mario 3. Did you know that? Let me show you this. We're just going to go really meta here real quick. Look at this. See the red curtains? So this was meant to be like a stage performance. You always had the curtains here. And you had the props that would be displaying the shadows. It was like kabuki theater. And at the end of every level, you run off the stage. That's why they call video game level stages, by the way. Where's the end of the level? Oh, wait, here. Look, so here you run off the edge of the stage. Now, similarly to Twin Peaks. Do you need something? What do you need? What? AC remote? Sorry, but I'm trying to explain the meta iconography in the film right now. Where's the cat? Come on, BB, get the frick out of here. Can you grab her real quick? BB, move. BB. Yeah, you got her. All right. All right, see you later. Maybe this. The Red Room is meant to represent the space in between the television show and the viewer. It's like how a stage curtain separates the narrative on the stage and the world, the real world, the fourth wall. It's like a fourth wall, basically. It represents the fourth wall. And I feel that this guy is trying to sort of like, he's trying to use this type of iconography to make it like mysterious and like it's like a stage play where he.
The 17th century.
He's gonna, because I think this is his video where he's gonna come out as like a gay guy, like a tranny, right? So he's using this iconography as like, this is the cut on this character, and now my new character comes out.
Century English philosopher
I
John
think,
Locke
I don't know, that's just
said that
might be
memory
happening.
was one very important thing, if not the most important thing, for determining whether someone is the same person over time, and a lot of philosophers since then have agreed with him. He famously...
Can you get me one more beer real quick? Pissy Knish says there's an 8-hour video explaining Twin Peaks and it's why it's worth watching. Yes, that is by Twin Perfect. That's the same guy that I recommended. We were playing Silent Hill 2 Remake. They made a whole series, thank you so much, called The Real Silent Hill Experience. This is early YouTube. That's also a great series to watch.
Famously said that if a prince had all his memories transferred into the body of a cobbler, then the body has changed, but he's still the same person. So I guess it's an interesting choice by Lord to not write an autobiography, but a biomythography. These are her memories, but there's also other stuff in here too, like bits of poetry, and there's myths and bits of history that she wasn't there for, and some stuff that's ambiguous. Like, there's this one moment in chapter 3 where she says she was 5 years old and legally blind. When I was 5 years old and still legally blind, I started school in a site conservation class in the local public school on 125th Street and Lenox Avenue. On the corner was a blue wooden booth where white women gave away free milk to black mothers with children. I used to long for some Hearst-free Milk Fund milk in those cute little bottles with their red and white tops. So she says she was legally blind, but then describes a bunch of colours? If we interpret this as trying to record accurate memories, then what we learn is that she was legally blind, but she actually could see at least some stuff. And then later on in the book, she gets glasses. But especially in light of the other stuff she said about not letting other people define her, we could read it another way. Legally, she is one thing, but actually that's wrong. And she's not that thing at all. It's a subtle, poetic way of telling us that she is the authority on her life, even when other people are telling her what she can and can't do. I think this blend of facts and poetry makes quite an important philosophical...
Wait, so she was legally blind? Is that a thing, first of all? And they're just reading this much depth into just this fucking commie garbage. It's fucking garbage. It's not deep.
Point about memory. Think of something that happened to you when you were 10, say.
This is literally like jargonites. They love to just pontificate and talk, and they never do anything. They don't make anything. They don't contribute anything. They're just propagating their own self-centered propaganda everywhere, and they just need everybody else to fall in line to placate to their own mediocrity, just bringing everybody else down to their level on a societal fucking level. That's what these people are doing. They don't contribute anything.
Think of yourself as a 20-year-old remembering that thing.
Oh, wait. Von Troom says legally blind means you couldn't read, otherwise you'd just be blind. Well, maybe she was just a fucking retarded black person that couldn't read. Maybe this is ghost written by some commie pretending to be blind.
Thing, right? And now, there's you as you are, remembering both the 10-year-old and the 20-year-old. All three versions of you remember the same thing, the same facts, but the memories aren't just factual. They contain attitudes.
Look, I really want to watch the whole thing
10-year-old remembers
before he turns
something
trans,
as
because
exciting.
it's such a performative.
The 20-year-old remembers something as maybe cringy or naive. And then there's you as you are now. Well, you could look
at Twin
back on
Peaks.
the memory with nostalgia or all sorts of feelings. I think Lord really makes that clear, that remembering something is an act of interpretation. And that makes me wonder, if you remember,
bet if we
things
looked
from
this
your
up, he
life,
probably did some kind of a Twin Peaks review. Listen
what
to
if
this.
your interpretation of that thing has changed?
We can't have these guys have Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks
Would
is
that make
mega
you a
based.
different person?
Yes, TK, I agree. Personality is inseparable from the body. It's a macro, micro level, as above, so below interaction between things. If your personality is proactive, you're going to be more muscular. You're going to be doing. It's 100% a back and forth interaction. It's not inseparable. It's not like there you were anointed this husk with this little personality in it, and you can just hop between vessels or something like that.
The first video I ever made on this channel was about the 17th century French philosopher, René Descartes. That was 7 years ago. I've been making this show now for 7 years. My entire 20s.
That's just as old as the squirrel was. R.I.P. R.I.P. Scratchy the squirrel.
I look back and I definitely made those videos. It was me. But at the same time, I look back and I have all these memories, and it's kind of hard to know how to interpret them. A while ago, some kid came up to me after a live event and said, "You've been a masculine role model for me. You showed me a masculine man that I've felt I wanted to be." In the past few years, a lot of people have said that. And it's always felt strange.
I'm not a man.
It's always felt like they were talking about someone else. It's the weirdest feeling. I don't know if I can really explain it, but it's like every time I see myself on the screen or even in the mirror.
This is dark, dude.
I'm not sure I'm really there.
Wow, this is
I don't know if I'm real.
Oh!
It's like it's a different person. Not a bad person.
Like, look, you could go like this, like performative. Wow, I'm a fragmented. Whoa, I'm interesting. Like wow, I'm such a sick, interesting guy. But then to go all the way and to take like pills and HRT, like this guy actually is like actually mentally ill. Like this is fucked. Like this is like depersonalization, complete fucking pure mentally ill shit. But yeah, as we discussed earlier, like with guys like this, these type of guys do this, and trust me, they have influenced. Probably not. I don't know. You know, the numbers are. It's hard to guess, but they have influenced at least a couple of guys to go through with this, to do similar shit. But this is dark. This is dark shit.
Person, not someone I wouldn't want to be like. I'm just like, oh, there he is, that handsome devil. He looks chill, whoever he is.
Wow.
It's just this face and this body. It's not who I was expecting. But then I go out and people talk to me like I am him, and I just sort of pretend I am, I suppose. The man who isn't there.
That's
I
David
do
Bowie?
want to be like him. I want to have whatever virtues that kid who came up to me thought I had. I want to be like my dad and my brothers and have their intelligence.
Look, yeah, I think like there is a part that's so performative. Like he just wants to be interesting, right? Similar to the other fucking fag, the other guy. And you just live in this time flux, this modernity, and then this new epoch pops up wherein stuff like this becomes acceptable, transsexualism and all these questions of identity. And a sick fucking attention-seeking psycho like this just latches on to that type of ideology so they can like live out this perverse like performance. It's really disgusting.
Intelligence and compassion, but those things aren't masculine. Anyone can have them. To me, pretending to be this man is like living in the trenches, going to war every day.
Shut the fuck up, you
If you followed my channel for a while, in particular if you've seen my episodes on mental health, you'll know that I've been through some shit.
Send this guy to Ukraine right now. Send him to the trenches.
I've had suicide attempts, self-harm, body issues, abuse, trauma.
Oh my God. Oh.
That's just the stuff I've mentioned on camera.
Damn, what
and
a
I always try to
this guy.
soldier on.
What a martyr.
And even when I'm not in the trenches, even when I'm in the line in the bar, somewhere miles from the front,
Miles from the front.
I can't relax.
So he's equating making internet videos with the front and the trenches, like he's fighting a war. Disrespectful bitch.
Because I know tomorrow I've got to go right back out there.
Oh my God! Hey, come on, this is
The war
so
never ends.
performative. The war never
I can't
ends.
put that rifle down.
What the fuck?
If I
Stop!
did. And people did brave things in the trenches. They wrote beautiful poetry about what it was like. But
He's
it's no
actually
way to
literally equating himself with like a soldier.
live. Sooner or later, there has to be peace. I think I'm dying.
I hope so.
In fact, I feel like I've been dead for years. I don't know if I can face another 60 years of this. No, not YouTube. I don't mean YouTube. Jesus Christ, can you imagine if I'm still doing this when I'm 80? No. I mean, pretending to be this.
All right, true.
I've been unhappy for a long time. No, that's not right. I haven't allowed myself to be happy.
This is another big issue. A lot of these guys and people in general, they think that the ultimate goal in life is to be happy, right? And especially these people think everybody needs to be nice and accommodating, and reality ought to be nice. That's what it needs to be. So everybody needs to be nice to each other. And then when you're critical of their worldview, and you can give them all the facts and the statistics that you want to give them, but they're so oriented towards emotional thinking, as far as you can call emotions thinking, feeling, they get offended and they feel attacked. They will say stuff like that, like, you are disregarding who I am. They want us to die, because you're giving them feedback or critical of their belief system, right? They want us to die. They're disregarding us. They'll take it to the nth degree, because they identify. If you say butt fucking is wrong, sodomy is disgusting, they'll say, it is a transgenocide. They want us dead. Because, yeah, they identify with butt fucking. That's who they are. Okay? And so they want everybody to get along and be accepting of anything. There's no moral standards or anything. And therefore they think that achieving happiness is the ultimate goal, right? And so a guy like this, or a guy like this, they're not happy. And then they're giving this forbidden fruit to tune out, to try again, right? The do-over. The roll over. What's it called? Rolling in? To speak in D&D terms. But here's the thing. You're never going to achieve happiness. Not you. Not me. Not him. Not him. Not him. Not him. You're not going to achieve happiness because it doesn't exist. There is no mode of complete nirvana that you enter. You know who's happy? Wait. You know who is completely happy? This guy. He's happy. He's happy. He doesn't have a worry in the world. That's bliss right there. That's pure nirvana. Demas says, I knew it. There is no way to achieve a pure, continuous, free nirvana state where you're just content. I'm happy. It's not the way reality works, okay? It's ebbs and flows. Now, you can do things to maximize. Let's put it like this. You can try to orient your life in such a way to minimize suffering, pure suffering. And even then, you're going to get some of that. Family members are going to die. You're going to get sick. Family members are going to get sick. You're going to be in agony. That's just the way things work, sadly. And if you didn't have any of that, imagine we would erase all suffering. We would erase all pain and all darkness from the world. You know what you would get? You would get a flat line. See? You would get a gray world. You wouldn't have music. You wouldn't have art. You wouldn't have any aspirations. You would have nothing. Everything would, it's like the equivalent of like a gray rock. Sven is so Jordan Peterson right now? No, this is just literally, this is reality. By the way, Butch Killigan is about that as well. Spoiler alert. That's one of the main themes in Butch Killigan. It's about the necessity of violence.
There was some spark that I found intriguing and that I loved in other people, and that for as long as I can remember, I would not allow myself to recognize. I thought, I can't leave this war. It's impossible. It's not allowed, so
Joseph Campbell is Jewish.
I just carried on pretending, because it seemed to make everyone else happy at least. I mean, it's a hell of a role. I won't deny I've enjoyed it at times. I've had the muscles, I've had the beard, the success,
the muscles,
the beautiful partners, and that's all great if it's what you want. But Jesus Christ, it's not me. I think I have to leave. I'm sure civilian life will be quite the adjustment. It's going to be hard. In some ways,
so psycho.
I'm sad to be leaving. But if I don't change now, I don't know how much.
No, look, so isn't usually the argument like, I've always been this. I'm born a woman. I've always been this woman, but I had to just put on this societal performance to pretend to be man. This guy's literally going like, this, who I am, I have to leave. In like a Twin Peaks style, double identity, tulpa style thing. As if this like is a different manifestation. It's just so
Much
fucking
longer I'll
strange
live.
and creepy, dude.
I would regret not changing every day until the end. I really hope that kid who came up to me and said I was a masculine role model won't feel like I've let him down too much.
News drops. Falls from the top screen. Yeah, that would be
It's been a privilege performing for you all. Literally. I've always wanted to cultivate an audience that was
it would be so
kind
sick if like a fucking news came in.
curious and open-minded, and I really hope this doesn't change the way you see me.
Yeah, no,
in some ways,
change the way we see you.
I'll always be here. In the last 7 years of videos, all the old ones. If you want to see me, then that's where I'll be.
But if you look down here,
As
I
a
can see what he looks like now. He literally looks like a Balenciaga demon fang.
The man who isn't there.
Balenciaga pedo demon
Whatever
fang.
happens, I am incredibly grateful.
I'm gonna become
Especially
a
to
Balenciaga
all the
demonic
people who support
fag
me on
now.
Patreon. I
And
really
don't forget
hope
to
that you'll
support me on
continue
Patreon.
to support this show and the person who will be here after I'm gone. Thank you very much.
Isn't this counter their
You have been
narrative?
a wonderful audience.
Oh, what a douche. I'm chilling. I'm douche chill. Look, this is Twin Peaks, nigga. This is Twin Peaks, dude. God damn it. Yo, dude. I need to show you this. Can you guys see this? My hairs are standing up. The hair on my arm is standing up. This is fucking crazy. What a faggot.
Something happened on the day he died. Spirit rose on me.
Okay, look. Does David Bowie... Does David Bowie fade out of existence or something? And Fire Walk With Me? Real quick, because he's just ripping off. It is really cool.
Philip, is that you? Philip? Cooper, meet the long-lost Philip Jeffries.
I'm not going to talk about Judy. In fact, we're not going to talk about Judy at all. We're going to keep her out of it.
Found something.
Who do you think this is then?
What the hell did he say there, Albert? That's Special Agent Dale Cooper. For God's sakes, Jeff.
I can already see like tranny YouTubers going, yeah, the transsexual allegory for Twin Peaks, and they're just gonna pretend that it's about transsexualism. There is a tranny in Twin Peaks. David Duchovny plays a transsexual FBI agent, but that's a commentary on what's the fuck's that guy called? You guys know that better than me. The head of the FBI who turned out to be like a tranny. He was like dressing up in skirts and shit. Fuck, what was that guy's name again? Eisenhower. Yeah, what was the guy's name again? J. Edgar Hoover. Yeah, J. Edgar Hoover was dressing up like women. He looks like George Liquor. But yeah, J. Edgar Hoover was dressing up like trannies, and it was sort of like a joke, you know.
Reese, where the hell have you been?
The way Twin Peaks is.
It was a dream. We live inside a dream.
And it's raining post toasties.
Hell, God, baby, damn no.
found something in Seattle at Judas. And then there they were. And they sat quietly for hours.
Judas?
I followed. Oh. Ring. The ring.
Damn, Twin Peaks rules, huh? Fuck, Twin Peaks rules so much. So glad we had that. So glad we live in a reality that had Twin Peaks. Okay, let's watch this derivative tranny Twin Peaks. Look at this, so Twin Peaksy. Ah, this is so gay, dude.
How many times does an angel fall?
I'm so glad I don't have to do the voice anymore.
Yeah, as if you were doing.
Hello. My name is Abigail Thorne. I'm the creator of Philosophy Tube. I do a lot of characters and visual metaphor and stuff on the show, so for the final part of today's episode, I wanted to drop the act, and for once, just to explain to you what's going on. So, first of all, this is not a joke. This is not a performance. It's not part of the theater. This is real. I'm transgender.
Yo.
If you've seen any Philosophy Tube before, you might have known me by a different name. But off camera, all my friends and family call me Abigail. Or Abby, or Abs.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And everything I own is under that name. All my
enough.
ID says Miss Abigail Thorne and female. And she went to the shops to pick up her groceries. I've been deliberately hiding it on this show.
Hi guys, I'm
long time.
Sven.
I mean, I think I started writing this script
This is the
about
real
a year
me,
ago,
guys.
almost.
I'm still the same.
As soon as we set up
no.
the cameras, I changed my clothes and I
Yeah, when
changed
is
my
Tit
body
Boy
language,
gonna
and I've been
become
wearing
full
big jackets
tit?
to hide my breasts.
When is the
And I
Svenity?
talk like this. But actually, this is the real me. This is my coming out video. Behind the scenes, I've been doing all the legal stuff and being on waiting lists, which is a whole other story. But now I'm coming out. Although I suppose I actually came out ages ago, I just didn't tell you. So that's the first thing. I'm actually a woman.
What a douche.
Cool. The second is, some of you are probably thinking transgender. Sorry, what is that? And maybe you've heard about people
And
being
we all
born
know
in the wrong
at this
body.
point. We all know what that is.
When other people write about us, that's often how they put it. And it's kind of an old-fashioned idea now. The way it works for me is, when I was born, they said,
Trans-oppression.
it's a boy. And this huge social and legal mechanism kicked into gear. There were official documents with boy written on them. I was sent to a boys' school. At the age of 5, I was legally boy. Okay?
Do you have a cock?
And have you ever had a crappy job?
You're a faggot.
That just really wears you down?
Who raped you
And
as a kid?
sometimes it's all right, but
Talk about that
it just
part.
starts to get to you.
Who raped
And that
you?
upset.
Well, actually, I don't think this guy was raped. This is one of the examples of like the culture giving one of these guys an out. You know what I'm saying? Like we just discussed. This is like a megalomaniacal, completely self-centered asshole. It's like Dylan Mulvaney. You know what I'm saying? They're mediocre, and they're psychopaths. So now you have this thing, this new cultural zeitgeist which allows for special treatment, special class citizen. You know, there's a new class of special citizen that's at the top of the social hierarchy. You are here, and you just can climb way up. All you have to do is take some fucking pills, wear a wig, go through the humiliation, but you get all the attention. Oh, you're special. You're so special and you're oppressed and you're fighting the good fight and it's exciting and it's, whoa, there's like, whoa, gender identity struggles, this great narrative to go off of. That's the type of shit that's happening here. They're caught.
Leaks into other areas of your life. You're tired
This is
all
an
the
evil
time, but
person.
you
This is
also
a
can't
demonic,
sleep, and you're anxious
evil
and
demon
depressed
person.
and irritable. And one day your partner turns on some music and you blow up at them. You go, "Can you turn that off for 5 minutes? I hate this song."
Ugh.
And then you go, "I'm sorry. It's not really you I'm angry at. It's this job."
Sven, would you pretend to be
It's
trans
really
if you ever had
killing
to?
me.
No, I'd be the
I
fucking
pretend like it's all right when
ruler
I'm
of
there,
prison.
but I just
No,
I
I'd
can't
be
do it anymore.
epic prison guy.
And I don't know if I can get a job doing anything else. I don't know if I'm
I'd be like,
qualified,
I'd
if
get like
anyone else is even
15
hiring,
swastika
so I don't know what
tattoos
I'm gonna
everywhere
do.
finally. Yeah, that's
But
me.
I know that-
If I went to prison, I'd finally be my true me and I'd get swastikas tattooed. If I had to go to prison for a long stint, yeah, I'm going to become my true self and I'm going to get swastikas tattooed everywhere. I'm going to get like a swastika suit. I'm finally going to be me. Can't wait. Yeah, when I finally go to prison, I can be my true me, my final form.
That a lot of other people would kill to have this job, and I know I wish I could just get on with it, but I can't because it's not the right job.
Sven, if
for
this
me.
brother paid you money for a genuine
Well, that's
commission,
what it
no,
was
it
like
would
for
not.
me,
I
having to
stopped
live
working
as
with
a
Jim
boy.
Norton because he fucking is a
Imagine
good tranny.
that, but instead of your job, it's your whole life, including your body, all the time. And then one day, you pluck up the courage to quit.
Sticks Hexenhammer
that
had to go to
job.
jail and he tried to be
And
trans. Oh, what a
it's
fucking
rough for a while.
faggot.
You try a few different things, but eventually you get a new job where you're happy and fulfilled, and they work you hard, but it's
No.
okay. And it doesn't solve all your problems
Yeah,
overnight.
you gotta be Aryan Brotherhood day
but
one. You gotta go nuts.
you
You gotta
start to
rip a
sleep a
guy's
little bit
fucking
better.
eyeball out and chew
Your
on
mental
it.
health
You just gotta do stuff
starts
like
to
that.
improve. The people who love you say, "Wow, you really seem like you're in a much better place. I'm really happy for you."
I gotta go take a piss. But yeah, if you go to prison, look, you can go both ways. Either you become a tranny, you can go to the women fucking thing. That's the tactic, right? You pretend to be trans, and then they put you in women prison where you. No, you gotta take it in stride. Because you kind of cheating because you want to be the top dog in faggot women prison. What are you, a bitch? No, you got to go to regular man prison. And you got to fucking play the alpha game. You know what I'm saying? You got to be top dog. So yeah, you got to go hang out with the Aryans. Get a couple of tats. Get jacked. Read some books. I would learn how to paint probably in prison. It's kind of cool. Not bad. League sends a
League
super
McClellan
chingus.
tipped $10. These very real, very non-shriveled pecker women dress like sitcom. How does that feel, ladies? Post top arms raised for troons everywhere.
Yeah, I think it's gonna get worse though. We're gonna watch one of the recent videos after this one's done. There's only a few more minutes, 7 more minutes on this one, and then we'll watch one of the recent videos where he looks like a full Balenciaga faggot. You know, look, I'm gonna play this right now. Does this play? This plays, right? The music. I'll be back in 1 second.
My pussy, my nussy.
Hey, I'm back. What's up, everybody? I'm back. Back on track with a little greenback. We're going to watch some more tranny fags.
For you. Your relationships start clicking again. And then one day, you hear that same song on the radio and you go, you know what? I actually kind of like this. That's what this is like. And it's incredible. I never thought that I could be so simply happy. It's amazing. The old job was hard.
He's achieved
But this?
pure nirvana.
It's like I was
bliss,
made
I'm
for
sure.
it. Which of course I was. Because despite being legally blind,
Sven is piss and Doob's an
I could
original
still
track.
see
Yes, it
all
is.
the colours.
I
And
rap that. That's
pretty much
my voice.
Were you expecting me to tell you about my childhood? A little bit something like, oh, ever since I was 5 years old, I tried on my mother's dress, and I knew I should have been called Wendy.
Thank you.
That's kind of what you were expecting, wasn't it? A little bit? That's okay. That's valid. I
not
could tell
valid.
you stories like that. When other people write about us, that's often the kind of thing they write. The parents, the childhood. It's very Freudian. Plus things like surgery and...
Okay, I think that's fine. We're gonna watch one of the recent videos, okay? Yo, what the fuck is this?
I'm gonna perform this entire video as one uncut take with no edits. If I make a mistake or forget my lines, we are just gonna keep it in. It's an attempt to create
Okay, this
kind of
seems
an
not
anti-content,
unhinged.
going against the best practices of social
A
media.
complete fucking madman psycho.
Art, right? You see, I've been spending a lot of time on TikTok, and I have some concerns about how it's affecting democracy. Here's 3 myths.
That's
Number
a cool
1,
set,
the problem
though.
is fake news.
I like that
Number
set.
2, TikTok teens will save the world. And number 3, social media holds politicians accountable. I'm gonna bust. These myths. In ye old days, if you wanted information about politics, there was one or maybe a
this is like a
few
demonic,
centralized outlets. But nowadays, anybody
weird
can pick up a
rebus.
smartphone and start contributing to the information environment. The result is a massive increase
Tronny
in the
Depp.
amount and diversity of information available. And on the
Yeah,
one
this
hand,
is like a
that
wacky
might be a good
psycho
thing.
Willy Wonka.
Societies need a lot of information to function. Information like, how many swords
Willy
do we have?
Wackoff.
How many barbarians are at the gate?
The Cabinet
How
of
quickly can we make a lot
Curiosity.
more swords?
Oh my god, this is one of those
That
libraries that should be
information
burnt
is
down, huh?
scattered through society in the heads of lots of different people. Democracy is one method of gathering and processing it. And in theory, liberal democracies with robust human rights protection.
Shut the fuck up. Ooh, oof.
We need to talk about death. 'Cause it's gonna happen. And dodging the issue might be bad for us as individuals.
It's
and
literally a
as
Butch
society.
Killigan film.
One woman who learned this lesson the
Oh
hard
my
way was
God.
philosopher Val Plumwood. In 1985, she was on a canoeing expedition in northern Australia when she became involved in a heated debate with a saltwater crocodile. Plumwood was defending the position that she's a human being and therefore special. But the croc advanced the counter-argument, humans tasty. Yum yum. Plumwood's near-death experience prompted her to reflect on how society encourages us to think about death. Or rather, not think about it. Because she says we're very into human exceptionalism.
Okay, I'm
we
sick
like
of
to
this.
think that we're above the natural world.
I'm clicking some of the stuff from the Discord show prep. Once I run out of Discord links, we're gonna call it. So if you want this show to continue, either send some super chats or send post something in the Discord. And again, guys, of course, we've also expanded the shipping for Butch Killigan. Where is that tweet? But have you seen this panel, guys? Have you seen this? What happens after this is fucking crazy. You won't believe it. The book accumulates into a punchline And it's quite literal, a quite literal punchline. Liz says, I hope Butch punches me one day. Look, I've been really good about spoilers, trust me. You know nothing. You know jack shit. Kind of sucks. Because I was talking to a guy who promoted his campaign. He said, I nearly showed my entire book. Because showing pages really is a good thing. I didn't do it. I picked like 8 pages of the book. And that's the ones that I continually showed off, and I kept it to those 8 pages, and it's 120 pages. So you've seen jack shit. Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, there were some Scandinavian guys in here. So this is the expanded international shipping, Butch Killigan 2. Indonesia, which is good because that's where I live. Finland. Poland, South Korea, Singapore, Philippines, and Thailand. Now, these were all people that literally reached out to Iconic Comics asking for these shipping locations to be added. And I think whenever it's like crosses like 3 or 4 people, they'll add it to the list. So if you're from there and you weren't able to book to back the campaign before, you can do it now. Only 3 or 4 days left until the end of Butch Killigan Volume 2 campaign. Go tell your friends, get your copy, support true independent art. You won't regret it. These comics are going to be worth hundreds and hundreds of dollars. This is sort of like crypto. Except it's like a physical thing. It's like gold. It's like ordering a gold bar. In 10 years, Butch Killigan is going to be the hottest, craziest underground, sick, Urutsukadoshi style anime. And you're going to be owning the first copies. It's up to you. Let's see, what was this about? Okay, you did discussing. Oh, we got a Super Chingus.
RT tipped $5. This is for you, sweet boy. You're doing great stuff.
Thank you so much, RT. It means a lot to me. I think the nonchalantness of the Indian street vendor has a lot to do with like part of it was like a shame. Yes, buying this book is investing in your own future. I honestly believe that. You know what I'm saying? It's not bullshit. But you know what? That's besides the point. It's just an awesome story. You can either subscribe to Netflix for another couple of months, or you can just buy a fucking Butch Killigan book. What are you doing? Are you gay? Are you gay? Should we watch this? No, I'm not. Yeah, that particular this did look a little bit okay. Fasting for 72. I need to fast again. I used to fast all the time.
Cultural sensitivity issues, it's not going to be a show. They're going to drop us. Ted, did you say fag at some point?
Yes.
I don't ever.
I'm sorry, I apologize.
I don't care how sorry you are. I don't ever want to hear that fucking shit ever again.
It won't happen.
Ever.
Got it, G.
Okay? And don't say retarded either.
It's something I have to work on,
She
and I know
knows.
I tried really.
You don't realize how big of a problem
I tried to
it is,
atone
because
earlier.
You don't work in media. You don't know.
Mm-hmm.
She knows. Yeah, AI video is getting fucking crazy.
You taking me on, you know I'm a pro, yeah, I'm a queen.
Yo,
I need you up if you come after me, 'cause I got it all. I'm off the scale,
my god, this is really getting nuts, man. Holy shit. As soon as fucking AI figures how to do abstract and can do in-between animations, I'm gonna make a Butch Killigan anime. I'll sit here 16 hours a day. Come after me, 'cause I got it all. I'm off the scale, I got it all. Blazing the trail, I got it all. Take a look around, everybody all hail. That's pretty cool. Let's see, they have a bunch of examples of good videos right now. Let's see this. Masonic Temple, Auschwitz train. Look, if you're not excited by this is going to enable a lot of great different stories. You know what I'm saying? It's going to make independent art a lot more accessible. It's still mega janky, but yeah, for music videos and stuff like that, like how is this different from like an MTV music video? You can tell, you can still tell it's so wobbly and wonky. Okay, this one sucks. This one's not good.
Endless delights, where fountains enter a world of endless delights, where fountains flow with wine, glamour fills the air, and the revelry never stops.
Look, here's the thing. Look, you can go, this is good enough. Look at the hands here, 3 fingers. It's just too janky. It just doesn't do it. It either needs to be perfect or just go home. Like, this is not good enough. Look at this garbage.
Enter a world of...
Look at this, 1, 2, is it 1, 2, 3, 4 fingers?
Endless delights, where fountains flow with wine, glamour fills the air.
This is just garbage. Let's see the fingers, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's promising, by the way, the technology where you have, like, you could just render a basic video game and then have, like, procedural real-time AI layered on top of it. Have you guys seen those videos of, like, AI GTA 5? That's sick. And Elon Musk has expressed interest in this. Wait. Look, check this shit out. This could be huge, dude. So this is just GTA 5. But I guess this is not real time. This is probably just like a video that's... They use like AI post-processing on a video, I would assume. Does anybody know? This is not like real time AI rendering, right? And it's still a little janky in there, but look at this. You could just have, you wouldn't need a graphics engine. Or look at how fucking sick this is. This looks real. Look at this shit. Yeah, it's AI rendering over it and recording, right? Yeah. Oh, look at his legs. Yeah, this looks like shit. promising though, but it'd have to be real time and it'd have to be cloud based. Now they've already been doing cloud based gaming, but even that kind of sucks. Yeah. Look, you could never run an AI that does that locally, so it would have to be cloud based. But yeah, but then with Starlink, like, okay, imagine fucking Elon Musk releases a fucking video game console with Starlink built in. Okay, get this. Then you could do shit like this. You could have like a huge AI render farm. Yeah, I know, Donnie. I understand cloud gaming sucks, but you can't run that shit locally. I can't even. I have a very good machine. It's only like a year old, and I can barely run like a local chat AI bot. No. Well, yeah, you can with like stable diffusion and shit. Look, I'm sort of up to date. I was mega up to date. I was like downloading Civic Thai models and shit. I was really like with stable diffusion shit like that. I sort of dropped off for the past 6 months because it's not useful enough for me. It's not useful yet. Here's a problem that I see, right? So, first of all, for animation, you would. And there's some fucking promising shit. Do I have that? Let me see if I can find it. It's gonna keep me, since we're on the topic of AI, I'm gonna have to do some scrolling real quick. Can I be a streamer that just doesn't talk for a few minutes? You guys can talk about amongst yourselves. I had some shit. Oh my god, now I'm scrolling through my like list and there's a lot of funny stuff that I could talk about. Where is that? That must have been a couple of weeks ago. They've released an AI that does in-betweening in Japan. And I've reached out to them like, can you get me the model? Because I would like to try it. But they haven't gotten back to me. Where is that? It's gonna take me a while, guys. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Wait, maybe I can do it like this. Check out my DMs. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Where is that? Is it worth it? Hi, vey, oi, vey, oi, vey. Where is it? Oh, I saw this. Since we're talking about robots and AI and stuff. I saw this guy. He says, I got my forklift certificate for nothing. Look at this video. Look at that. Talk about being replaced. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking find it, I don't think. Where is that shit? Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna find it. Fuck, I kinda need to find it because it was really promising. Is this it? Wait. No. I'm not gonna find it. I'm gonna give up. Come on, man, please. No, can't find it. Never mind. I'm giving up. Wait, how do I see my saved posts? How do I see that? Well, whatever. Not gonna find it. Sorry about what? Sorry about wasting your freaking hacking time. Yeah, anyways, there was a very early... Am I meant to find a job? Very early in between thing. Maybe we'll just type it in. Wait, I typed, look, so I got this fucking plugin for Chrome and gave me this when I typed this in. It is like 3D. That doesn't count. Let's see, what else does it have? Oh, this. Kakani. Fuck is this? Wait, I think I might have seen this before. What the fuck? This seems like bullshit. This is In Between by AI? If that's real, then that's pretty good. Interesting. Let's see this. Now I'm just gonna do my hobby here real quick, guys. Okay, what is this? We're gonna learn about animation, guys. Okay, that's the keyframes. What the fuck? Yo, this looks really good. Wait. Wait, that actually fucking works? Kakani. But I think they do require you to just draw everything on different layers. Okay, that's something I might have to look into actually. That doesn't look too bad. Sample file. Oh no. Kakani. Okay, I'm gonna check out the show prep folder. RT sent something in the show prep. Let's see what we got here. Black individuals are not imitating apes in the streets. It's a new online trend. Von Shroom, you sound like you have experience with animation. Do you do any animation stuff? The less renders you use, the more autofilling happens. Yeah, here's the thing. So Liz says it's right. Bad artists are panicking. Good artists just found a good tool. Here's the thing. For the next fucking 5 years, this shit is still going to be in an experimental phase. Now, if you are like crafty and you want to stay on top of things, you're going to learn. Here's the thing. The technology is there right now. The interface just isn't really there. There's no like, I can click. It's not easy. It's very convoluted. You know, I was able to make pretty cool shit with the stable diffusion, but it just has an extremely shitty interface, and it's like you got to do a lot of trial and error. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, lack of control and a lack of consistency. Like. So yeah, imagine right now you want to make a comic. Let's just say somebody would want to make. I would never even want to do this. I want to draw my own comics. What's the point otherwise? And again, there's going to be a commodity in like human art. But imagine you would want to make a comic book with AI. There's no consistencies between panels. Imagine a character is standing on this side of the room. It walks to the other side of the room. You can't generate the exact same room from different angles twice. Nah, and I'm sure they've already figured out some of those things. Trust me, it's going to be mega convoluted and difficult to get that to work. And then the character, and it's just, you don't have any fucking control. You don't have any control. Now, I would imagine the way that would work is in similar ways that you have like very rudimentary 3D posing software. So you would pose your characters in 3D and then have like an AI fill it out. Something like that could work probably. Maybe they're doing that already. CB Experiment says AI is a great tool. It'll probably take over in like 20 years. Make that 3 years. Make that 3 years? Classical music is the only art safe from AI. Nope. Classical music is mathematics. For like a big part of it. Yeah, it's going to strip humanity away from it. It's going to strip the human element away from it. But that's the same thing that it does with all the other stuff. Strips the human element away from us. But look, here's the thing. If an AI can do in-between animation, in-between frames like what we just showcased, that's just perfect. Like that's like not, that's completely viable as, oh my God, it's machine, the machine's, no, the artist is still making the key poses, which is the most important thing. And then the grunt work gets done by the machine. That's amazing. If I can get that to work in the short term, I can make a Butch Killigan anime. You know what I'm saying? I was already planning to make like an animated, full animated version of like the first chapter of Butch Killigan. Where is that?
This. 203.
Mega
A robbery in progress.
animated
304. Someone's home being burglarized. 366. A violent crime's committed. 504. An alleyway rape. And yeah, it don't stop. Another 187 on an undercover cop. These codes ain't just numbers on a radio beam. They're cries for help.
Attention all District 7 units. We have a 969 in Ultra City, port 283.70. Responders needed on the scene ASAP.
Copy that. This is Scorpio Zero. We're on the case.
Dios mío! You made me spill everywhere.
These are troubled times, Pancho.
And you're driving way past the speed limit, FYI.
The city's changing at dizzying speeds. But I'm not gonna let it get away from me.
Great. Flash the lights and play the siren then. I have a family I would like to get home to.
Speeding's best
I
done
think I
without
should
blaring
do
the
this.
siren.
I think I'm gonna make an
Motorists
animation
tend
of
to
this.
freak out and make unsafe maneuvers when a shrieking alarm vehicle appears behind them.
Uh-huh.
We must hurry. Here, blow on this real quick so I can activate the solid fuel nitrous oxide turbo booster.
That's the BAIID. The driver is required to blow on that.
I ain't putting my mouth on that. Besides, I took back a few road sodas while you're enjoying your little siesta there.
You've been drinking? Drinking while driving? That's conduct unbecoming an officer.
Says asleep on the job, guy.
You're nuts if you think I'm going to participate in your foolish nonsense.
Don't get all choked up about it.
IID successful. Boost authorized. Solid fuel, nitrous oxide, turbo boost now.
Strap in, Posh. I'm about to rattle your day.
I think this could be a good proof of concept, quick animations I could make.
Stay tuned. The next chapter's coming soon.
Woke comics wouldn't have a melanated raper. Yeah, have you noticed that for the trailers on Kickstarter, I have to blur out the word rape? Alleyway rape, I have to blur that out. You guys don't even know what you're in for Butch Killigan 2. It's gonna be fucking nuts. Go get the book. Just go get the fucking book. Like, what am I gonna tell you? What else am I gonna tell you? Just get the book. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit. Look at this fucking awesome goddamn shiz. What is That's fucked up. Yeah, if you're an artist, you gotta start embracing this type of shit. I gotta get back into like stable diffusion, but it's just if I get back into stable diffusion, everything has changed by this point again, and it's just because there's no gold standard yet. You know what I'm saying? And look, nothing's really. Here's the thing, we're very early in the game. It's been like 2 years maybe, tops. But look, everybody can tell this is AI. It's like, it's gonna become the new clip art. So you're gonna need artists to embrace this and actually start doing things with it. Now, most artists are very scared they're gonna be replaced, so they're rejecting it. So if you're an artist, an actual artist, I'm not talking about, yeah, I'm a prompt artist. I'm not talking about Joe Biden in a bath of shit. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like real artists trying to utilize this to improve their process. It's just, look, because you can't get away with like this shoddy shit. Look at this garbage. This is a pretty cool shot. But you almost want it to be completely right, you know what I'm saying? Can't be any weird artifacts. is just stupid.
I came here with a dream, just like anyone else. But the truth is, it's never just about the dream. It's about who you become while chasing it.
Oh, yeah. What is this? No, it's not interesting. Okay, what is this? Let's see this. Look, so the more you see of this stuff, the more you start to see the through line. Look, and you can look, it all sort of it looks like video gamey, bright neon. And it all has this, it has the same movement to it. It has a vibe to it, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying is real human art is going to stand out from this shit 100%. It's going to become a commodity because this is going to get tired. Everybody's going to be able to do this. There's going to be apps on people's phones. And you're going to start to recognize it in the same way that you'd be able to recognize clip art from previous generations. So the way to utilize this is to use it as a tool. Yeah, this is just garbage. It's in the same way that like multi-million-dollar video game studios, they're all making the same shit. When you watch like PlayStation, what do they call it? The PlayStation event, and they show you the trailers of all the video games. It all looks like the same game. Because there's just no imagination. And it's all the same tech. It's all Unreal Engine. It used to be you had an idea and you had to build it up from the ground up. And now you start off with Unreal Engine 5, same assets, same rendering, same physics. So a lot of personality is lost immediately. And by the way, flaws and limitations is often the biggest part of the personality of any product or any art piece. Yeah, it's just a bunch of garbage. Let's see what else we got over here. We've been streaming. How long have we been streaming? Almost 6 hours. What the flip? What is this? Alden Lake. What the fuck is this? This is from the Discord.
Listen to me, right? You've seen too much, you have, so you either do it now, yeah, or you're next.
The evil white kids are forcing the brown kids to burn a woman alive.
Go on.
The fuck is this?
Fucking stinks. Fucking look at that. Fucking shit, that was you. That was fucking you, not me. Fucking you. Fucking bitch. God, that's good for. That's good for.
Why are we watching this?
Fucking you doing all. That's good for fucking war. Run.
Why are we watching this? What the fuck is this? Who posted this? RT, why are we watching this?
Smart boy, you fucking love it.
Oi, oi. I don't know why the fuck we're watching this. It fucking sucks. Why would you send that? Give a shit. Okay, DJB says this is a pleasant video to end the stream with. I might do that later then. Although I'm not staying around for much longer because it's fucking... I've been on for a very long time. These are white people pretending to be the Indians. It's actually making me hungry. I'm gonna order some food after this. They all look so stern and mad. I like the background noises of like angry villagers in pandemonium. Pandemonium Indian sounds. Yeah, you could use some. In a newspaper. Alright. Pretty good. Pretty good. Muse AI. Yeah, but that's also 3D, isn't it, TK? Let's see this.
We wanted to use Premiere to create a prose-based visual montage, like a video poem. To do that, we collaborated with one of our poet friends
to write a few paragraphs of verse with which we shot footage against.
Is this an ad?
We used text-based editing to edit the prose
Why
into
am I getting an
the
ad?
final
I have ad
montage
block.
form.
Text to animation, yeah, it's not necessarily what I'm talking about, though. But let's see what this is.
At iHerb, we make and sell the best health and wellness products on the market because we know what's inside every bottle matters, like the vitamins you and your family take, the keto-friendly protein shakes you need, or the beauty products you love. But unlike the rest, we care enough to test and verify.
running out of beers,
Store them
though.
at
Should I just-
optimum
should I
temperature and
just
same-day
fucking
ship at
finally
peak freshness
finish
anywhere
this,
in the
guys?
U.S. or around the world. Come check out the more than 30,000 high-quality verified with...
Guys, one in the chats if you want to see me finish this. Well, I'm not going to finish it, but I'm going to have a few. Look. Oh, God. One in the chat if I crack open the fucking good old black tears again. What do you think? Oh, boy. God damn it. All right, then. We're going to do some black tears, I think. We're going to do some black tears. I'm going to shed some black... I'm not going to shed any. I'm going to absorb some black tears.
With 100% real reviews, fresh and fat.
My wife's not here. My wife is running an errand. I have to go pick her up at 5.
Shipped anywhere products available at iHerb.com. iHerb, the place to shop for wellness.
Okay, let's see this. That's fine, TK. I wanna
Creating
see what
humanoid character animation is taking a new phase for game developers, especially for those working with Unity. As with the brand new release of Unity 6, all you need to do to start creating character animation is enter a prompt and this will generate character animations for you. And this character animation can be applied to models and you can simply use these in your games.
Yeah,
and today,
but that's the thing. So procedural generated stuff is much more easy to perform with 3D rigs. That's going to be easy, dude. Yeah, so that's the thing. Video game creation is going to be much easier. But I'm specifically talking about 2D in-between animation, you know what I'm saying? And that's extremely difficult. Extremely difficult. But that one that we watched before, that one looked like crazily promising, almost too promising to the point where I don't even believe it. Let's see this. What is this? This is from the Discord. All these are from the Discord.
All right, yeah, Adolf Doomler, fuck you for donating that. Let's get to the next video, Dono, all right?
Yeah, when am I going to be in the
Monty
Ghost
Hall,
Show?
Somebody by the name of Monty Hall said, behind door number 1 is Pantera. One door is Carpenters, and one door is Review Bra. 1, 2, or 3. I want to be honest with you. I don't want to leave it up to you fucking home.
Ghost, he backed Butch Killigan.
I don't want to leave it up to you people. I think I'm going to fucking choose it on my own, all right?
Why not?
I'm not leaving it up. I'm going to go number...
He's a lazy handball.
2. We're going to go number 2. All right, that's what we're going to do. Let's see what the fuck number 2 has in store for us.
Yeah, I am getting trashed to go through this chaotic space.
Running on empty.
Again, I wish I had the fucking camera that I could mount on my helmet, because there's nothing more fun than to drive 80 kilometers an hour through Southeast Asian traffic.
You know what? I think they're
While
all
drunk.
fucking. I think they're all fucking goddamn Review Bra. Hold on, just a second. I have to look at the other ones. I'm sorry. I have to look at the fucking other ones.
Yeah. What else would it do?
Yeah,
Show
that's
up
what
to his house?
I fucking figured they were. You fucking stupid fucking shithead.
Hello, everyone.
You fucking stupid motherfuckers, man. I don't want to watch this fucking tard, man.
Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone watching.
And what is?
It doesn't really seem like my cup of tea. Maybe. Oh, look at this. Great Rebellion made Sven's argument about hiding your propaganda well. Hot take, Baldur's Gate 3 is far worse than Dragon's Age, precisely because it is a well-made game and therefore actually effective in peddling. Yeah, you see, that's where you got to talk to this guy. This guy gets it. Great Rebellion gets it. What is this? What the fuck is this? Mike. Wait, I want to see that real quick. Jesus fucking Christ. This is this is ridiculous. That's fucked up.
Nah.
Oh. Okay, look. I'm going to watch this movie. What is the name of this movie? It's fucking crazy. What's the name of that movie? No one is telling us the name? Riccio. No, this is not Riccio. What the fuck is this movie called? We need to watch it right now. Okay. No one is providing us with the title of the movie? Guys, what the fuck is the name of this movie? Yeah, can somebody else do it? I don't have time for this. We need to watch this movie right now. Sven, it's one of those high school girl ninja movies that spawned from the 80s like a billion. Yeah, I understand. It's a genre. It's like delinquent girl movie stuff. But we want the name of this movie because I doubt every single one of these has period squirts, darts shooting from a vagina. Here we go. Fudo Next Generation. Thank you so much, Liz. Let's see if you can see some more of this movie because this is really. Here it is. Here's the whole movie.
Taki Corporation.
Nice. These are vibes, huh, guys? Early 2000s. Oh my god, look at this. Then this is like 90s. This is like 98, 97. Early CG logos. This rules. Anunnaki are legit? Is that like the aliens? No other creatures like a human being, even wolves, do not prey on each other, but humans will eat each other alive. That's quite the opening title. I'm captivated. This fucking rules. It is Ricky-O. They have telepathic communication.
Oosh.
Oosh.
頭、神戸のタレコミから電話の入っております。俺だ。なんか掴んだか。
なんか掴んだところの話おまへんで。どうも神戸は朝鮮と取引してるみたい。
おっす。What the fuck? Is it a white guy? I don't know. I'm intrigued.
Yama. Kawa.
Oh shit. It is definitely like 98. It's ridiculous. What?
Oi! おっちゃんおっちゃん
It's ridiculous. But yeah, I love it. What year is this movie from again?
タレコミ屋がヤシャ組にやられたばい。
先に仕掛けられたってっすか
Oh, 1996.
ノーマンクソガキや。根には目をたい。
Damn, the cycle of violence continues. Yeah, you can see that that long trench coat, endless bullet time shit was already started to happen in like 96 before The Matrix in 99. I think it might have actually been influenced by Columbine. Or were the Columbine kids in turn inspired by something? To wear like the edgy school shooter long leather trench coat look. Were they wearing long trench coats in John Woo? The Killers? Oh, I thought Columbine happened in 94. Columbine happened in 98, huh? I thought it was 94. I think it's safe to say that Columbine stole their look from this movie. Yeah, Matrix stole from Ghost in the Shell, I understand, but not necessarily the long leather trench coats and sunglasses. Matrix is 99. Yeah, the Invisibles, that's comic, right? That's pretty cool, like a head in a bucket of water and putting your cigarette out in a bucket of water that has a head in it. That's pretty cool. Dope temple. So we have like Shinto drug dealers, which is pretty sick. So far, this film is pretty cool, but I'm gonna be honest, most of it is because I know there's gonna be like period blood queefing darts out of vaginas.
やばかっちゃなかっすか
こんなことうちの息子が申し訳なか
あっちは全面戦争は言っとですよ
We're gonna have a Shinto drug temple gang war.
ヤシャ組に九州来られたらわしら一巻の終わりやろうが
妖怪も追って終わりか
ドゲンスとか不動産
Wait, it's twins?
わしが全ての責任取ります。
I don't fully understand what's going on, but Samsara.
今日夜は不動一家討ち入りの晩餐ですね。
You.
I don't know, man. I don't think we're gonna watch this whole thing.
ヤシャタイ。
Let's see what a queef scene is.
いずれ戦争は避けられんちゅうのがね。
What the fuck is this? Wait. Yo, this music? Let's go to the beginning of this one. This movie kind of fucking rules. I want to get this in like HD though. Ricky Takuchi. Takashi Miike. Takashi Miike made this movie. This motherfucker made so many goddamn movies. And we're at 17 minutes. That's what it's at. Yeah, that's the guy that's behind Ichi the Killer and shit. The guy who made Ichi the Killer made this fucking one. And Audition and shit. I think he made Audition.
Oh, oh.
He made a lot of great movies, but also a lot of shit. He's like one of the main inspirations behind Quentin Tarantino. Hell yeah. This is sick. There was a cool scene coming up. She's gonna execute them. It's poison. It's ridiculous. Look at this. This fucking rules. This movie rules. He's like leaking. It's like a pool worth of blood. A kiddie pool worth of blood. This is fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome, dude. Come on, this rules. Okay, let's go to the fucking pussy scene real quick, and then I'm gonna call it quits after that, guys, because I'm getting really tired. Wait, what is this? Oh wait, we got some titties. Is this gonna get me banned? Is this gonna get me banned though? Yeah, we can't do that. I mean, hear this. So there's a 45-year-old man in high school? I'm gonna order some food after this. I'm hungry. Yeah, what's the movie again? I'll let you know after we're done with this scene.
1976年4月1日生まれ、大阪府出身。暴行傷害等で補導。少年院に2年3ヶ月。最初の犯罪は自宅寝室にて
She's born in 1970. She's like 10 years
未成
older
年
than
に
me.
つき不起訴処分。
おい、待ておい。おい。待たんかいよ、おら。
That is really funny that they cast like a fucking 50-year-old guy. This is nuts. This is fucking nuts. Ugh. Stinks like pennies.
ごめんなさい。始まったことある。
知りたかならついてこんか。
This is just come on. This is intriguing. The scenery, the cinematography is cool. It has like a 90s vibe. I'm into this. I'm gonna order some food, but I'm not gonna be on for much longer. What is this? Someone's head?
English teacher.
English teachers. All right, guys. I think that's gonna be it for us today. What was the movie called again? Fudo, the new generation. I can't believe I haven't heard about this. I had like a Takashi Miike DVD box set when in like 2003. I was watching all of his movies, ordering it from Japan. Import. What was that site called again? It was like this import site that I used to do. Play Asia. From Play Asia. I used to order a bunch of DVDs and video games. That's it. Please go check out Butch Killigan 2. Only 4 days left. Go get your copies. Do not miss out. Don't be a complete gaylord. Fagaringus. Go get your copy of Butch Killigan 2. That's it. We've been on for 6 hours. Solo show. Maybe next week Ashley Butterfield will be on again, and we'll see if we can manage to figure it all out. That's about it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. And I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye. Oh, there goes that.